Is this working? Hello, everybody! Hi, Seggy. How are you doing today?
I love the. Is this working? Hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
It's fucking great. Yeah.
I stitched a bunch of stuff together. I triple checked to make sure I got all the right characters. I'm pretty sure I got all the right characters. Do you see it? Do you see the do you see the layout, Seggy?
Let me look. Let me see the layout.
All right,
Hold up.
cool.
Wait a minute.
Sorry, it's an HSR interview table.
Oh
it's the only one I
my
photoshopped.
God.
It's the only one I photoshopped, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
That's so great. Oh my God. I didn't even see that.
Hell yeah.
Wait.
All right, well, hi everybody. We're here today with a super special guest. If you've been on this channel or our main channel, VeggieBL Tale, for any given time, you know Seggy is a huge friend of the channel. We stream with him all the time. But right now, he's here in a professional capacity, as professional as we can be on this channel. And the voice of Seed Senior.
It is I, your dad. Hey guys, how you doing? You know who I am, but for those who don't know, hi, I'm Seggy VA or Justice Washington here because professionally that's me. And I play Seed Senior in Zinla Zone Zero. I literally put it on the universe that if they wanted me to get back in this game, they would have to hire me. And then they hired me for Jack, and I was like, well, changing the stipulations, they got to get me for a playable, and then they made me Seed Senior. So now I play the game again.
Just like, as soon as I thought it was out, they dragged my
literally
ass back
they
in.
dragged me back in. Yo.
That's so funny.
Oh, come on, man.
So have you started Zenless back up again?
Yeah, I've been starting to drag myself through the story to get up to my point so that tomorrow I can actually play it on stream. What? Oh my God.
Oh shit! So you're
yeah,
playing.
I'm doing it on stream tomorrow.
Okay, awesome. So you're trying to get to like 2.2 so you can like have your
Yeah.
character. Oh shit. Okay, well I was planning on playing through it today, so spoilers. I mean, I say spoilers,
Okay.
but you were like there for the whole
I recorded it.
Like,
I know what happens.
I was there when the magic was written. You're not
Yeah.
spoiling anything. Okay, well that's awesome.
You can't spoil it for me. I've been there.
I'm gonna keep forgetting that. I'm gonna be like, hey, have you done? Okay, never mind. You actually recorded the fucking thing. Next question. I did create a little command there. I pinned it there. Okay, sweet, awesome. All right, awesome, fantastic. Well,
yeah.
I've never interviewed anybody before, so I did have like a little list of questions here. I tried not to be. Is the word trite? I tried not to be like, because I'm sure you've done your fair share of interviews just as a voice actor in general. I'm sure.
Yeah.
So I tried to come up with a little list of questions here that was at least like interesting and novel. So I guess we'll just get to it then.
Let's go.
All right. First question, elevator pitch time. How long have you been a voice actor, and which roles had your most memorable experiences?
Technically, I've been unprofessionally voice acting since like 2014.
Okay.
Professionally, I would say that started around 2017, 16 kind of area.
Okay.
Where I just started doing like stuff online. Nothing like, oh yes, I am in cartoons yet, but I was definitely voicing like a bunch of online
fan projects
stuff.
and like comics
Fan
and stuff
projects,
like that. Yeah.
comic stuff on my own YouTube, that kind of stuff. And really just snowballed from there as per the literal plan that I made, all according to Keikaku. I made it happen. But yeah, it was mostly starting out on stuff back then. And what was the one? What was the most memorable-ish kind of voices that I have done?
Yeah.
Oh, this one is one of them. But I think truly it's gonna have to be Crunchy Chip, because that was like, hey, this is your first real union job that you're working.
Oh, okay, cool.
That a lot of people are going to see.
Yeah.
And when I was doing Crunchy Chip, I was like, oh yeah, I'm just voicing a funny little guy for the Cookie Run game. What is that? Cookie Run? I don't know.
Cookie Run,
told me about it.
Cookie Run Kingdom.
Yeah, Cookie Run Kingdom.
Yep.
I was telling, like, the last time I had talked about Cookie Run before I got that audition, I was talking to my friend Tosh. You know Tosh. Everyone knows Tosh.
Of course.
And she was like, hey, look at this cookie dilf that came from this cookie game. It's stupid as hell. You got to get in this shit, man. And I was like, nah, it's not happening.
And then,
lo and behold, I get given the cookie dilf game, and then I was like, I'm gonna keep this one a secret until Tosh sees this professionally, and then
No
she's gonna
shit.
get mad at me.
Oh,
And then
shit.
it happened. I kept it a secret until Tosh was like, "Are you fucking kidding me? You got in the cookie dilf game?" And I was like, "I didn't try to, man.
It just
You
kind of
wrote this
happened.
into the universe."
It's actually really, really interesting because I played Cookie Run Kingdom before I met you, because I met you through through Veg. You and Veg were friends long before you and I were. So long before I met you through our main channel there, I played Cookie Run Kingdom. I'm like, is that the guy? That's the guy. And like Cookie Run Kingdom, especially if you see like the graphics and stuff, it's very cutesy. It's got like a big chibi style, but the artwork is actually really gorgeous, and there are
it's phenomenal.
There are so many heavy hitters VA wise, like Robbie Damon is in it. Who's Spider-Man?
Yuri Lowenthal.
Yuri Lowenthal's in it. Like, there are some like names in there. So like, holy shit! It's
Oh,
like,
it was
I know one
funny
of
to
those
me.
guys. I know one of those guys.
It was fucking hilarious to me because like love my dad, he's great.
Yeah.
When I did tell him about Cookie Run after like finally announcing it and stuff and being like, I'm in this cool Cookie Run game, it's dope.
Yeah.
He's at work, mind you, doing secretary work at the front desk of like the old dance school I used to work at.
Right,
Not
right,
work
right.
at, but dance at. And he's like, oh yeah, oh really? I hear him on the phone in his like AirPod. And I'm like, okay, whatever, blah blah blah. Talking to dad, yapping about my cool Cookie Run game. Why do I hear the game, Dad? I was like, oh, I just downloaded it.
No shit!
What?
Oh no!
And then he hears Yuri Lowenthal. He's like, wait a minute, is that Spider-Man? Oh wait, you got in a game with Spider-Man? That's crazy.
Awesome.
I was like, nah, you did not download and just start playing this game right quick.
Oh my god!
At work.
That's
At work.
We love a supportive parent. It's always fun because there's that divide. It's like, okay, yeah, I'm in this property, and then you tell your friends and family about it, and then they download the property. Like, no, wait,
No, you're not supposed to do that. Also, you're not gonna get the character. Just so you know, you're not gonna just find him. You have to pay money, and I refuse for making you do that.
Works, please. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, well, that's awesome. Next question up I have here is slightly tangential. I can never pronounce that word properly. What's the most challenging role you've had, and how did that influence your approach to voice acting going forward? Not necessarily a bad experience, but like what really like pushed you. Yeah. Also, thank you, Plaxius Pie, for 20 months. That is a whole lot of months. Appreciate it.
September.
Oh, it is September. Oh shit.
It's
I'm
September.
bad at this.
Yeah, too. I barfed. Challenging, I would say. I'm looking at the picture. Thank you for the picture, because that actually helps, because I don't know who that voice.
Absolutely.
It would have to be Grifford from Brave Exvius.
Okay, yeah.
Simply off of the fact that this character I had to halfway method because he's drunk all the time.
Oh, really? I've never played Brave Exodus. I have no idea who this guy is. So he's just constantly intoxicated.
He's his whole character is, I am basically One Punch Man, but the circumstances of this war have fucked over everything, and I have given up everything. My family's dead. My teammates are dead. I have nothing left. I'm just drinking my life away.
Oh shit.
Until the powers that be, literal royalty, pull up and are like, "Hey man, how you doing? You're back."
It's like, no, fuck. Can I keep my drink at least?
No, legit. And it was the halfway of being like, okay, I have to be a little bit more drunk in this voice, but also stay in that Final Fantasy British-esque vocal
pseudo-British
placement, but also fully act emotionally.
Right.
And I don't drink, so that's kind of hard for me, because me drunk is like, hey guys.
Me too.
How's it going?
Handshakes for tolerance.
Literally, like I was drinking folks into the fucking ground. I was drinking like motherfuckers who were double my size in college down into the ground. And I'm like, dude, I just got autism. You think this is weird? I'm constantly fucked up in the brain, man.
This is actually making me more sober, so
like actually. I was like, why am I more alert?
God.
Like I could drive. I won't.
I won't, but I know that I'm capable of it. That's always really funny. A story that I always like to tell is my partner of like over a decade at this point. He knew that I've never gotten drunk before, and he was like, "Hey, would you like me to get you drunk?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." We just started dating. We're like 3 or 4 months into it. I'm like, "Yeah, sure, let's do it." I drink him under the table, and he has to walk me home, or like I have to walk him home rather. And I'm like, "Okay, well, thanks for spending $97 in drinks. This was a good time. Have a good night." Like, I don't know if it's hereditary. I don't know if it's the neuroatypicality. Maybe it's that. Maybe it's both.
I
But,
think it's both.
yeah.
You have a high tolerance naturally, and the neurodivergence
Yeah,
does.
a little bit of column A, a
It
little bit of
does.
column B. Let me see. My next question here. Oh yes, okay. This is a good one. This one I'm excited for. On this channel specifically, so we have our main channel where we play a variety of games, but on the weekend here, I come over to this little side channel. We play a lot of gacha games on the weekend, because I'm a gacha addict, because I very much promote a culture of not spending money and
Don't
how
spend
to,
money, spend time.
Exactly. Like you can enjoy these games if you know how predatory the system is and you know how to work around it. You can spend no to very, very little money on the game and still have a good time. And that's what this channel is for. And throughout all of the games that we play, we have a really thorough appreciation for the English voice acting. And for those of us who know absolutely nothing about the VA industry, how do you even get cast in a role like this? Like, how does that even happen?
So for games like for gacha games and stuff,
Yeah.
a lot of them, on one end, there's a big spectrum of how you get cast in these.
Okay.
But usually, I don't know how most of them work.
Mm-hmm.
On the Cookie Run side, that was through Mutual, who was also in the game, who
Okay.
kind of threw that at me and was like, "Hey," they weren't my agent at the time, but she kind of just was like, "Hey, I know people. I help you out." And then she eventually got me my agent by throwing me into the agency she's in, and she was like, "Hey,
Okay.
get in here."
All right. So a lot of networking.
Which was cool.
Networking.
It's a lot of networking there. But at least for these, I think this one was cast through Sound Cadence, which is a boutique casting house that finds a lot of voice actors. Well, or you find them, submit your stuff to them, and they either say they don't even say stuff most of the time. I'm gonna be real with you, 90% of the voice acting world is being ghosted. I have rejection sensitivity dysmorphia. It sucks.
Oh, yeah, no, the good old RSD, yep.
Yeah, But
okay. All right.
These ones, I think this one was cast through Sound Cadence, and I've been working with Sound Cadence since the literal origin of my voice acting career.
Okay, cool.
I've been working with them for a very long time.
And Sound Cadence, if I remember correctly, is actually run by a voice actress herself, right?
Yeah, it's run by a group of voice actors. Most of the people who work at Sound Cadence are themselves voice actors.
Awesome, yeah.
If not folks who work like in the industry as engineers or something like that, or casting directors.
In your experience, do you find working for or working with a studio comprised of voice actors is more VA friendly than those that are run by more corporate kind of people? Yeah, okay, that's what I figured. It's kind of like union run sort of company versus like people who have never been in your shoes, just kind of organizing shit and don't know what it takes and all the effort and challenges and the like. Yeah.
One of my favorite things that I personally have done when I was casting for smaller stuff was pulling from Sound Cadence's casting calls. Because one of the biggest things I fucking hate is when a casting call is a blank white sheet of paper with a name at top in bold, a half of a paragraph of a description of what that character is, and 5 lines.
Oh, shit. Yeah, like, isn't that like the majority of sides,
yes,
though? Oh,
yes,
fuck.
that is all of them. That's all of them.
God.
And I understand on one end, you can't show stuff, because if you show stuff, then people are going to know things. And you can't have that. 90% of things are going to be either pre-production or during production.
Right.
You're not going to have images of stuff, but concept images.
Right.
Or literally any kind of idea is something that I need there. And even with everything Sound Cadence I've ever worked with, they have put some image, whether it be an image of the thing or something they found online that was like, this is the idea based off of the descriptors. This is not the character. They'll make sure you know that that's not the character underneath. But this is your idea.
The
Go
vibes.
for it.
Yeah. Okay.
And I need that, especially me who does not get other people's words, especially corpos, when they're like, "Hi, how you doing? I want you to voice this brightly." It needs to evoke a feeling of professionalism, but also be natural. We want you to talk like you're talking to your best friend of 87 years, but it's still a commercial for a bank, so you gotta be professional. And I'm like, okay, so what if I talked like this? No, that's too professional. Okay. I'm giving you exactly what you wanted. This is professional. Sounds like I'm talking to a friend.
Yeah. I'm
But
ticking off all the boxes here. What do we
I'm
want me to
ticking
do?
off all your we don't want you. And I was like, oh.
Great, cool.
And
thanks.
that does feed into my favorite one. You don't want a black man. All right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that covert code of like, how many times in your career have you heard the word urban? Just question.
Oh!
just out of curiosity. Like,
I want you to be real. Like, this one was one that I was working with a commercial thing. I don't even remember who I was passed through for this. And I don't even remember what this job was.
Yeah.
But I remember I was recording for some radio stuff. And they're just talking. They're like, "Hey, we want you to sound like, Guy Next Door." And when I hear Guy Next Door, I hear golden retriever white guy next door.
Yeah.
All
Your
right,
white
that's
voice,
what I heard.
Yeah.
So I'm going with this. Hey guys, this is how we're going to speak. I'm going to talk like this, and we're going to have a great commercial. Da 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 da. I was like, I know this one sounds a little artificial, but like as I, get more information from you, like they're like, that one didn't work for us. Okay. Can you try something else? Be a little bit more fun. Enjoy yourself with it. I was like, oh yeah, no, I can make it more fun. It's enjoyable. I have fun with this. And they're like, no. Can you like pull it down? Chill out. Feel cool. I'm like, is there something that you want different? Like, I literally started talking in my voice because I was like, oh, okay, so like, is there something different? And I was like, oh, that tone is great. And I was like, oh, okay, so you just wanted the tone back.
Okay.
And I'm like, no. The way you're speaking, we like the placement, but like, you need to sound a little bit cooler, like, sound a little bit more urban. And I was like,
oh, the keyword, yes.
Oh. All right, then, I got you then. That's all you wanted. You had to just say be black. I'll be black. That's all I need to be.
So like
I'm from Memphis, Tennessee. I know.
so like, say I was a voice director and I wanted your natural like black cadence. How would you professionally like to be told that? Do you just want like? Because I think a lot of that wording, as funny as it is, because I'm a quarter black myself. Like I was in the modeling / acting / voice acting industry when I was way younger. I totally get it. But I think a lot of it is absolutely. But a lot of it comes from white corporate hesitance to be like, we don't want to be offensive. We don't want to be offensive. Can we say black? Can we say black? So like, if someone corpo is trying to give you that direction, what do you just want to hear? What do you want to hear?
I want them to say be black.
Yeah.
Like sound a little bit like sounding urban. Like for me, I'm a person. I want you to be blunt. I don't know if this is for everybody else.
Yeah.
But I want you to be blunt. And I, as a voice actor, understand full well the placements of voices, cadences, and like how dialects are spoken.
Yeah.
And if you want to be so professional, hey, I like what you're doing here, but can we try and move it more to an African American vernacular English area?
Yeah. That
might help us, get the emotion we're doing, and also put on the damn page that you want a black person. That's all I need. God, I just need you to put it on there. Like you got descriptors everywhere and you just won't say black.
Exactly. And it's like, especially in any industry, when if your name or your accent evokes anything non-white, it's a hindrance. So like I know so many people who abbreviate their first name or abbreviate their last name or go by an alias or something because their name just doesn't sound white. And there has been plenty of empirical studies on this, especially with job recruiting, where it's like, okay, we put like an Indian name on the resume, and we have the exact same resume, but name them like fucking. I'm trying to think of the whitest name I could possibly think of, like John
Kevin.
Jones, Kevin. And, you know, Kevin's gonna get way more callbacks than, you know, the Indian man will. So, like, it's something that is baked into us as, like, as POC to, like, mask that side of ourselves. So if you are looking for that kind of representation, I feel like, especially in the queer community, they're encouraging that a lot more. It's like, yeah, we're looking for a trans feminine or trans masculine or non-binary, etc. And I hope that trend just kind of catches on, because it not only...
We've been seeing it. We've been seeing it a lot more.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not even gonna lie. Even on for the professional side in the union space.
Yeah.
They have definitely been trying to cast more accurate people to the place that they're supposed to be.
Absolutely.
And I think they're also seeing that, oh wow, it kind of sounds better when you have the person who looks.
It's like, oh shit, yeah, hang on, hold up.
My favorite right now is Gachi Akuda, because that anime has so many like POC and different folks in the anime. Like Keurana really likes to go to different cultures and different places and different everywhere to pull inspiration. So she was like, there's half of the folks in here is black. and when I saw that stuff, I was like, please hire somebody black. If Zeno's not in this immediately. And then Zeno came out and was playing Jabber, and I was like, thank God. Thank God.
Oh
Thank
my
God.
God. Yeah,
I'm just trying to get to him level.
He's a delight. I usually go for voice actor signatures, and he was nearby. Like, he was nearby somebody I was getting a signature from. And just a quick anecdote about Zeno, he like, you guys when you guys do signatures, you have handlers usually to like handle all of like the busy work and stuff. His handler looked so exhausted because he kept getting up and like hugging people and like talking to them. He is so just friendly and warm, and like,
if anyone's ever my handler, they're gonna fucking hate me. I'm sorry.
You love interacting with people. Guy. Yeah, it's like, how can you not love what you do? And I know you love what you do.
And like
it's awesome.
Even with like from that side, I'm like, brother, let me talk to my people. And they're like, we need you to have more time. All right, I'll put a timer on my phone, and as soon as I see one small child that wants a little bit more time, the timer is off, bitch. 5 hours with this one kid.
Exactly. So
you're adults, die. All right.
I'm the one here. I'm the one. I get to say how many minutes I spend with every person who comes to see me. So does that mean we're gonna see like some cons sometime soon? Or is like,
if I ever have the ability, I don't have like con representation or anything like that.
Okay.
So
one day though, we're getting there.
One day. Give me a year.
Okay,
give me a year
and then you can use this beautiful thing that I photoshopped as your giant banner.
Hell yeah.
All right, rewinding back a little bit, when you said, when you were talking about the sides that you like getting, and you mentioned that sound cadence is very good with this, my next question was actually, like, how much did you get to know about Seed Senior going into the role? Like, did you know he was a playable character? Did you know that he was an S rank? Like, or was it just kind of what you mentioned where it's either, like, concept artwork or artwork of something similar with similar vibes with, like, a description? Like, how much did you know going into it?
I think I auditioned, like, a longer time ago, because these are in production for relatively long, but like the recording is closer to the date where it gets put out.
Right.
And when you audition for something, you know nothing.
Right. Okay.
And even on the audition sides for Seed, it was just like intelligent construct. I didn't know what that was. And they were like deep voice, robotic. Maybe we'll have like description of some other stuff, and like I think there was also some other characters in there that I was auditioning for.
Okay, all right, cool. So it's very short and to the point.
It's very short to the point, and it doesn't tell you much of anything. I didn't have any story, like stuff like that.
No context.
And even the lines were just like barks and like one longer line, so they could understand that you know how to speak.
Right.
Evoke emotion throughout a line.
Okay.
And that was it. So I didn't hear anything for 3-4 months. And then out of nowhere, they're like, hey, man, hey, what times you got next week for recording for some shit? And I was like, I got these times and these hours. All right, dole out 3 hours for this. You got a job. And I was like,
Okay.
hey, I'm cool with money. Can you tell me what it is? Yeah, it's for this. It's for ZZZ.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool.
Oh, okay. So like when you recorded the audition, you didn't even know what it was for.
No.
Oh,
no.
okay. Okay, they just gave you the side that's an intelligent construct on it, and you just
Yeah,
did
they
your
give you the side and they give
Yeah.
you a code name for it.
Oh, right, like the
Because-
production code names, yeah.
Yeah, the production code. So I didn't know what I was doing. I was just like, here, I'm auditioning for this. Have fun, enjoy yourself. And like that, this is one big part of voice acting is like
Yep.
throwing it into the fucking ether and then just sitting on your fucking ass and being like, Cool.
If I get it, I'll know 6 months later, I guess.
yeah,
If I
literally,
remember auditions.
literally. I don't. My favorite thing is send and forget. I don't know what I do. I will get auditions. I will do the auditions to the
Yeah.
best of my ability.
Yeah.
I will then open up my funny booth made of pillow fort
Mm-hmm.
and then degas because I'm usually sweating my ass off.
Oh, yeah.
And during that time, I'm not paying attention to anything. I'm brain rotting. I'm going into the trance on TikTok and I'm just like,
I mean, that's one
Cash
way
is getting destroyed.
I mean, like, I guess that's one way to deal with rejection sensitivity if
Yeah.
you just, like, forget.
That's why.
You sent
That's
it in.
literally why.
You could never get rejected if you forgot that you sent it in the first place.
Mhm.
All right, well, next question I had was, hang on, let me look at my notes here. Okay, yeah, so I'm not a voice director by any means, but I've done a bit of voice direction, because for some reason I'm inundated with amazing, talented voice actor friends. But I have done a little tiny bit of voice direction for indie projects, and one of my favorite parts, because the projects that I have voice directed for have been completely under my control, and one of my favorite parts of voice directing is, like, working with the actors themselves, with the script, and if they have ideas or adjustments to the script, it's usually better than what I come up with because they're the character. I'm like, okay, you know what? That's way better. I'm going to change that. Now, of course, Hoyaverse, way different, huge-ass company. It's going through 17 different channels because they're based in China. Was there any room for you to make, like, little changes in the direction that you were given or any kind of improvisation while you were recording? Or was the vision for Seed Senior, like, pretty set in stone?
So usually in these sessions, well, obviously you're not alone. In your recording session, you usually have an engineer, your director, and then someone else who is a representative from Hoyo or whatever job you're doing.
Okay.
And they usually are there because they bilingual or however many lingual fucking polyglots these folks are. They're literal gods. I am scared of them. They have powers and knowledge I do not understand.
Right.
But they'll be there just in case, hey, this line just doesn't fit well. Because mind you, these are fast. They're super quick. You're getting a translation and then a localization, and that localization isn't always gonna be online. All right.
Okay. All
That
right.
happened for me in Seeds. All right.
Okay. All right.
So at that point, when you get to that line, you're usually like, okay, I'll read it. I'll do my like A and B take. But, and this is up to you as an actor, and at least earlier on in my career, I didn't do this because I was afraid of speaking.
Of course, you don't have the confidence
now,
yet. Yeah.
No, not at all. But now I'm like, hey, I'm not the coolest guy known to man, but could you please change the line from "I will plant a seed in her" to "I will plant a seed in her heart"? Please. And they were like, that sounds so much better. Please change that. Actually, I heard you say it the first time, didn't like it, and I was like, yeah, I didn't like that either.
Oh my god, that's so funny. I mean, like that. I'm glad that they were open to that because another gacha game that I play, Reverse 1999. It was a new game from a new company, and all the voice actors who worked for Reverse 1999 worked live with people in Shanghai, so they had to like sync times, and people in Shanghai were up super late to record with them during their normal times. And like Reverse 999 is super infamous. Like when it first came out, the translations were really, really wonky, but the voice acting was really, really good. So you'd have these amazing voice actors with this wonky ass grammar, and it was like, wait, what the hell? So you have to, I imagine it just reminded me of that, where you have to kind of balance like, oh, this would sound better versus you don't pay me to fix your translations.
No,
I'm
exactly.
Just going, yeah. So it's like, I can imagine it's a delicate
ones.
kind of juggling there, right?
There are definitely certain ones where I'm like, it's not my job to change that, so I'm just going to say it to the best of my ability.
Yes.
Especially when it comes to multilingual games like this.
Yeah.
Or even like dubbing and anime and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the time, the translation will have to be there. It'll have to be set in stone.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's just how it is.
Right.
And at that point, and this is one of the reasons why a lot of people are like, English voiceover sucks. They don't know how to say anything cool. And it's like, well, you translate your words that you spoke in your super flower language to bitch boy corpo English.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
All right. Do you understand how Chinese language is? It is literally poetic.
It is, yeah.
Everything is poetic.
100%. I actually just saw a post on Reddit the other day about somebody in the States who's learning Chinese, and how little novels are read in China because Chinese literature is just, it's like people don't even touch it because it's so imbued with meaning and like a study in and of itself. You don't read Chinese novels like you'd read novels out here in the West. And it's like translating, capturing all of that. Like, I know another gacha game that I play, Arknights, had a huge issue with that because Arknights has massive world building and lots of like philosophical concepts and stuff, but you take that Chinese script and you translate it to English, and you're either going to get 17 paragraphs of saying nothing, or you're just going to miss the meaning completely. So like, there's also a lot of obstacles in that, as you mentioned as well, when it comes to localizing that level of like philosophy and literature and language that has nuances that just can't be captured in English without, speaking for 72 minutes.
Yeah.
Shout out to Calcit. That's awesome. My next section here is, I have a slide for this one. Well, I mean, it's not a super special slide, but if I had a nickel for every dead father character in Zenless that you voiced, I'd have 2 nickels. So, which isn't a lot, but it's weird it's happened twice.
It's weird it's
happened twice. So, for anybody who doesn't know or doesn't remember, Jack on the right here is an NPC in Lycon and Hugo's story. He was their mentor, and Segi actually voiced him as well. And I didn't know this, so when we hit in stream, when we hit Jackson, I'm like, is that fucking Segi? Is that Segi? And then Segi's in chat like, I'm like, you son of a bitch! But
I was waiting for that
you were
one.
waiting.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. I
waiting.
was lurking for an hour, waiting for that. I was just like, when will they get there?
Exactly.
When will they get there?
God. But yeah, I guess this question's kind of redundant based on our discussion, but was there any difference between recording, like, not auditioning, but recording for your role as Jack and recording for your role as Seed Senior? Is it the exact same process where you have, like, those 3 people in the booth with you directing your role, or was it scaled back when you did the NPC and there was more emphasis when you were a playable character? Were there any differences at all?
There's no real difference. Each session is treated about the same. And I think that's for all the voice actors. This is not a proven thing, but logistically, I believe, and like from what I've worked with, I don't think they hire somebody into it without thinking that they're going to eventually become a character that they really will use.
Right.
Or somebody that they're going to constantly use as background characters or something like that. Somebody who's versatile enough to do a bunch of NPCs or something like that.
Right.
So you're usually going to be pulled in and recording everything that you need. I think the only true difference was the fact that this time they had more concept, like stuff that I could see, and that was mostly just because I had to voice the short movie.
Right, of course. All right.
So I had the concept of the movie that they were like, here's the sketch stuff, which was cool. It was cool to see the sketch of all of the movie before they did it.
Yeah, like storyboarding sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's awesome. Oh shit, I was gonna ask something and I completely left my mind. We're talking about playable characters and difference between Jack and recording as Seed Senior. I'll probably come to me eventually.
One of these.
I'll realize it after you leave, and I'd be like, shit, that was a question I wanted to ask. But okay, we'll just go to the next one then.
Off to the next.
What's a piece of advice that you wish you could have given yourself when you were starting out in voice acting?
Boy, if you don't walk in the right direction, holy shit.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Oh, okay, so I'm a person that will bang my head into a wall until I make it work.
Okay, me too. Yeah, I guess.
And I'm stubborn. I am 100% a motherfucking stubborn human being, and that's only because the autism has made it work for me this long.
Yes, yeah.
So I'm a person that worked out of, hey, I'm gonna push myself to actual burnout.
Oh, okay,
unintentional, but real burnout. And I'm not talking about, oh, I don't feel like doing it, as in laying in my bed for 2 days straight because I did a job. One.
Yeah.
Yeah. So my main thing, if I were to tell myself now, back to then, it would be like, hey man, put that effort into the right places.
Right.
Because that year 2021 to 2022, where I did 800 auditions.
Holy shit!
And got 30 jobs.
Jesus. 800 auditions in a year, bro?
800 auditions for one place.
For one place?
For not one, like, project, but
that
was when I was working on, I think, voices.com. Don't do that.
Insane.
Anybody who's voice acting, don't use voices. And
Take
especially now.
Especially
now, because these motherfuckers are using a bunch of AI and putting AI like jobs out there being like voice print match or voice match this, that, and the other, or voice this, 100,000 words, $40.
Fuck off with that shit. Get the fuck out of here.
No.
Disgusting.
There was a time where I was just like, let me throw out an audition, like 7-8 auditions a day. Make sure that I can like see that. And like on one end, I'm thankful that I did that because it gave me a work ethic that was crazy. But you know, that work ethic could have been taught correctly.
Yeah. It could have been learned in a healthy manner rather than rather than the other way where it's like, okay, I can't do this. I'm gonna need to do this. Gonna need to figure something else out here because this is not working for me. It also sucks because like you probably don't recognize burnout in a new craft until it already happens, right? Until it already hits
you do not. Oh my god, like my favorite thing to say to people when they're like, oh, why did you start voicing? Because I like saying funny words into the microphone, and I will definitely keep saying I like saying funny words into the microphone. But it gets to a certain point when you're saying 8,000 funny words into the microphone, and then you realize, hey, you got to go back and re-record half of that because there was a small pull of your XLR cable and it's just out just enough that it gave that sound to the entire thing.
No.
So that you only did 4,000, by the way.
Oh shit.
I hope this utility company pays me my money.
God, that's another thing too, like making sure that you're paid on time. Like you have to juggle so many roles. I mean, like obviously this goes for any independent creator, but we're talking about voice acting here. So like you have to be your own publicist, you have to be your own editor, you have to be your own accountant. Like you're doing everything yourself.
Yeah,
you deserve to be paid 17 times more than you are. For the 17 roles that you take on. They one day.
Hey, I'm loading the end game with all the cool perks, I guess.
We're getting there. the next question is from my friend Hoff. He wanted to ask what's the single most important skill that you learned for voice acting?
I gotta think about this one. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I mean, I can imagine like probably ranking it is probably difficult, but even if you just one of the most important skills that you learned.
I can give a Rushmore kind of feel.
Yeah, absolutely.
Acting.
Yes,
number one.
Yes.
Acting.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
But this is an early one because a lot of people in the voice acting like prospective scene, and like indie voice acting and stuff online, love y'all to death. Love y'all YouTubers who want to do voice acting. No one screams like, ah! That's not a scream. It's not a scream. I'm sorry if mom and dad are going to be freaked out, but walk downstairs. Hey, mom, dad, I'm doing a funny YouTube video and I'm recording this upstairs. Don't freak out with the blood-curdling screams, okay? And if they're good parents, they're going to be like, oh, cool. Show us after. And then you go back upstairs and scream! Like, come on. Scream. Please do it. Evoke the energy that you have. That's like number one. Mm-hmm. Number two, what's this thing? Don't be afraid. You are cringe.
Yeah.
Get over it.
Yeah.
You're in the cringe job.
Yeah.
This is the cringe job. My guy, some of the characters I've voiced have been hot, big orcs that I've had to be like, oh, I really feel special when I'm around you. Like, I've had to do literal Persona 5 end of your social
confidant.
link, confidant shit.
Yeah.
For orcs.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, like that kind of.
You know what you have to do to make a guy like this sound sexy, all right? Like, come on.
It's true though, because going back on your first point, which was acting, it brings back. I can't remember who said this, but it's like, okay, yeah, sure, you can do like a Donald Duck impression, great. Can you do Donald Duck while he's having sex? Can you do Donald Duck having existential despair? Then you're not an actor. Like, it's not just impressions. It's about being able to. You can't be
Mickey Mouse, like crying over Pluto's death. No! Like, come on.
The range. You need the range, bro.
You need it.
I do find that a lot of, and not to knock anybody specifically, just a general trend again, because I'm not a voice actor myself, but I am inundated in this space. I find a lot of people newer to the scene do ignore the acting part.
They think the voice is all of it.
Yeah, they think it's just voices, it's just impressions, where it's like, including in the gacha space here, where especially with the newer Honkai Star Rail and Reverse 1999 actors, and some in Arc Knights as well, where you have like a voice actor, you have a new VA that sounds absolutely phenomenal, and then you go and you find that this was their first voice acting role, and you're like, how is that? And oh, lo and behold, they've been a stage actor for the past 10 years.
Yeah,
and it's like,
that is one of my things. I love it.
Yeah, it's like,
because that was my origin.
You did stage acting.
Well, different. I did dance.
Oh yeah, it's still
no
voice.
It's but you want to know how it helped?
How did it help?
So I was a dancer through like middle, high school, college times.
Yep.
And throughout high school, I was performing quite literally all the time.
Right.
And what happens when you're on stage with all of your middle high school friends, and you're not only trying to keep everybody's smiles big and big enough to stay on stage, but acting as if you're speaking to each other on a stage with loud music that no one off the stage can hear.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, baby, I'm gonna come over here and talk to you. What's good? Oh, we hitting this shit. Oh, damn. Oh, we hitting it. Oh, come on, baby. This shit crazy. All right. Come here, sexy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we getting that. Like, come on. You have to be able to do all of this with your body, your mind, your everything.
Yeah.
And trust me, it worked.
Oh,
Some of these nutcracker performances, I have a very good
Uh-huh.
memory of my friend Rudy,
Mm-hmm.
who is one of my favorite and most flamboyant gay men
Okay, yeah.
that I've ever met.
Yeah,
And he's playing. The Nutcracker has the big dude who's the guy. I don't know what his name is, but he's the guy who brings the Nutcracker to this show, and he's all in black, and he's all scared, supposed to be scary,
Yes,
but he's like, oh,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
Christmas. Yeah. He's playing that guy, and he's supposed to be big and intimidating, and he's like a 6'7" black dude who's brolic as fuck. And you see this dude in a literal floor-length coat,
Mm-hmm.
like floating over to you
Mm-hmm.
with that shit just flowing behind him.
Mm-hmm.
And he comes up, hello, children. How are you? Mind you, blank face, because he has to still be face acting.
Yeah, no,
So
absolutely.
he's
Yeah,
doing all this in blank face, like, that looks like some nice, beautiful children over here. And like, he's our teacher, so he could do all this shit because he's literally our
yeah.
bestie.
Yeah, it's like I cast myself in this role, so this is me.
Funny as shit.
God, that's funny. Oh my goodness. Let me
And it
see.
worked so well.
Hey, as long as it works and it gives the impression that it needs to on the audience, that's all. That's all. we
Yeah,
gotta-
no, they were like,
all we gotta-
these kids enjoy their new Nutcracker thing, fun, ooh, and we're on stage dying, cussing each other out,
He's like,
dying.
shut up, shut up, shut up,
Shut up, shut up, shut up. Literally.
Oh boy. All right. Well, we're coming up to the end couple of questions here. Thank you very much for hanging in there with me. But
Of course.
all right. Okay, I just got a couple last fun ones here. If the role this one I've been wanting to if the roles were reversed and you were a small shoeless autistic daughter, who would you want to voice your mecha dad / mecha mom?
So we're changing this to Mecha Mom.
Okay, all
Sorry.
right. No, that's fine. That's why I put
Sorry,
it
it's
there.
gotta happen.
That's why I put it there.
Jeez, who do I want to voice my Mecha Mom?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. This is a deep one. This is a deep cut. I don't know where my brain will go for this one. I'm actually trying to look for.
Okay, we can also put it on
Character.
pause because you're gonna be here for the next couple hours.
Who is Freeren's voice actress?
Oh yeah, she's really good.
Yeah, I need that. Need that expeditiously.
Okay, all right.
Need that robot Freeren.
Oh,
Dog.
that would be cool though, especially with
Dog.
like the whole immortality, pseudo immortality
Yes.
thing. Oh, that would be dope.
Yes.
That would be dope. And
Well,
as
she wouldn't be immortal because she's busy.
I mean, true, but you didn't have to say it. As a seasoned voice actor, you, especially with your proliferation in auditions, you know the roles that you audition for that suit you the best. What's a
Mhm.
role outside of your like typical wheelhouse that you would love to explore in the future that like you don't really go for, but you're like, damn, I wish I could do that, or I'd like to do that someday somewhere.
So I'm already doing the main one that I wanted, which
Oh, yeah.
was, can I finally voice some spooky ass villains?
Ooh, okay, all right, cool.
We got some of those. And I'm also still typecast as tragic, not always dads, but usually dad-like.
Yeah.
But I've wanted for a long time the young, literally Jabber. I want a young
Mhm.
black boy
Mhm.
who is just evil.
Okay.
I just want to voice a evil light skin. That's it. I really want to voice the evil light skin, man.
Okay, yeah. I mean, because like,
I'm
yeah.
all of my characters that I voice are so like put together, or it's like one side of it is like, oh, my super put together characters, or Crunchy Chip.
Yeah. Got it.
And Crunchy Chip is too much of a literal Mary Sue for me to do anything evil with him. He's got the energy and the vocal placement,
Yeah.
but I want to play with that, you know?
Kind of like, I mean, I guess he's not light skinned, but like Miles Morales' like evil counterpart in Spider-Verse, like that kind of. All right, okay, interesting.
That kind of like, hey man, ain't nothing wrong with this. Let's do. Come on.
Yeah.
Like truly fight with me. You're gonna lose. You will lose.
Awesome. Okay.
But I'm gonna have fun.
Well, yeah, because like now that you mention it, that isn't like a really big crossover. No. Like you don't really see that. Like even when you mention, I'm trying to think of like young black villains in that regard, exactly. And like the only one I could think of was Miles Morales at the ending of the movie.
Yeah, and it's like I want that both on the side of like, can we have more representation of like a young black kid who's not even kid, like someone sub-30s, who's like actually got some kind of power and is evoking that power in a way that's like, I wouldn't even say on that level of super evil, but like even Lex Luthor level of like, hey, I'm just gonna look at you and rage bait you until the end. Come on, man. You can't get under my skin. I'm already under yours.
Yeah. Like I think it's really interesting. It's an interesting thing to consider, like for anybody who creates these kinds of villains. Like, something that I like doing. Because as a writer, any media that you consume is part-time study.
Yeah, it gets weaseled into your stuff.
Exactly. Like you're studying it. You're like, what works, what doesn't. And when I find myself disliking a character or disliking a narrative arc, the first thing I do is I gender bend them in my head. And I'm like, okay, does gender bending them in my head make this better or worse? Why? Is it my biases? Is it narrative cliches, etc.? So that's what I do in my head. But like, exploring that when you have a character, like, why do they have to be this race? Like, what if they were a different race? What if they were a different age? What if they were a different gender? Just kind of exploring that, kind of like not forcing the diversity, but just, considering alternatives that you might not have considered before could bring a lot to a role that you're creating. So I think that's, like, as I mentioned, like, even when you mention that role, I'm like, I can't think of anybody. That's insane, actually. It's crazy.
See?
So I'm like, yeah,
it's one of those representation things I've wanted to see because, like, not saying that I'm evil, but I've had this voice since I was 14, guys.
Like, I want to use it.
I've wanted to sound. I wanted someone who could fit my voice.
Yeah.
But also fit my physical acumen. You know?
Right. Yeah.
Like I'm not like a tiny human being, but like young black kid ain't always out there in the like, hey, this is a bad guy that's actually chill. And like sometimes they have it. I think the last time I saw it was in Black Panther where they made what's his name? Killmonger.
Yeah, Killmonger. Yeah.
But then they fucked everybody else over by giving everybody his goddamn hair.
Yeah. What is with that?
Oh, I know why. I know why.
Please.
So on one end, locks are a hard thing to do in Hollywood.
Right.
Because you have to have studied locticians who know what they're doing. Mm-hmm. And most of the people who do muha, like makeup, hair, and all that stuff, in LA, don't work on textured hair.
Yeah. Yep.
So they don't know what they're doing. And 90% of the time when you want to put like locks on a guy who usually wouldn't have locks, they would either give them a sew-in or some kind of wig of some sort. And the easiest one is to paste on a little comb over lock onto somebody's head.
Oh, okay.
So that's what happened in the movies. Okay. And then unfortunately, because Black Panther went ballistic, especially in China, a lot of developers are like, black person, buzz cut, afro, comb over locks.
Yeah.
That's it.
I mean, like now that you mention, I think I saw like a photo set the other week where like I hate to bring up, well, no, I don't hate to bring it up. Fortnite does really good black characters.
Oh my God, they're one of the best.
It's crazy because like I didn't start playing for it. Like I had a little Fortnite phase.
Yeah, absolutely,
100%.
I know they do. Because I see the edges on these folks. I'm like,
and it's like there's variation in hair textures and hairstyles and face shapes, nose shapes, lip shapes. Like
they got laid down edges in that game.
It's crazy.
It's amazing.
And it's like, please,
Who gave them a fucking?
You let them do this. They should do it more.
Please.
But yeah, it's like it's really nice when you see that kind of variation, because it's like you don't realize, at least from my point of view, like you don't realize the lack of variation until you're given that kind of variation. You're like, holy shit, you could do so
100%.
much with this. Where is this everywhere else? Hello? So
I've also learned
yeah.
on that side, in 3D animation,
Mhm.
they shy away from textured and black hairs mostly off of the fact that they are unable to create that.
Yeah,
Because
like
the density of our hair it's too dense and too complicated and has too many factors that work with it. Like, there is someone who did create like procedurally generated 4C, 4B, 4A hair textures.
Yeah.
And then I looked into it. They were running that on the best hardware and it looked like it was lagging.
Damn.
Because, and this was one like octagon of, I'd say maybe a hand size part of a head.
Yeah.
That had, I think, 5 sets of like just normal coils that would come out as if springs, and then they would interchange with each other and, you know, nap, all the other shit.
Of course.
And it would look natural, real, good hair. Not good enough. Because it would either, you would have the detail and it would render for 4 minutes.
Right.
Or you would have minimal detail and it would look like an anti-aliasing problem.
Damn.
AI generated hair? Not AI generated. It's
not
just
AI
procedurally.
Generated. Procedural, yeah. Procedural generation and AI generation are two completely different things. I do feel like, absolutely, but also like, if it was more normalized, we would have the technology.
Oh, it would be easier.
Yeah.
It would be 100% easier.
But because...
I'm not saying don't work on it.
Oh, yeah, no, of course. It's just kind of like, it's just a shame, right? Because if it was as normalized as, you know, straight textures or whatever, we would have the technology already. But you don't not only have that technological barrier, but it's like, oh, well, you know, we don't have the technology yet, so we're just not going to do it. It's like, come on! Give me some cool hairstyles. God damn it.
I'd love that. And it's not even that hard. All you gotta, if you don't want to make it procedural, make it yourself.
Yeah, just do the thing. You've got like a monopoly on the market.
Wow.
All right, well, we've gotten to the end of all of my questions. Thank you. Thank you very much. We did it. Hooray. The last one I have is, before we hop into the game, is do you have any cool projects coming up that you'd like to talk about, or anything you'd like to plug?
Well, I'm voicing in, so I can't really say much about that.
Got it. Okay.
But
how did you do that with your mouth?
I don't know. I recently I've been, you know, streaming my own stuff. That's always there. Subscribe. September 5 gifted right now.
Please. Let me do a little shout out.
I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. Hopefully, if I get to the point by today, the part of Zenless that I'm in, please give me money so I can roll for my character, because Lord knows I ain't got the money to do that myself.
Do it.
Other than that, I don't know how. I think we have one more stream with this, but I've been streaming with my friend Jello Apocalypse.
Jello.
Yeah, Jello. And we've been playing The World Ends With You on his YouTube channel, Jello Plays. Actually, he just put out a quite funny little compilation video of us when we were playing, because we're doing it, you know, voice through style, normal voice through style.
Yeah.
And half of the way through, if you don't know The World Ends With You, there's a character named Josh who's the quintessential twink.
Yeah.
Like blonde hair, button down shirt, 112 pounds soaking wet.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, that is the twink incarnate. And our friend Josh, who's voicing him, gave him this annoying ass voice like this, and he's just so Neku, what are you doing? And it's great. And we had this whole stupid bit where bro he was getting attacked by birds and he was like, Neku, I'm getting taken away by the birds, help me.
fucking Pinocchio ass voice.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah.
God. If you have a link to that video, please feel free to drop it.
Oh,
I tried.
find it.
Yeah, I tried searching up on Jello's YouTube channel. I don't think I see it, but yeah, please drop that in
Yeah,
there.
it's Jello Plays, I think.
Oh, Jello Plays. That's why. Okay. Well, while you do that, I'm gonna go ahead and swap us over here. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna swap over to.
Also, we were making sure that everyone realized that Neku was racist for going against the black noise because he always had a problem with the black noise.
do you have a problem with it? Like, oh,
No,
you
no,
gotta, like, what's
You got a
going
problem
on?
with the black noise? What's wrong with the black noise, man?
You wanna go into detail there? Like, what's your problem? What's your issue? What's your issue?
It's like, they hit harder. And it's like, oh, really?
Oh, okay.
How did you find out about that? It's in the noise reports. Oh, yeah. Is that
there's
written by
reports?
the black noise?
So you're keeping track of this, just the black ones, though, right? Like,
Yeah.
that's what the reports are for.
Great.
Let me.
So yeah, I've been playing that with them, and I have nothing else that I do with my life, so it's kind of how I am.
Well, I mean, that's how you avoid burnout. So
Yeah, exactly.
you chill. You're working.
You
behind
chill.
the
You
scenes.
enjoy yourself. You try to live, and you be cool. Am I done with interview vibe? Do I need to interview vibe anymore?
No,
Can I be a streamer again?
Yeah, you can be a streamer again.
Sick!
Yeah, let's go. Hang on, I have to give you your robot. I forgot to give you your robot on the main screen.
Oh my god, yes.
It's funny because I have always told Segi that if he ends up in a Hoyoverse game that I play, I'd have to pull his character. But he only voices half a character, so I only have to keep half my promise. So I'm not going to be
That's so
pulling
true.
C today because I'm saving for a trio of VTubers. But come her rerun, I will grab her. Let me.
Oh no,
grab
I know
her.
the VTubers are coming, so I was like,
They're on their way. But yeah, I actually got this transparent robot off a mod that just take blasphemy. It just takes your daughter out of the game completely.
That's hilarious.
So it's just Seed. So this is like the M6 art with just Seed in it. Hang on, let me see if I can. Oh, would this work? Hang on, let me flip you over. Flip horizontal. I'm just gonna put you in the corner here. There we go. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
That works. All right, sweet. Let me stream to you so that you can play this here. I'd like to at least try and get to where. No, I'm like, we're starting yours right away, so we should at least. Yeah, we got a couple hours. We'll definitely hear you before you gotta leave.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Let me grab my controller here.
Oh,
Oh shit! I forgot to stream together.
I forgot about that too.
Damn it! All right, hang on.
Twitch is bad at that. I really do feel like if you just put the name in the title, it should happen. But
It
that's
should
just
do
me.
it automatically. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna blame.
I'm blaming
for
John
this.
Twitch.
I'm blaming. Yeah, we can just blame John Twitch for everything.
Yeah.
Let me do stream. I'm just gonna Google stream together Twitch because usually Veg's the one who initiates it. How to use.
I think
stream
there's a
together.
button on your dashboard that you can press.
On my dashboard. Okay.
And it's in your quick actions. It should be at least or some shit.
Dashboard. Oh, there's so many buttons. There's one. Okay, all right. Start streaming together.
The head with a plus. Yeah, that one.
I can only do it on Chrome. Hang on. Isn't Opera Chromium based? How does that work?
Because it's stupid.
Oh,
How else are they going to, get your information?
True. I'm gonna mute this here, and then invite, and then we'll do a. Hey, nani. Search for someone to invite. Segi VA. There we go. I have sent you an invite. I think that works.
Got it.
Let me update the title here. That seat in the corner, that seat in the spotlight, losing my religion. Oh no, I said too much, but not enough. Thank you, Scotty Groundhog. Perfect. All right, so you got that there. Are you added properly? Let me just make sure that works.
Yeah. Should be, at least.
Okay. Perfect, there you are. All right, awesome.
Mm-hmm.
That works. Let me move this over here. Okay, sweet. All right, that should work. All right, I'm excited.
Oh.
And then if I go... Is this one, yes? I believe so, yes. All right.
Yes. That's the story.
I'm excited. Yeah, I haven't done this yet at all. I haven't seen anything from it. So I'm ready to be emotionally fucking devastated.
Apparently, that's what I've been doing to everybody. I didn't think it was that big a deal.
Man, I'd hate to see when you do think it's a big deal, be curled up in my bed crying. All right.
I made it sad. That's what I was told to do. They were like, "Hey, yo, fam, hit that shit." I was like, "Okay, okay."
I got it. Let's go.
You want me to voice the boy? Yeah, I got you. How fucked up you want me to be with him? Barry? Got it.
I've gotten practice being a dead dad.
Yeah, been there before, done it before.
Belle mentioned a new commission in the text message earlier, though the actual details are blurry. Now that you have some free time, you should go back and find out more about it. Have you been in touch with anyone from Mobile Squad lately? No, I don't think I pulled Soldier 11 yet. I mean, see you quite a lot lately, always out for one reason or another. They're visiting about, or being totally tight-lipped about it. How mysterious. If you're curious, you can ask them yourself in a bit. Definitely be here at this time. I already set up a meeting, okay? Hear the doorbell. Looks like your guests are right on time. Before you finish speaking, several familiar figures appear at the doorway. Oh, it's Orphe. What's the commission about? Alright, I'm going to resize you and the robot a little bit.
Oh yeah, no, make me as small as necessary.
There we go. You're watching over us from heaven, which is where...
Yeah, because I'm dead.
I love that Magus is a little fucking tie. I love that. I love that for her. Oh, no game audio. Sorry. No game audio. Shit, I'm having that weird thing with... It's only ZZZ that does this, where I have the application audio up and running, but it's not capturing it for whatever reason. Let me do...
I'm not sure how not voice mod, but that works, so I can't really say.
Yeah, no worries. It's just...
This is why I changed to hardware. Because I was like, I don't like that program.
That is absolutely fair. Capture audio, because I'm already running it in, I'm 100% running it in, fucking, administrative mode, so I know that's not it. I might have to just switch to desktop audio, just so you guys can hear it. If you guys hear any echoing or doubling, please let me know. I might have to restart ZZZ. I think that fixed it last time. But yeah, I'm just going to switch over to desktop. Yeah, I'm going to switch over to desktop audio. Segi shouldn't be coming through desktop, so he should only be coming through once. So I think that should be okay.
Sorry, Proxy. But I assure you, this isn't out of caution or lack of trust.
Okay, awesome. You're here now. Perfect.
This commission concerns one of our important companions. We don't want any surprises before it's settled. And we don't want anyone else to know about it.
Don't worry. Oh, wait. I don't have to read these. I keep forgetting our MC talks.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
I won't breathe a word about this to anyone.
Not anyone. Not even the mission target. In fact, the
Just to
target
me.
of this commission is exactly who we need you to hide all this from.
Mm-hmm.
If you're ready, let's go ahead and sign the confidentiality agreement.
Oh, another fucking NDA.
It's simple. You
God
just need to
damn it.
say, I agree, clearly during the final voice confirmation step.
Oh god, it's AI NDAs.
It's AI
Fuck!
This all sounds
That's
very
even
mysterious.
worse.
Well, I'm down. Let's get started.
First, Proxy, as the commissioned party, you promise to maintain strict confidentiality regarding matters related to Magus's commission, and shall not directly or indirectly disclose information to the mission target or any third parties. Related matters include, but are not limited to, client identity, commission motives, and specific action plans. Second, the proxy's investigation and assistance to the mission target must be conducted under their own name, without mentioning the client's instructions. Specific scenarios that may be involved include, but are not limited to the following.
I'm totally listening.
Reading them one by one is such a drag. Orphe, just give us the main points.
All right. Last point. If necessary, the proxy must take reasonable measures, including but not limited to encrypted communications, eye contact, appropriate deception, etc., to prevent any situation that may lead to information leaks. That's it.
This motherfucker reads the entire terms of service before she clicks I agree.
Yep.
Such flair in a confidentiality clause. I'm in.
At least
I
with
made
this
it.
one, the AI stands for autistic intelligence instead of artificial intelligence. Okay, true.
Perfect.
I'm gonna be real with
With
you
a
guys.
confidentiality agreement in place, we're all in the same boat. And as for leaks, Trigger will be keeping a close eye with round-the-clock monitoring.
There's a subreddit for that. Don't worry about it.
Captain, you're scaring the proxy. Plus, I need sleep. Working 24 hours non-stop is pushing it.
Is that really the point?
So, can you tell me now? What's this commission about?
No surprise. It's about Seed. All those who know about it are here now. Since Soldier 11 joined later than her, she doesn't know the whole story, so we didn't bring her along today. We're hoping you can help us keep Seed Senior's death a secret from her.
Oh.
Seed Senior. You're talking about the intelligent construct that Seed pilots, right? But didn't Seed say he's been sleeping? Did something happen to him recently?
Here's another thing. I think it's funny where, like, you said that in your audition side, it said intelligent construct. If you played ZZZ, I feel like that alone would have been a key that it would have been for ZZ, because intelligent construct is like a ZZZ specific term. So
yeah,
it's like,
I didn't
Yeah,
realize
no,
it was
yeah.
ZZZ and was specific. I was playing at the time, but I was like, oh, okay.
No, that's totally fair. I'm just like, I
I was
wonder-
also right after like Jane stuff, so a lot of
Oh,
intelligent
yeah.
construct stuff wasn't big.
That's fair. Also, we weren't intelligent after Jane, so.
Yeah, we was not intelligent.
I
after her.
wasn't paying
Trust
attention
me
to
on
Seed
that
Senior
one.
was
No.
a self-aware intelligent construct, but that was years ago.
11 years ago, his logic core suffered irreversible damage. For an intelligent construct, that's like a terminal illness. He held on for many years, but passed away shortly after joining Obel Squad.
How could this happen? But in Seed's mind, he's just been sleeping? Has she really not noticed anything strange this whole time?
We've been working together all these years to keep this from her,
Oh,
creating
it's
the
fucked up.
illusion that Seed Senior has fallen into a long-term hibernation.
Professional
This was also
gaslighting.
Seed Senior's last wish.
Oh my god, his fucking Make-A-Wish kid wish was to gaslight his daughter?
Yeah, gaslight my
Jeez.
daughter for my Make-A-Wish, please.
I'm gonna bump this up a little bit because it seems a little low. That should be better.
Her understanding of death is limited, and she kept believing in Seed Senior's condition. Up until now. Lately, she started acting kind of strange.
Mm-hmm.
After witnessing how Isolde crafted those soldiers with miasma, she's been spacing out a lot more. I think it stirred up some weird ideas in her head.
And not long ago, she straight up broke into Hollow Zero and set up a little safe house in there. Now, unless she's out on a mission, she basically spends every day holed up in the safe house.
You didn't teach her to process death properly. What do you expect?
I didn't know how to process
Setting up a
death. I
safe
was
house in
dead.
Hollow Zero and staying there for extended periods?
What did you expect?
Isn't
you want me
that
to teach the
dangerous?
one how to die?
Does she have
I've
enough
never
anti-corruption
died
serum?
before.
What do you want me to do?
aptitude for ether is scary high. She doesn't need to worry about any corruption. But anyone without that kind of aptitude basically can't get close to her. Makes for a pretty neat way to dodge social interactions, though. Anyway, I'm worried that she's been influenced by Isolde and started having doubts about the Seed Senior situation. But she's being all mysterious and won't even tell us what she's planning.
We're counting on you, Proxy. For some reason, Seed took an instant liking to you after your first meeting. Normally, she avoids any kind of contact with strangers, yet she calls you one of her kind. You might be able to get closer to her and
Yeah,
find out what
autistic
she's thinking.
communication. That's what's happening here.
If she really is starting to question Seed Senior's condition,
Hello?
please help us keep up the lie. I'm sorry.
You get it?
I
You heard it
know
when
this
we
might
first
put
met.
you in
It's
a
like,
tough
Yeah,
spot.
it's like, oh, I see. It's the fucking Spider-Verse Spider Sense thing. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, I thought I was the only one.
No. And then it's literally the purple to red if you meet one ADHD that actually kind of has autism, and you're like, I know you.
It's true.
I think I get the situation now. Let me give it a shot. Though I really don't know why she's taken a liking to me.
Oh, I know.
Maybe it's my protagonist aura?
Never fucking. You don't have any aura, Wise. Sit the fuck
Bro,
down.
If you can
okay,
say
can I be
stuff
real with
like
you?
that,
Wise is not
we've
the main
definitely
character.
got the
No.
right person.
Yeah, that's fair. I know that's
Their way of
understandable.
I love
thinking is on
Wise
the
to death,
exact
but
same
he's such a
wavelength
side
as
character.
Seed.
No, I understand. I understand. The only reason I have Wise here is because he's married to Lighter, so it's like, you know, I need.
That's
if
your
it-
hubba.
Yeah, 'cause if it
I'm
was-
cooking for your hubba right now, actually.
Oh,
In my game.
oh.
I'm over here. I'm doing the cooking bullshit from like 18 years ago.
Oh shit! Oh, okay. All right. Have fun.
Yeah. I'm not doing it. I'm just bursting through a bunch of shit by taking the perfect answers off the internet.
Oh, of course. Oh no, of course. Also, like, especially since you're coming back to ZZZ, you should get like a shit ton of polls.
I
Like,
did.
I would. Yeah,
I
I
did.
wouldn't. I would not be surprised if you got enough to just guarantee seed outright. You should have.
I
enough if
think
you
I
catch it.
have I need 3 more 10 pulls until I'm guaranteed.
Okay, cool. So you're like 130ish polls right now.
No. I think it's a S rank signal guaranteed in 37 or 34 searches or some shit. I don't know.
Oh, are you on your 50/50 or guaranteed?
Guaranteed. It
Okay.
says S rank guaranteed in 34.
Well, that's an S rank guaranteed. It's not necessarily the rate up guaranteed.
Oh.
So
I
do
don't
you-
know what that means.
Oh, okay. I'll give you a brief. Okay, sorry. I'm in tutorial mode because again, this is what we do on this channel. I teach people how to enjoy gacha games without spending money. So how the Hoyoverse system works is that you have a 50/50 and a guaranteed. So every 90 is your hard pity, but usually you get it at 80 pulls, so it's safe to budget 80. Every 80 pulls, you get an S rank agent. And on round 1, it's a 50/50. So what that means is when you hit pull 80, it's a 50% chance that you get the rate up unit and a 50% chance that you get a standard unit. If you lose your 50/50 and you get a standard unit, your counter resets to 0, and your next S rank agent is guaranteed to be the rate up character. So that's what we mean by 50/50 and by guaranteed. So do you remember the last S rank that you pulled? Was it Jane?
No, I didn't get Jane.
You didn't get Jane, so you lost your 50/50 last time?
I think.
Okay.
I got Ching Yi.
Okay, no,
and
Xingyi is limited.
Zhu
yeah.
Yuan.
Okay, so G1 is also limited, so you might be on your 50/50 right now, so that means the next S rank that you get, it's a 50% chance of being seed and a 50% chance of being a standard character.
That
So
would suck.
yeah, so like when you budget for characters, I'm always like, just assume it's gonna take 160 pulls, period. Because if you have 160 pulls saved up, you will get whatever you want, guaranteed. Worst case
Sick.
scenario. And if you get a character earlier, you just got lucky. We don't count that. You're like, you want a character? 160 pulls. Don't assume it'll cost any less. But you still have a lot of content to do, so I'm sure you'll get there.
Yeah, no. I'm nowhere near the fucking part we're supposed to be.
Oh yeah, you got tons. You got tons of stuff to do.
Just gotta force days into this.
City coordinates a Hollow Zero safe house. I'm going by myself. Get some alone time with. I didn't ask for that. You can come with me. I didn't ask for alone time. Special power hidden within the proxy. If it's you can definitely do it.
What you don't want to hang out with my daughter for, bro?
Well, I don't like how they're saying alone. That girl's probably going to be hanging around there for a while.
Oh.
I'll go right away. All right. Oh, hang on. I have to allow the phrase, you motherfucker. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. You arrive at Seed Safe House at Hollow Zero. It's weird how I have better luck in single pulls getting the banner character than 10 pulls. That's an illusion. Don't allow yourself to think that.
Unfortunate.
160 pulls. Oh, she's still loading. You clicked the wrong one, midnight! She's thinking. Oh, she got a little tent set up!
Yeah, she made a house.
She's gonna have like a little mini fridge and shit. This is cozy as fuck. I'd live here.
The ether levels here are so high. Before my body was enhanced, I don't think I could have stayed here very long. Everything here in the tent.
Plans.
Did Seed set this all up by herself?
Yep.
This one's dying though. You might want to water that one.
Is someone here?
Hello. I'm still in Earthbound
1,000-yard
mode.
stare.
I'm still in Earthbound mode. I'm hitting fucking left trigger trying to talk to people.
Yo, yeah.
Seed is curled up on the couch wearing her usual smile, though her eyes are fixed straight ahead. It's almost impossible to read what is going through her mind. She then gracefully hops off the couch.
Yahoo, Proxy!
Yahoo, Seed.
Yeah, Yahoo.
More conviction!
I heard from Agus you've been living around here, so I came to check on you. I didn't think you would be staying in such a dangerous place like Hollow Zero.
Her eye and hair color combination is really fucking pretty. Like, it's just so nice to look at.
You think it's dangerous? Oh, should we burn the place down then?
Yeah!
That's not what I meant.
Oh, we're not.
I mean,
how accurate
aren't
she
you
is
worried
to
about
an
ethereal
actual
showing up and
daughter I
bothering
have.
you?
Aww!
I'm just kidding. I've set up some traps around here. Any ethereal that steps on them will be impaled in less than a second. So it's pretty quiet here. No need to heat things up just yet. I get the feeling you're not just here for a visit, Proxy. What brings you here?
Burns down your house. It's just a prank, bro.
I just thought I'd check in and see how you're doing. It's been a while since we last fought together, and thinking back on it brings up a lot of memories.
Also, quick aside, thank you everybody for the happy affiliate anniversary messages. I didn't realize that was a thing. Thanks. I appreciate
Congratulations, you did great.
it. Yeah.
I know, right? That battle was like tossing mints into nitro fuel. Super intense at first, but then the fizz died down and everything's calm again.
Oh yeah, she's not neurotypical.
So that's what happens when you drop a mint into nitro fuel. Huh. I learned a weird little fact today.
Give it a try sometime, Proxy. I need a moment to water these flowers, so why don't you take a look around? Just watch your step. This place is like a minefield.
What do you mean by minefield? You mean the safe house has a bunch of carefully set up areas, right?
Oh, no. I mean, there are a bunch of blown-apart ethereals outside the safe house. Their remains weirdly smell like mint candy. If you're curious about the nitro fuel and mint combo, go take a whiff.
Goes to a graveyard, smells like Mentos.
So it's a
It
literal
does.
minefield. Wait, why do I feel like she just brushed me off? How am I supposed to find out what she's planning now?
Not expecting any reply, Seed walks over to the row of flower pots and starts watering them. Seed seems to have lost interest in the previous topic. Yeah, me too, buddy. Time to find something new to talk about.
That's an autist.
Yeah. Yeah, we have to compliment her special interest so we get brownie points with her. Fuck, not left trigger. Not left
you
trigger.
get it.
Old looking box sits here covered in weathered scratches, massive knuckle-shaped dents, probably from the handiwork of someone not exactly known for their finesse. Box lies open silently, nothing to note inside. Fuck! I'm gonna be hitting left trigger a lot. I'm sorry. I just came out. I just came off like a month-long Earthbound playthrough on my controller, and left trigger is how we interacted with the world. Also, quietly. Oh my god! Look at this! Look at this! That's so cute!
It's super cute. It's so fucking cute. Big thumbs up.
Old sofa sits quietly here, scratches and tears patched up as best as possible, since it's still been used for quite a long time since then. A strong sense of warmth and comfort spreads from your fingertips. Plot twist, Seed Sr. was the one who drew that.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Bizarre frame fuck. The photo frame on the table draws your gaze involuntarily. Childlike sketch with innocent strokes and bright colors. Crayon marks appear somewhat faded, suggesting that it was created several years ago. Any secret messages? No, I think we're good. Childlike drawing a giant robot and a little girl are tenderly nurturing a flower bud about to bloom. Seems really fond of flowers. With a closer look, many items in the safe house bear traces of Seed Sr.'s existence, and Seed has kept all of them to this day. Maybe that could be a way to start getting through to her? She's watering plants. If watering withered flowers counts as watering plants. Oh, okay, so they're purposefully withered. Okay, let's go talk to her.
Yeah.
What's wrong, Proxy?
Well, I wouldn't say purposefully, but...
I think your plants are dying.
Nothing. I just wanted to see what you're up to. How long have these flowers been here?
They've been here since I built this safe house. They used to be in the dorm with me and Seed Sr., but after I moved here, there was no one left to look after them there.
I see. But some of these flowers have already withered, right? With the ether concentration in Hollow Zero being what it is, even plants will suffer from corruption, or gradually lose their vitality.
I know. Ether doesn't really bother me, but for these little ones, and some others, it can be a real headache, huh? I've been looking after them for years, but I've never seen them this lifeless before.
Okay.
So, watering them is just another attempt to see if it'll help.
Hold on. That isn't water you're using, is it?
That's
what are you watering
nitroglycerin.
them with?
Wait, what?
Engine oil.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
I love this child.
Oh. It's dumb. Oh.
When Seed Sr.'s feeling down, he drinks engine oil to perk up. So I thought maybe it would work for them too.
Oh.
But it doesn't really seem to be helping. Probably because they're a different species. But that's fine. I've got plenty of backup plans. Nitro fuel, salt water, juice from other plants. If I try them all, one of them's bound to work. After all, just look at Isolda. She tried all kinds of ways to bring her old buddies back. And in the end, she found something that worked. Miasma!
There's no way. Oh, no.
Seed, after seeing what happened with Isolda, you're not planning something, are you?
Oh, so yeah, don't worry. We haven't done this story part on stream yet. I did already get spoiled, mostly because that boss fight is horny as fuck.
It's
so,
horny as shit.
Yeah, so I already know what happens, but
Yeah, same. I'm just trying to get to the point in the game
That's
where I
not
can
what I meant.
just play
I
this.
was just
Yeah,
curious
yeah,
how
of
our
course.
conversation went from watering plants to Isolda. And honestly, her methods aren't something to look up to. You definitely shouldn't follow her example.
There's nothing to learn from Isolda. Anyone who tries to control the miasma just becomes a part of it. She's already shown me how that ends. Still, I'm kinda jealous that she got to see her long-lost friend in the miasma.
You're missing Seed Sr., aren't you? I've noticed a lot of things around here that are tied to him, and I heard about him from Magus. He's someone really important to you, isn't he?
Yeah. Isolda and lots of the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula saw their loved ones in the miasma. So I was thinking, I've grown taller now, and if I don't let Seed Sr. see me soon, he might not recognize me anymore.
The miasma only creates an illusion, but Seed Sr. has been by your side all along. He's just in a deep sleep right now. You'll see him again someday.
yeah, when people die, they turn into stars. That's an Ace Attorney reference.
I'm actually still talking to him. Seed Sr. messages me sometimes on Knock Knock.
What?
Really?
Of course! Though it's always when I'm asleep. Why do you look so shocked? Isn't it totally normal to wake up late at night, check your phone, and go right back to sleep? Or, like me, are you starting to realize that Seed Sr. isn't actually sleeping?
Oh no, I reacted without thinking when she said she was messaging the late Seed Sr. But is what she said actually true? Is she trying to get something out of me?
No
Yeah,
need to stress,
that's true.
Proxy. I'm pretty good with machines. Once I fully understood how intelligent constructs are built, I realized Seed Sr. isn't really asleep. At some point, he woke up without me realizing, but his consciousness had already left this body. Maybe it's been uploaded into cyberspace? I'm still not sure where he went, but I plan to get to the bottom of it.
Seed, what's your plan? Can you share it with me? I want to help, since I'm one of your kind.
A proxy might come in handy, just like engine oil. But maybe I should think about it. You used to feel like me, but now you're starting to seem just like everyone else.
What are you talking about? I'm still me. I always have been.
Was I just imagining things? But if you say so, I'll give it some thought. Just not right now. I've got other guests coming soon. I'll give you a proper welcome next time, Proxy. Oh, I'll even whip up a mint nitro fuel.
While you're lost in thought, Seed goes back to watering her plants by herself. Hi, Span! She called you fake, I don't give a fucker. True. We're not even gonna tell her the plants need water? What the fuck? We aren't even doing gentle. Hey, maybe you should turn on the fucking tap. Maybe you should stop giving them engine oil. That might work out a little bit better for you. After leaving Seed's safe house, you meet up with Magus and the others waiting anxiously and tell them what you found out.
Guess we can't keep using sleep as an excuse. Who would have thought her mechanical knowledge had reached the point she can accurately diagnose an intelligent construct?
No wonder she asked me to go buy books on intelligent constructs with her a while back.
That didn't
I
cool
let
you
my guard
off?
down.
Maybe we should just tell her how
More
death works,
importantly,
guys.
What's up with Seed Sr. replying to her messages on Knock Knock? Seed Sr.'s phone has been sitting in our squad's common room since he died. Has anyone been using it?
I thought about it. But a dormant intelligent construct that still responds? That's just suspicious. So I didn't go through with it.
It wasn't me either. But that's not the point. She didn't get suspicious because of the knock-knock messages. If anything, Seed Sr. replying made her even more convinced he's still alive. Our immediate task is to make up another lie. Something that makes her believe Seed Sr. is still alive. We can't let her carry out whatever her mystery plan is. We have to stop her from going off the deep end.
Magus pauses in thought for a moment and raises her head, looking hesitant.
Proxy, how's your hacking game? Think you can crack into the Defense Force's radio network?
Are you serious? That's illegal, you know. Should a Defense Force sergeant like you really be suggesting such a thing?
Someone from the underworld has no right to judge me. Besides, I'm already working with you, so why get hung up on the details? As long as we don't get exposed, it's all good.
You're really starting to play fast and loose with the rules, huh, Magus?
Got it. We can handle the technical part. With Fairy by my side and Belle backing me up, I'm confident we'll pull this off.
Have you finished the main story up until now? Just want to make sure I don't spoil anything. We haven't done the main story yet on this channel, so... But I have already been basically spoiled on the final boss, so I know the final boss and, like, sort of what leads up to it, but I haven't actually done the story itself. So, like, I'd appreciate no spoilers on the story progression, but if it has to do with the final boss, that's fine.
Perfect. Listen up, here's my plan.
I think
We'll
everybody knows
impersonate the
at this point.
Defense
No
Force's
stretch
official
marks, though.
broadcast and send Seed a message saying Seed Sr. is on a long-term mission with limited outside contact.
But Seed Sr.'s body is still with Seed.
Since Seed believes Seed Sr.'s uploaded his consciousness to cyberspace, we'll just roll with that story. For the mission, they gave Seed Sr. a new body.
Oh, hi, Wes.
Everything adds up perfectly.
I know you've been here for a while. I was enveloped in the interview and didn't pay attention to chat. Sorry.
Identify the military frequencies, crack their encryption protocols, and hack into their radio in record time. That's your mission, Proxy. We'll provide you with the broadcaster's voice data later to help with the impersonation.
I was gonna be honest, I don't understand why it's such a big deal that we don't teach her about death. It seems like we're, like, going through a lot to, like, lie to her. I mean, like, did we think that we're gonna, like, fool her ass forever? I don't understand.
So, theoretically speaking, the technical problem's solved, but...
Is something else bothering you, Proxy?
Covering up
Thank
one lie
you.
with another. Is that really the right thing to do? If Seed knew the truth, she'd be heartbroken.
What if she gets mad at us for not saying anything?
You disagree with my plan? If you're taking this on, you'd better be prepared to lie to her. To be the villain. That wasn't clear to you?
Captain, the Proxy didn't mean to criticize you.
I did.
I understand the tough position you're in, but their concerns aren't without reason.
I know. Proxy, if you want to blame me for not being a good person, go ahead. I'm the captain of Obel Squad, and I have a duty to all my members. I'll carry out Seed Senior's last wishes to the very end.
Okay, that makes
You
sense.
just focus on doing your part.
Alright,
I'll take full responsibility for whatever happens.
did
It's
you hear
fine.
me yet?
Not yet. It's fine if you miss this stuff because, like, you're gonna be playing through this anyway, so.
No, exactly. That's why I was like, oh, I mean,
That's the plan
roommate pulled
settled
up,
with.
so I have to come
All
up.
good, all good. That's the plan settled with Vegas. Meanwhile, Seed has quietly set her own plan into motion. That's right. We're here on, like, a commission, not because.
Yes, we
not to do the right thing. We're here on Magus's orders.
We're here on Magus's orders, which I'm gonna be real with you.
Maintenance didn't
Yeah.
wake Seed Senior, so engine oil doesn't
No, I'll
work.
get to that when we get to that because we haven't gotten to that.
Okay.
It's time to try nitro.
You'll see the explanation from Seed.
Got it. Hello, Bree. Thank you for the 69 months. Nice.
Nice!
Did you guys hear the alert go off? I didn't hear it go off.
I didn't hear it go off either.
Son of a bitch! Alright, hold on.
Stream elements? It's not that it's here. I think it just needs to be refreshed, probably.
Oh, wait, yeah, where the hell is stream? I swear to God. Maybe like
Yeah. It happens to me, and that goes through my system audio, so I don't even know how it does that. Oh, that's why your audio is that much louder than mine. I was like, what the hell? I love every streamer's Discord audio is like high quality super audio because motherfuckers have all of their stuff split, but then Discord gets like the aggregate audio and you're like, why is it so crisp?
What's going on here? I do have everything split, but sometimes it's also like a bad thing. Like
No. Sometimes it fucks it up.
Yeah, and then I have stream elements here, and then it's one of those cases where I didn't change anything and it should be working, but it doesn't.
Yeah.
So some things are like this, like the GIF and shit, but the actual audio.
You're doing amazing. We don't care.
I'm trying. Alright. Stream elements. Yup. Alert box center. Yeah, that's visible. And the audio's up. Yeah, I have no idea why it's not working.
Damn.
Shit. I'm gonna assume it's just like an OBS thing. I can't think of anything. I can't think of why it's not working. Sorry, I guess no sound alerts today? I don't know, man.
I guess no sound. Fuck you.
Guess no sound? I know it worked earlier because I had a notification during our interview. So how many segue jokes have you gotten since this happened?
Oh my god. I love it. Alright. I've been making them. No, that's the thing. I've
owning
been
it.
making them.
We're owning it.
I'm owning the fuck out of that, alright? Because like I don't know if you know the origin of Segway Virginia.
I do not know.
originally it was me playing Overwatch with my friend Star, who was also comic
This
dub
place has
YouTuber
so many twists and
back in the
turns.
day.
I can barely catch my
like,
breath.
She and like at the end of my streams, every time if I was playing with her in Overwatch,
Yeah.
she would steal the fucking mic and be like, "All right, thanks for watching Sungo Sapien Bungopolis," and she had a new one every stream.
Oh my god, yeah, she had like the Benedict Cumberbatch meme, but with you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. There was sausage virgingles. There was there was suspicious Viagra. I'm like, they're just like so many SVAs that I was like, I don't know what to do. And then the one that got me was Segway Virginia, and I was like,
that's a keeper.
That's a keeper. I kept it. I kept it for years.
God bless. Does she know? Is she still in like the streaming space and stuff?
She's not in the streaming space. I think she went out and like, lived a life of human stuff because she was also being a doctor in the background. So I'm like,
shit.
I don't think, yeah, girly was doing her nursing job,
Oh yeah, she went out and became like a normal person.
Yeah.
What a loser.
I saw the freaking signs when I was like, oh, you're really gonna get a 500,000 fucking subscriber YouTube channel and then live a
just
normal life?
Damn.
Fuck that. Okay. You're just gonna do that? All right.
Well,
That's fine.
you'll always have a piece of her with you in the form of Segway Virginia.
Oh yeah, no. And she knew like for years.
So
like
you're
she
the one who
after that was
contacted
like,
me
oh, you're
on
stealing
Knock
that?
Knock a
Hell
week
yeah.
ago.
Give me residuals.
Oh,
Where's
I'm
my royalty
impressed
check?
you made it here
Where's
without
my
getting
royalties?
lost.
You're too kind. I'm Veronica. I served as a medic in Obsidian Division.
What's up, Vero?
And I was both Seed's doctor and friend.
Robots needed a damn.
Seed?
Oh, sorry. I forgot. You're Seed now. He's Seed's senior now. Anyway, we go way
Did you
back.
see the movie? Did you watch the movie?
He saved me the first time I was ever caught in a hollow.
Now? I didn't know if it had
should.
spoilers in it. Okay.
No.
Because sometimes there are ones that you should watch after you do the thing, and then there's some that you watch before you do the thing, and I didn't know which one.
I
that
mean,
fell under.
technically, it is how Seed dies,
Oh, okay, but we know he's dead, so it's not like actually.
but we
a
know
spoiler.
he's dead.
Right.
Yeah, it was literally shown before the game was out. So
Okay,
like,
got it. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's
So,
true.
like-
They have been getting a lot better about not having overt spoilers in the videos that they release. Is it Tear Forged Blossoms that we're looking at? Here,
some
let me
Love,
pop this
Death,
up.
and Constructs.
Oh, Love, Death, and Constructs?
Yeah, that.
Oh, it's this one. Okay.
Yeah, that one. It's literally anime.
Hang on. Let me mute this output here. Let's pop this up here. And turn this down just a little bit.
It's
Oh, wait.
beefy.
Okay, yeah, chat can't see this. Give me 1 second.
All right, I'll shut up though.
All right, let's go.
Destruction. Chaos. Death. I had always thought humans had been left with nothing in the wake of this devastation. But then, I saw her. A flower blooming amidst the ruins.
Warning, extremely high-risk target initiating.
Trapped for half a month with barely any signs of corruption. It's practically a miracle.
Oh, we're short here.
However,
Is there something wrong, Doctor?
there are serious flaws in how she perceives and comprehends life.
Oh my god,
I'm
she's
not
actually
sure what she's
autistic.
been through, but I must remind you, she has no heart.
We're here. From now on, This will be your home. No, stop. Why are you eating the flowers?
It looks so fragile. I can't eat it?
You want to take in this orphan. But what can you do for her?
Are you concerned about me? I'll be fine. You've grown another 3 centimeters. This one's different from our dolls at home. Try touching it. I shall teach her how to have a heart. I will plant a seed in her heart.
You see how bad that would have been?
Yeah,
I'm
that would have
sorry.
been bad. Yeah.
I will carefully nurture this flower from the ruins. How about we make a promise?
A promise?
As you know, I've been falling asleep lately. You must learn to take care of yourself at such times. Since you like the cockpit, why don't you pilot me and help others when that happens?
You mean I'll be Seed?
More or less. You're talented. I know you can handle it.
You tried to dismantle the self-defense system behind our backs? It's only a matter of time before the logic core completely fails. Don't you understand? It's suicide, Seed! Did that even cross your mind?
I have no regrets. I've always prioritized following orders. But just this once, I wanted to prove that I do have a heart. And so does she.
Eradication mode engaged. Locking onto high-risk target.
Seed? Seed? Seed, are you feeling sleepy again? You keep conking out at weird moments these days. Look at this flower. It looks so fragile, but it's growing. I don't get it. Will I finally understand once I grow taller? But I don't want to grow any taller. It'll get really cramped inside the cockpit. Seed? Are you asleep again? Good night, Seed.
I have no regrets. It's just a pity that I won't get to see her blossom. I planted some seeds in the ruins where I first met her. I wonder if they've grown into a field of flowers now. Good night, Flora.
Man! Yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, they really fucked that up.
What the fuck? Is this allowed?
Yeah.
What
When
this shit? That
when
was
I
really
recorded
good.
that,
Yeah.
that ending where he's like the field of flowers, that was me choking.
I could hear it. Like, I could absolutely hear it, dude. So, like, that was the animated shirt that you mentioned you got, like, storyboard stills from while you were voice acting in it? That's awesome. That was a really nice touch, too, because, like, back then Veronica had shorter hair, and now she's got longer hair, because time has passed.
Because time.
This isn't actually our first meeting, Seed. When Seed Sr. brought you out of Hollow Zero, I was the one who did your medical examination. Though you probably don't remember.
Really? I had no idea. But that's not what we're here to talk about today, Dr. Veronica. Let's sit down and have a chat.
You know what it's like to be a seghead and lose? I don't know.
Seed? What's with those flowers?
Veronica gazes at the row of potted plants that Seed has planted. After being ravaged by both ether corruption and engine oil, many have almost completely withered.
Those little ones are the flowers I planted. Doctor, since you're friends with Seed Sr., you must know how much he loves gardening, right? Thanks to him, I've grown to love flowers too.
But somehow didn't pick up they need water!
Oh, so those things still count as flowers in your eyes? Huh. But back to the matter at hand. Seed, after all these years, I'm sure you miss Seed Sr. just as much as I do. That's why you were so quick to respond when I reached out, right?
Yeah. Whether he's in some kind of tech-induced sleep I don't understand, or he's awake, but his consciousness isn't in his body, it's time for him to come back. I tried a few things on these flowers because they've been wilting in the hollow environment. Engine oil, nitro fuel, salt water, plant
So
juice.
close.
I'm planning something similar for Seed Sr. Doc, you're that cup of nitro fuel.
I don't quite get what you mean, but that's not important. Like I said in my DM, I've got a way to bring him back. But I need your help.
Look, I don't know what you're yapping about, but anyway.
What do you need me to do? Whether it's mechanical work or coding, give me some time to study and I'll get it down.
No, it's not time yet. Seed, how do you feel when you see the flowers you planted wither away? Do you feel sadness?
Maybe a little? I mean, those poor things look so lifeless. I used to eat flowers when they got like that, but Captain Magus and Trigger won't let me anymore.
Do you actually know what it means for something to wither? In your eyes, is it any different from Seed Sr. sleeping?
I think it's all the same. Whether it's wilting or just resting, a flower's still a flower, and Seed Sr. is still Seed Sr.
It's as I thought. You haven't truly grasped what Seed Sr. went through. I'd heard you'd achieved remarkable feats in your missions, but it seems the only thing that's grown over the years is your combat ability, not your understanding.
Hey, kid, you want to go see a dead body?
If that's the case, my plan doesn't require your involvement.
Did you really come all the way to Hollow Zero just to say that, Doc? We aren't going to keep talking about working together?
Don't give me that emotionless smile. If you want this conversation to continue, you'll need to earn my approval first. Truth is, I've been promoted to Junior Lieutenant, which means I can assign specific personnel for special missions. I have a mission here, and if you're up for it, you can take it on.
A mission? Is the target Ethereals or Rebels this time? How much time do I have?
Neither. Just a group of Hollow Raiders who stole military resources. They're trapped in the Hollow. We need to recover those resources. Your job isn't to destroy them, but to rescue them. Sure, your gun might be able to level an enemy base with ease, but that doesn't mean it can protect anyone. Show me you can, and we'll continue working together.
Ooh, new game rules, huh? Okay then, let's get moving.
I'll be with you on this mission, but you'll have to rely on yourself. Show me how much you've grown, Seed.
See, not to draw, like, parallels to arguably the worst Ace Attorney case ever, but if anyone was there for, what is it called, Big Top Turnabout, you know that girl, right? It's like, it's not her fault no one taught her what death was.
Yeah.
Like, that would fuck anybody up. Like, when I joked about seeing a dead body, it's, I mean, like, it's easy, I mean, when you have a robot that doesn't decay, that doesn't change form, that's even harder for somebody to comprehend what death is, because they've never, like, really comprehended, like, decay or time passing for a life form that dies. So it's like, she's gone, I don't know how old she is, but she's gone this long with anyone actually, like, telling her about it. Like,
it's been 11 years from where they found her.
That's right. Yeah, that's right, because you said that's, because the narrative said that's when,
he ripped out his intelligence, his logic core.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, he became a star. See, exactly. That's the same kind of vibe I'm getting, where it's this innocence that's kind of been placed on her because no one has, like, shown
no
her
one's
that.
dealt with it.
Exactly. Yeah.
And it's been long enough.
Yeah. Start the mission.
And like, I think you can assume, like, at this point, like, 11 years have passed from when she was found, and she was found at like age 5 or 6 or 7.
Yeah, she was a baby.
So like, boom.
Yeah. Arrested Development, exactly.
I really like. Let's fire it up.
I wish you a
should know what
fabulous
death
day.
is now.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't actually know how she works.
Wanna?
She's an
Wanna
on-fielder?
glass of nitro fuel?
Yes.
Okay.
She is. Okay. I'll give you this.
Okay.
Damage.
She's
Burst.
Okay, so she just wants like burst.
And she has a roundup. She has a roundup.
Okay.
Please,
I'm not good at this
forgive
game.
me.
I've got characters, but
Want to see the red scarf?
Reminds me of an anime called Violet Evergarden. I was going to watch it until I heard they fumbled the ending, like, real bad.
Oh yeah, that sucked at the end.
Hey, Mix Violet!
Concrete, baby!
Okay, now it works. So you probably heard duplication there because I have desktop audio on, so I'll mute stream elements for now.
No, I heard it.
Okay,
I heard
there
it
we
once.
go. Perfect. Oh, wait, hang on. No, she's loading. Give her a second. She's thinking.
Damn.
There we go. Man, this poor girl. Hey, Seki. Hey, everyone. Hello. Welcome to chat.
What's up, Vix?
Sorry, my system takes forever to load anyway. You need to do this on your own, Seed. You're allowed 2 oomfies, though. True. Now imagining how the rest of the cast would...
3 fees. I'm always with her.
True, actually!
She's just a girl on a Segway pointing at shit. It's me doing all the work.
It's true!
Alright, enjoy this character.
Okay, alright. After basic attack, 4th hit, dodge, counter, quick assist, follow up, hold or press basic to activate falling petals slaughter. Sufficient steel charge, press basic attack after falling petals slaughter. You have Seed, use falling petals, downfall, dealing massive damage. Basic attack, 4th hit, okay. And then we press basic attack, 4th hit, and then we do basic again.
Yep.
The distress signal's coming from somewhere deeper in this area. But before you go in,
Oh, that's cool.
you still don't know how many people are injured or how bad it is.
We might even swap
Your
off,
job
honestly.
is to get as many of them out as possible safely, without casualties.
Oh, she gets faster when you spin around.
Time's
That's
tight.
funny.
Yeah.
So make every move count. Try not to engage in battles unless you have to.
I'm gonna blow up everything.
Doctor,
Yes.
I found a shortcut. If we break through these, we can save some travel time.
No.
Actually,
that
I
noise
approve
is
of
gonna
this.
bring
I'm
more
going to tell
ethereals
my
to
child
us.
BK do crimes.
See,
that
stick
was
to the
my
plan.
final message.
If there are still
BK.
injured
My
people
final
nearby,
message.
we can't risk drawing attention.
BK
Target
do
spotted.
crimes.
Are you guys alright?
Still breathing. We got a lot of wounded over here. Please, you gotta help us.
We'll get you out, but once you're safe, you're gonna tell us where you hid the items you'd stolen.
Are we out of line?
Keep them safe, Seed. We don't know how bad they're injured. Tread carefully.
I just don't like
Leave
triggering.
it to me.
I just don't like triggering cutscenes when like the overworld dialogue isn't over yet. Okay, there we go. Fuck. Really playing a haul with the big guy. Don't worry, some seniors are proud hauling heavy stuff. Heavy stuff. You're talking about us. This is the fastest and safest way to get Joel out of here. Run into a hero, something like that. Don't put such time in combat. Maybe we should. Just one punch is all I need. This is how you transport the wounded. Is this your style carrying out this mission? What is it, Doctor? Back to the wounded. Hollow Raiders had it coming. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Everything else, we'll talk about that later.
And now we can get to the destination more easily.
Don't you even care about the people trapped in there?
Did you guys hear that? Thank you
Aw,
very much,
you're
Big
worried
Buck.
more ethereals will show up, right, Doc? Don't worry. If they come, I'll crush all of them.
Oh yeah, I haven't been doing the ad segment that we normally
We've
do.
got tracks. Someone's been here.
Yeah, it's them. They went that direction. But, little miss, could you maybe slow down a bit? I'm gonna...
Tummy trouble. Hang in there. We're almost there.
They got sentient AI, but they don't have the concept of autism. I think they do canonically, actually. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a... I think it might have been welcome back. I think it might have been an NPC or something. Was it during Haramasa story quest? I can't remember. But, like, the word autism has been said in this game as a diagnosis. So it's canon to the universe, but we probably want to leave it more ambiguous for the playable characters, so it's less... I don't know how to phrase that. Like, I don't want to say shoehorn, but like not deliberate representation, if that makes sense. Where it's like if you exhibit all of the symptoms in a character that can be coded as autistic, it's even to say, yeah, this is an autistic character, because then it opens you up to a bunch of discourse and shit. You know what I mean?
It's boss over there.
But yeah, no, we all know she's fucking up.
Sit tight.
Oh shit!
Gotcha now. Focus.
Don't want you to be overplayed. Hey, being fun. Leave it to see. It'll fail.
Second target, lock.
Ah, there you are!
Eradication mode activated.
Guys,
Red with your firepower.
My pleasure.
Continuing assault until target is neutralized.
Right in the fire.
Good.
Yeah, they did real good with this shit. They had me scared in the what's the name? In the trailer, because they didn't finalize the audio processing for them. So they just raw audioed me during the fight scenes, and I was like,
You're like, oh no. Oh no.
oh no, they're not processing? Are they not going to process it?
But then they
Also,
did.
game volume louder than you guys, question mark?
Got it, thank you. Yeah, OBS is having some weird fucking stuff with audio for me today. Turn that down.
Love it.
Back from ads. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry, I'm not doing my usual ad break thing here because I'm juggling a bunch of things at once and also audio issues. I apologize, but welcome back from ads. Let me actually reset it because then we can do it from now on. There we go. After transporting the last injured Hollow Raider back to the temporary safety zone, C dusts off her hands with satisfaction.
Hey,
Me too,
little
Jack.
miss. Think you could let us down now?
Huh? Need to tie your shoelaces?
I don't need to worry about that ever.
What? No! Out! Whatever. Let us down to tie our shoelaces!
No can do. My mission is to get you all safely away from the danger zone. And with these new rifts forming, I can't say there's absolutely no chance of a watering can coming through one and smacking you in the head.
There's no way that's ever going to happen!
All right, break's over. Let's hit the road.
Again? Oh, have mercy on us! We were wrong! We won't do anything bad ever again!
Stay still, or Seed Senior might slip up. All the more reason to get you out safely. If
Hey, yo,
you've
she using my
decided
powers
to
for
change
evil.
your ways.
Good for her.
I object.
Good.
Sure. We messed up by attacking the defense force and tried to smuggle stolen resources through the Hollow. But according to Article 17 of the new Eridu Hollow Rescue Management Regulations, Hollow.
You think this
Raiders
child
engaged
knows
in
law?
illegal activities still
What does she look
retain
like,
their
Orpheus?
basic human rights.
Yeah.
We've been wandering the Hollows for years. Sure, we've been caught plenty of times, but nothing we did should have earned us this kind of punishment. We've taken heavy losses in this operation. If things were different, we wouldn't be swallowing our pride and asking the defense force for help.
Groans of pain echo among Hollow Raiders. One of them finally musters up the courage, fixing his determined gaze upon Seed.
Please let us make our own way out of the Hollow. Just provide cover. That's all we ask.
Is this
We
Scott
appreciate your support.
from
but
HSR?
some of us
I'm asking
are
chat.
seriously hurt, and
He kind of sounds like
we
Scott.
can't take much more of this.
No can do. The Hollow's dangerous, and you guys are way too slow. That's not what I call finishing my mission. Anyway, don't worry. I won't let you lose any more hands.
Any more hands?
Hands as in people, or like actual hands?
Mm-hmm. Seed Senior's hands got wrecked a bunch of times in combat. But no worries. The docs always put them back together good as new. If you guys ever lose your hands, I can put in a recommendation for ya.
You gotta be kidding! You can't be serious! Some of us are already at death's door. Others might end up with lifelong disabilities, and you have the nerve to say something like that?
No, this isn't Scott. This fucking sounds like, who's the NPC in fucking Argenti's Quest who is voiced by Joshua Waters? That's what he sounds like. He sounds like, what's his name, Vitalite? I can't remember. That fucking stellar-ass NPC in Argenti's, mission. I think this is Joshua Waters.
We might be Hollow Raiders, but we're still people. We bleed, we care, and it hurts when our comrades fall. You heartless monster! Does this mean anything to you?
Whoa, that's a big reaction. Is your broken arm hurting? Don't
Are you
worry,
having
I
big
can help.
feelings right
Seed
now?
Senior just needs to give that arm a little squeeze and it'll pop right back into place.
Oh, thank you very much for the resub, Rover. Tier 3 for 21 months. Thank you.
Stay back, you monster! Ma'am, please, help us!
Cut it out,
I can't
Seed.
do shit.
Stop messing with them. This isn't a game. These are people's lives.
What? She's taking her role seriously. Just chill. Yes, Saul Osman, same guy. Yeah.
What's wrong, Doc? I'm still in the middle of my mission.
Getting these Hollow Raiders out of the Hollow is my job. Yours ends here. I get it now. You're incapable of understanding other people's pain, aren't you?
I can. It's like when the mounting screw for an external drone goes missing. And you finally find it rattling around inside your abdominal armor after the last maintenance job. Mm-hmm. That kind of thing.
Just as I thought. You don't get it at all.
Dumb as shit.
Really?
When someone comes to you, afraid of death, and asking for help, your job is to protect them, not inflict more pain.
Death? But their hearts are all still beating. Not a single one has died yet. Besides, I've already eliminated anything that could harm them.
Why are you reacting? Are you having big feelings?
You are the source of their pain, Seed. You can't use ignorance as a shield just because you're young. Ever since Seed Senior left, you really haven't grown at all. Figures. You're not really human. More like something that just resembles one.
Bro, it's kind of ableist, dude.
I don't think we need to discuss
kinda
cooperation any further. I'll complete my plans on my own. As for you, since using me as your nitro fuel for Seed Senior didn't work, feel free to try salt water or plant juice next. Whatever suits you. Your mission ends here. Seed.
After visiting Seed, you began preparing the plan to impersonate the Defense Force broadcast. Soon after, Magus and Orphe came rushing to the door. You got trouble about the plan to hack the Defense Force. How's that prep coming along? Thinks Israeli's headed to Seed's safe house now. What's going on? A few days ago, Seed seems to have secretly carried out a mission alone. After the mission, she's Trigger is worried that her current state wouldn't hold up against the dangers lurking in the Hollow, and thus stayed by her side, but she still wouldn't say a word. So we had to come to you, Proxy. That kid must have told you about it. You're her kind. Again, autistic to autistic communication. Why is you guys heading for the Hollow? I'll stay here and wait for updates. When you're ready, it's urgent. Let's move out now. You arrive at the safe house with Magus and Orphe, where Trigger is consoling Seed. Like, don't get me wrong, I can kind of, aside from, you know, the thinly veiled ableist comments, I can see where she's coming from. Like, she's afraid that this kid doesn't have any empathy and, like, sent her out on a rescue mission. And even though these were, like, bad guys, all she did was taunt them the entire time, which can come off kind of like, okay.
I think it's, like, understood as, like, to move all of this stuff, she just had Seed grab them.
Exactly, yeah.
And, like, move very quickly.
Yeah, yeah.
Which, most likely, she's not paying attention to. Like, she's dragging along a caravan of a bunch of cars behind her or something.
Yeah, exactly.
And just, like, whipping them around.
Yeah, and then when the guy's like, yeah, like, he's clearly scared and whatever, and she's like, oh, it's like your arm dislocated? I can just pop that back into place, like, don't worry about it. And that can be seen as a very antagonistic thing to say when she wasn't trying to be antagonistic. So, like, I can understand where Veronica's coming from, not excusing the behavior, but I can see why her perception is like, okay, well, I can't trust you to have empathy, so don't worry about it.
Proxy, you're here.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
What's going on, Seed? Magus said you went on a mission alone. Did you run into trouble?
Oh, it's nothing. Just some spilled nitro fuel, that's all. But forget about that.
Yo.
Proxy, what exactly is death?
Oh, there we go.
There it is.
Huh? Why are you suddenly asking about that? Has someone said something?
I have signed a 30-page long NDA that says I can't tell you about that, sorry.
See,
I cannot
Senior
say
told me that
about
life
this.
is a circle, and death is just a dot on that circle. When flowers wither and return to the earth, new buds will soon sprout again.
Soul Wasp and shit, we're not getting paid.
But something doesn't quite add up. If he's right, why would those Hollow Raiders be so afraid and hateful of death? Why is it that instead of confusion, I just feel this overwhelming, suffocating pressure?
Relax. That kind of question takes some time to unpack. We'll figure it out gradually. More importantly, I think I heard Seed Sr. mentioned on the Defense Force radio.
Huh? Right now?
Yeah. For certain reasons, I hacked into the Defense Force's internal broadcast and heard his name. The report seems to be on a loop right now, so I rushed over to find you. We can't get radio signals in the Hollow, but Belle's outside right now, so we can call her and tune into the broadcast.
I heard someone calling me. Did you want to hear that radio message Wise mentioned?
Yes, please!
Also, side note, part of the reason I also like playing Wise is because no one fucking picks Wise. So when they come watch my streams, even if it's story content they've seen before, they see the character switched, and a lot of people haven't actually seen that yet. So I'm like, hey, I could provide some novel content.
It is also fun because Wise's responses are a lot more, like, though they're saying like the same shit, Wise's like intention and response is a lot more internal and just like he has this air of like, I'm actually working, even I'm enjoying my time. Like even when he was coming to CC, he was like, hey, I'm just gonna push past that. But when Belle does it, she's like, Yahoo Seed!
Yeah, that's one thing I super appreciate, where it's from the start of ZZZ, they made sure to really differentiate them as characters. There are multiple instances in the game where they just have completely different lines. Like, depending, like, one of the ones I could think of is, in the last event when, one of them has a nightmare. I think Wise's nightmare was about not being able to pay the electrical bill, and then, Belle's nightmare was something a bit more fantastical about, like, Eos playing drums in the video store or something like that. And I think it's really neat, and I hope they continue doing that, because it makes it makes it just such a better experience to have them as just distinctly their own characters with their own personalities. Yeah, it's not well, I mean, like, I don't blame Genshin for having that template. Genshin's travelers are very much player insert. Like, they do have a backstory and stuff, but, like, you're a traveler. Like, you're just... And that's the typical format for gacha games. Like, if you think about, like, the Doctor from Arc Knights, if you think about, I can't think of any fucking other main characters right now, but, the player insert is usually more or less a blank slate with a backstory, and it's with each subsequent Hoyoverse release. Like, in Hoyoverse, the Trailblazers do have a bit more personality, but they're still identical lines. They're just two different player models. But then we come out with ZZZ, where they're just like, you're along for the ride, and the proxies are their own people. Like, it's you're just kind of taking a back seat in that regard. So all three games have different approaches to it, and I appreciate them all. But radio message lifts Seed's spirit. Everyone gathers around the screen, holding their breath as they listen to the fabricated recording. As Belle silently hacks into the Defense Forces channel, the recording begins to play clearly on the radio.
Now syncing next mission update. It's under top-level confidentiality. Information strictly classified from non-Defense Force personnel. The following intelligent construct units have detached their consciousness from their current shells. They have entered Logic Core offline maintenance upgrade protocol until core iteration is complete. Preliminary core iteration completed. Relevant units will temporarily operate in new vessels, directly assigned to the extended closed training program, Operation Deep Dive. Executing multi-dimensional tactical simulations and cross-generational consciousness synergy missions.
What?
The list includes Chromaconda, Tartarus, Seed Senior.
Like that shit from Persona 3?
Special notice. During training, all forms of non-encrypted private communications will be restricted. All external contact must be reviewed by security personnel.
So Seed Senior has been on a secret mission? No wonder he's been gone for so long. But why didn't he tell me?
Magus, please.
That's probably because of the self-defense system built into military intelligent constructs. They can't disobey commands issued by the system, even for the people they care about most.
Trigger, please!
But I'm sure, even if Seed Senior can't answer your messages, he's still looking out for you, Seed. Let's wait patiently. Until the day Seed Senior returns from his mission.
Stop gaslighting this poor girl!
So, I don't need to do anything? And he'll just come back on his own? If that's the case, I guess I'm okay with that.
I don't like this chat. I don't like this chat.
Yeah.
This is gonna backfire so fucking bad. Yeah?
You understand now that Seed basically told them, hey, keep it a secret from my, I would assume at the time, 5 to 7-year-old daughter, that I'm literally dead out of nowhere.
Yeah.
I told her I was falling asleep, and I can tell I have basically a month.
Oh.
I think this was misinterpreted by these dumbasses. Okay?
Yeah,
I really do.
I think so too. Yeah, it's like...
I really think they're supposed to be like, hey, I think what he was really saying is, hey, ease her into it. But on the same end, Seed is quite literally another autist, so he's really on the literal, hey, keep it a secret that I'm dying.
Yeah.
But he didn't put the for now in there.
Exactly. Like that makes a lot more sense when you consider the context of her being super young when he died. So it's like he didn't, because she was still like very attached to him, and it was like, yeah, like just she's not ready to bear that emotional burden yet. Just like I'm gonna pass away quietly. Don't let her know. I don't think he meant forever. Like, shit. Yo, so hi, my Falon. Welcome to chat. Fuck. Feels looks like we're safe for now, maybe. Roxy, I gotta admit, you're one heck of a reliable guy. I don't like this. Seed's taking a breather. She says she needs some alone time, but she seems to be doing much better than before. Thank you, Proxy. Shall get some rest. Let's wrap it up. Like, I know it's not going to go in this direction. Like, I know it's not going to go in this direction, obviously. But this is some villain origin story shit. Like, if she finds out everyone in her life that she loves, especially when she doesn't seem to have a very clear grasp on those emotions, has been lying to her this entire time, including the father figure that was closest to her. It's like, he asked for that, apparently. It's like, oh, man. She's going to have the world's most justified crash out, let's be real. It's also funny because, like, obviously we're coming to that point in the story, but right now, I feel like she's of the mind where if she was sat down and talked to properly, I feel like she would understand. She would get it. And she'd need some time to process it, but I don't know, she comes across as somebody who it would just click if you explained it to her through the lens through which she sees the world. If you just told her properly. But yeah, that's where I'm at right now. That's where I'm at right now. The mission to comfort Seed has come to an end, and life is back on its regular track for now. Meanwhile, Seed began living a life of doing absolutely nothing. Oh, God! Not doing anything so boring. Maybe we should do something on the down low, as long as I don't get caught, right? Let's paint a picture of us. Let's make it a gift for Seed Senior. It'd be pretty selfish to show up empty-handed when he gets back. Where should I start? My thoughts are racing, but my head feels so foggy. Have I pushed myself too hard lately? Leaning back on the sofa, memories of Seed Senior fixing it over and over come flooding back. That was probably because of all my mischief, huh? Memories and drowsiness wash over me at once. Those memories and that promise feel like they just happened yesterday, yet in this haze it all seems so far away.
You've grown taller lately. What's wrong? Humans only get stronger as they grow. You get to go to new places, try new things. Don't you want that?
The cockpit's starting to feel really cramped.
You've got a point. Maybe I should think about modifying. Make it a little roomier. But growing up is something every human has to go through. Just like how I have to ask Tin Master to add a few drops of engine oil into my coffee.
I wish I was an intelligent construct. Then I wouldn't have to worry about growing up.
Growing up is nothing to be scared of. In fact, I'll feel better once you're a little bigger.
Feel better about what?
Well, I think it's time for me to take a little break.
Turn up just a smidge. Here we go.
Go ahead. I'll head back to the cockpit and get some sleep too. See you tomorrow.
No, not just a normal break. I'm going to be sleeping for quite a while. While I'm gone, you'll have to take good care of yourself, okay?
Will you come back and lecture me if I don't take care of myself?
No, but if you don't, I might just end up sleeping even longer.
All right, I'll take good care of myself. When will you wake up?
Let's see. Maybe when you're strong enough to hold your own as a Defense Force member.
That's so vague! It's like when your superior promises a promotion in a meeting and never follows through.
You're like 6. How do you know about that?
How do you know something like that? I don't really care about what rank I can get anyway. In that case, come find me when you're taller than the flowers in that hollow. Promise?
Which hollow?
One day you'll understand. Ow! Stop hitting me! Oh, and don't forget the most important thing. Smile, okay? Smile a lot.
Just smile? That's even more vague. Just come back when I'm stronger. At least that's something more achievable. Did you fall asleep again? You've been sleeping a lot lately. Anyway, it's a promise. Good night.
Aww. The dream keeps sinking into memories that are even older, even darker. Barbed wire torn apart, dark, massive hands are shattering everything. A giant pink flower drifts across the sky. Where is this? How long has it been?
Someone's here. There are signs of life. Someone's still alive. Wait, it's a child. I Knew it. They never should have called off the search and rescue. Miracles do happen. There are still survivors! Are you okay? Have you been trapped here all this time? Don't be afraid. I'm here to save you.
Warning. Warning. System warning. Target identified as extremely dangerous. Initiating termination sequence.
Wait! Don't fire! The kid isn't...
Warning. Tampering with the self-defense system is strictly prohibited. Warning. Warning. Warning.
It was just a dream.
Chat's complimenting the scream. I concur.
I can't just sit here and do nothing. If I do that, he'll never come back. I have to be stronger. If I just get stronger. Why am I having this dream? This suffocating feeling still hasn't gone away. Maybe going through some of Seed Senior's old things will help clear my head.
This box is made by Seed Senior, and it says you can safely store all kinds of random stuff inside. Can I put my head in there?
Maybe.
I just can't help wanting to pounce on it, but if I use too much force, we'll have to get Seed Senior to fix it again. Judging by his current state, it must be pretty rough, huh?
Honey, I'm dead.
It's the opposite of like, quit telling people I'm alive.
Quit telling people I'm alive. I'm dead as hell.
A freshly painted picture was placed into a frame. In the picture, a lonely little girl gazes at an equally solitary flower stem. Oh, no! A messy sketch. See drew all half asleep, probably not from the sweetest of dreams. Aww. No secret messages? No? Okay. Before I knew it, it turned out like this. Would Seed Senior like this painting, or would he nag me about sneaking flowers to eat again? I wish I could see his reaction. Oh, all the flowers in here, I didn't notice all the flowers in here are dying or dead. Compared to when we were first here in the first part. Seed Senior said he'd come back when I grew taller than the flowers in the hollow, when I became stronger. If we don't do anything, Seed Senior might be stuck on a mission for a long, long time. Wouldn't it be boring? Better get Seed Senior back soon. Time to start watering with salty water. Getting stronger might sound as unpleasant as swallowing a mouthful of salt, but if you can stomach it, you'll get plenty of nutrients out of it. Let's go find some stronger salty water then. There should be a mission like that on the list, right? Let me check. Seed flipped through the densely packed list of Oval Squad missions. Before long, her gaze settled on one of the pages. This mission seems just right. Personnel assignment, Seed, Magus, and Orphe. Note, the mission is highly dangerous. It involves fighting many enemies and requires good teamwork. If I can handle this alone, Captain will definitely see how awesome I've become. Great, let's head out now. God, this music is so sad.
I really like your scent.
Yeah, we're gonna go.
Want to see the red scarf?
Look, let her eat flowers as a treat. She can eat all the flowers she wants. It's fine.
It's not the ones with motor.
Not the one. Someone get this girl some candy flowers.
Literally.
Thank you, Decaf. Appreciate it. She could eat a tulip or two as a treat. Yes, exactly. Uh-oh.
Listen, squad members. Better wrap this up before the captain gets here.
I don't want to screw up this shit.
There it is.
Still not enough. Seed Senior could take down 100 ethereals at once. Ethereals are all so weak. I can't tell if I've actually gotten stronger. Keep them coming!
Oh, wow.
Are you okay?
Don't touch me,
Everyone's
motherfucker.
really worried about you. Me? Oh, it's perfectly fine. The Ethereals, though? Not so much.
No, this mission isn't yours alone. Get ready. We're going in.
No, you're not. This fight is mine. Captain, don't you want me to become stronger?
Bro, she's way too fun. What the fuck?
Gotcha now.
Exactly, I know!
Fuck off!
Don't need to be overseen. Drink
I
full
got
and we're
so
rolling.
scared of my daughter. Fun.
This party is just getting started. Definitely not my
Oh,
type.
God dang it.
Just going a little harder won't hurt.
Get her some J's, bro. Okay.
She won't buy him. She won't wear him.
She doesn't want to wear the J's. If I show you the headcanon redeem, please respond. Don't worry, I will in a bit. I have it in the back pocket here, I promise. The combat ends and Orphe rushes over. Seed, are you hurt? Nope, but these Ethereals got pretty banged up. Still, I really appreciate you both, Captain Orphe, but like we agreed, this is my mission to handle alone. The Captain's been worried about you. Captain also said, Captain? Magus remains silent, her muzzle swaying unconsciously as she seems lost in thought.
Now that I think about it, the last time I talked to that big, awkward guy was years ago. He was always up front, never tried to hide his intentions.
Autism.
So you signed up for Oboe Squad just so that mysterious girl you picked up from Hollow Zero will be taken care of after you're gone?
Sorry, I just want to see
Strong sense of justice. Autism.
Justice? Justice mentioned?
Autistic.
You've got guts laying all that out right in front of us. Or did you think being honest would make me go easy on you and let a candle in the wind like you join us?
Captain Magus, that's a little harsh.
A candle in the wind. That sounds about right. No squad wants someone who could drop dead any second. But I've heard through some less official channels that you're not just an ordinary squad. Besides carrying out regular missions, you're also secretly investigating the fall of the old capital.
Dude, I'm sorry, that owl foley sounded so close because it only showed up in my right speaker.
Right here.
I was like, hello?
Some people just can't keep their mouths shut.
So the rumors were
it
true.
wasn't you.
I knew entrusting the girl to you was the right choice. At least we're after the same thing.
So, what are you after? That girl's real identity?
Yeah. How did she survive in Hollow Zero for half a month without being corrupted? Why was she alone in the ruins? What exactly happened to her before I found her? I need answers. I won't be able to get to the bottom of any of this unless I dig deeper into what happened when the old capital fell.
You really don't hold anything back, big guy. In that case, I've got a question for you too. And you better stay honest. There have been several accidents with the combat mechs lately. They're going berserk and bursting into flames.
Oh.
Nothing too major, thankfully. Is that girl behind all this?
Magus!
It's just a logical deduction. He's a mass-produced military intelligent construct. To ensure they don't disobey orders, they all have a self-defense system called the Iron Order installed in their logic core.
Sounds fascist,
And
sorry.
you heard it too. He destroyed his own logic core to save that girl. He didn't have to go that far unless he's trying to break free from the Iron Order. It identified the girl as a dangerous target that had to be eliminated, and he went against the system at the cost of his life. That's the only way I can see it.
I guess that is true. I thought the defense system targeted her because she was like severely corrupted with like
No.
the ethereal disorder, but no, it's something different.
Is the corruption.
Oh boy.
You're sharp.
Or at least
Sorry,
one of them.
I wasn't trying to hide it. I just wasn't sure how to bring it up. During a rescue mission a few months back, she stowed away in my cockpit. she witnessed the death of trapped civilians. After that, she was quiet for a long time. And that's when all sorts of strange things started to happen. It took me a while to realize that those mech accidents were connected to her. But I don't think it was intentional. Whatever that strange power is, she can't control it.
Let me be frank. Intentional or not doesn't really matter. If it happens again, or if the higher-ups find out she's behind it, are you ready to deal with what comes next?
Exactly. You dump this hot potato on us and just walk away like that's the end of it?
I'm really sorry. I know I'm asking a lot.
At least tell us how to interact with her and how to keep her condition stable.
Does that mean you're willing to help me?
Isn't that obvious? Why else would I rush over to save your butt when your body gave out?
Captain's a little
Damn, my
blunt,
daughter got
but
so
she
many
means
cool
well.
moms.
We've been watching over you for a while now.
Thank you. Thank you, all of you. Getting to meet you before my consciousness completely fades away. I feel lucky.
Enough with the sentimental stuff. If we'd met sooner, maybe we could have done more for you and the girl.
Just being able to entrust her to you is enough for me. I don't want her past to remain shrouded in mystery. Nor do I want her to live her life as an odd one out. That's why I did all this. For the truth. But unfortunately, I think I'm reaching my limit. I'll probably shut down completely in a few months. I'll tell you everything about how to get along with her, and how to keep her emotions stable. But before that, I hope you can help me with one more thing. Please, keep my death a secret from her.
So she doesn't lose control of her power again.
Yes,
That's why.
Like I said, witnessing the death of others has set off her power a few times. But she seems to be slowly getting used to it. Recently, even when fallen soldiers are brought back to camp, she can hold it together. I don't know if it's good or bad, but I don't think now is a good time for her to receive too much of this information. Especially about my death. At least not
They didn't
until
pay
she's
attention
ready.
to that part.
Please,
Just
don't let her find
until
out
she's
just
ready. Until she's ready.
At least not until she's ready.
Fuck.
Please don't let her find out. They didn't pay attention to that at all.
Dropping this on us right after joining the team.
I know you won't just stand by and watch, Magus.
Before you completely shut down, I'm gonna work you to the bone. You hear me, big guy? Fight until your last moment has a father, Seed.
After I'm gone, the girl will become the new Seed. And honestly, I don't know if I deserve to be called her father.
You do,
I've
bro,
never had
you
a
do.
family, so I don't really understand what that means.
I don't get this dad shit. I've never been a dad.
I'm imagining fucking Joker from Persona 5. He was like, I'm a dad.
I'm a dad.
I'm not a dad.
I just found out I'm dad.
What do you mean taking in this small child and nurturing her and teaching her life lessons makes me a dad? That sounds fake.
What do you
I was
mean?
created
I'm not
as
her
a
dad.
weapon for the military. The concept of having
I'm a fighter.
heart always felt like a pseudo-proposition to me. As for her, apart from crying the first time we met, she's barely shown any emotions at all. The military doctor told me she has no heart.
But I think she's a little ableist, so maybe we can put that
Yeah,
comment.
that mom is a little bit. She's on that doctor side of shit. Like,
Yeah.
I just wanted to go on a journey with her. To prove that the heart is real.
Aww. The calls in her ears growing clearer, Magus awakens from her memories. Recalling what had happened, the captain finally remembers to tell off those misbehaving team members.
Seed, stand at attention. You were way too reckless during that last operation.
I'll kill you.
But I did great. I cleared the whole area all by myself.
And you looked great doing
Do
it.
you even realize how out of control you looked just now? You were like...
Like what?
Forget I said anything.
In any case, that was a team mission. None of us want to see you get hurt out there.
Listen here, Missy. If you keep this up, you'll end up on the higher-ups watch list. And I'm not planning to visit you in some containment room for dangerous subjects.
Why would they put me in a containment room? I'm getting stronger. Isn't that a good thing?
No.
Orphe, you talk some sense into her.
Me? Seed, why are you suddenly fighting so recklessly on your own? Acting on impulse can lead to really serious consequences.
Oh, okay, and they think that she's doing this because she's losing control, whereas she's really just doing this as, like, some roundabout form of processing her own grief.
Seed Senior promised me he'd come back if I got stronger. That's why I had to take action. Captain, Orphe, I don't think I'm the type to just sit there and wait. Can you help me?
Seed, becoming stronger takes time. It's not something that happens overnight. We've got plenty of time ahead of us, so let's take one step at a time, okay?
Don't you want to see him sooner?
Listen, Seed, I'll give you this. You are strong. Despite always doing things your own way, you somehow managed to nail every mission, going way beyond my expectations.
Thank you, Val. I've got my gamer subs right here.
Maybe it won't be long before you become a soldier who can hold their own. But I'm not sure if that's a good thing for you. I don't think this is the kind of getting stronger that Seed Senior would have wanted. Take a break, Seed. Cool your head. You're not in the right state for missions right now. I hope you won't be mad at me.
Okay.
Huh? You're not mad?
I'm a soldier. Following orders is my duty. If the captain wants me to stand down, I'll stand down.
Never thought I'd hear Seed say something like that.
Glad you're cooperating for once. Go ahead, take your break. Just don't go into the Hollow alone again. And hey, if you ever want to move out of that safe house in the Hollow and come back to the squad dorms, you're always welcome.
Captain! You're a mother hen.
I knew it. You are mad. Call me a mother hen again and I'll make sure your next 3 meals are nothing but green peppers. No meat.
It's not the mother she's taking offense to, it's the hen part.
Calm down, Magus! Besides, Trigger is the one cooking for us, not you! Calm down!
I'm just imagining, I'm imagining Orphe, like, hugging her with her whole body, trying to keep her mouth shut, like, stop, shut up! Orphe struggles to hold on to the agitated Magus, hastily bids farewell to Seed, and leaves the Hollow.
Okay, they're gone. According to the captain's orders, Soldier Seed shouldn't carry out missions or enter the Hollow alone.
She's sneaky!
But a soldier on break isn't really a soldier, right?
We love loopholes.
And now, it's just ordinary girl Seed, looking for a partner to explore the Hollow together.
Arriving at Swabian Temple, your new partners are busy at work here. Oh, we're loading a new scene. This is gonna take a second. Yeah.
Hi, Proxy! And other Proxy. About that partnership we talked about last time. Got a minute?
Hey, Seed. Did you come all the way here from the safe house in the Hollow?
Belle glances over, her eyes saying, she's bringing up the partnership again. She's definitely up to something. Quick, ask her what's going on. What exactly happened after that fake radio message?
I've tried everything to bring Seed Senior back. Engine oil, nitro fuel, even salt water. But I've realized having a partner like you is very important. Engine oil refers to a thorough checkup on his body. Nitro fuel refers to Veronica, but she's left me out of her plans. Salt water refers to getting stronger, but the captain benched me from any new missions.
Am I hearing things right? Seed, you actually took the time to explain these concepts properly. It's rare to see you being this serious.
You're learning to communicate with the neurotypicals. I'm so proud of you.
I've always taken this seriously. I even thought about reaching out to Veronica again to hear what her plan was.
Oh shit, she's leaving her on
but
red.
She's not responding to my DMs anymore.
That Veronica lady. I'm not sure what she's up to, but honestly, I think you're better off not getting too involved with her. Seed, Wise and I will help you figure this out.
Belle seems to have left something unsaid. Nothing can bring the dead back to life, which is why Veronica's so-called plan sounds so suspicious. What do we do with Seed now? Should we do what Magus said and hide the truth from her with another lie?
Sounds like you had several plans in mind, and you've been cooped up in the safe house thinking about them. And now, saltwater is the only plan that's left. But what's the connection between you getting stronger and Seed Sr. coming back?
We made a promise, and he's not the type to break his word. Once he sees how strong I've become, he'll know it's time to come back. Even though he's on a secret mission, he still replies to my knock-knock messages from time to time.
You become a chatbot? What the fuck?
He must be checking the Defense Force's internal reports, too. If I can show him I'm capable, if I stack up enough achievements, he'll see it and understand what I'm trying to tell him, right?
This is the first time Seed's actually walked me through her line of thinking.
GPT!
And her logic actually makes sense. It's hard to argue with her. But if she keeps holding on to this idea, sooner or later, her hopes are going to get crushed. I've got to do something.
And then we'll have a real crash out on our hands.
Proxy, to be honest, I hesitated for a long time. The captain and the others, they didn't seem all that willing to help me. And you, well, even though we're the same kind, I wasn't sure if you'd be like Veronica. Blame me and then just walk away. But it's like something squeezing my chest. There's this weird feeling chasing after me. When
You're almost
Seed
there, kid.
Sr. first went to sleep, I felt the same way. Why is this happening?
Can you imagine feeling grief and not knowing why? Like, holy shit. Like there's a part of you that's missing and you're in mourning, but you don't have the tools or knowledge to explain why that's happening. That's fucked up. That's messed up, bro.
Seed, what you're feeling is fear. I'm guessing you don't feel it very often since you never show it.
Robosaur.
I know a way to help
We're
with
on
that.
NDA,
We gotta go by
remember?
concept. Concepts
Yeah,
to concepts.
exactly,
Yeah,
yeah,
NDA. Exactly.
We're not technically breaking the NDA if she arrives at the conclusion herself, you know? We just
Exactly.
can't confirm or deny.
Yeah.
You know,
exactly. We can't confirm
Bella
or
and I
deny.
had
We
someone
can't
who
let
raised
them
us
get to
too.
it. If they
Our
guess.
teacher.
Don't at me on Twitter.
She's
like,
not around anymore.
Yeah, don't at me.
It's been 11 years since
If
we
you hear
last
me in
saw
something
her.
that I haven't announced, no, you haven't.
No, you haven't. No, you have not. That's why I was like, just to dip into it a little bit. Like, when I like first heard Seed Senior, like, again, if you spend any time in Segi streams or in our streams, like, you know that's Segi. But, you know, voice
Like,
actors are-
literally, as
Yeah.
I said, they made me use my voice. Literally in the session, they were like, hey guys, I was like, what voice do you want me to do? And they were like, that one. And I was like, really? That's
Cool.
it?
Easy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's, yeah.
Which made me realize, oh, I'm not hiding this. It's impossible.
Yeah, exactly. But it's like, you do also have to remember that voice actors are under strict NDA, so if you do think you have a voice actor figured out, especially, I saw it, because you announced it earlier than Seed's voice actress did. It's like, don't
I couldn't
tag
say
these-
it was Monica Real at all.
Exactly.
Even though, like, that's Monica, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like, don't tag these people. You can't say nothing when you're under it, no matter how obvious you think it might be. If they're under NDA, they cannot say shit. So that's why I was like, okay, yeah, I know that's Segi, but I'm not gonna make a deal out of it because, you know, can't say nothing. But I'm like, oh my god!
Which I'm very thankful for. Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
Gotta keep these jobs. You
Oh,
know?
yeah, absolutely gotta keep them coming.
Oh, compared to you, I'm like a terror raptor running into a typhon.
Points, allegedly, exactly.
We miss her a lot. Just like how you miss Seed Sr. And the hard part is, we have no idea when she'll be back. Or if she ever will.
Yeah, major plot thing here. I didn't realize we also lost our master. Like, the Proxies lost their master 11 years ago.
Yeah,
so 11 years ago was the big catalyst when all of the fucking, the fall
Yeah.
of the old capital
That was the
happened.
fall of the old.
Yeah.
On some nights, when we think about her, it gets hard to breathe.
Aw.
It's the same kind of fear you're feeling. The fear of never seeing her again. The fear of the unknown.
But aren't we all on the same circle called life? Circles always come back around. Eventually we'll all meet again.
Nice way to see that.
Yes,
that circles
life
change.
is a circle. But even if two dots are on the same path, it doesn't mean they'll meet again. You
See,
and Seed
it's a
Senior,
circle from one
us and our
perspective,
teacher.
Yeah.
and you change
We're all
that. and you
dots
see
on
it
that same
spiral.
circle.
It's not a
First,
circle, it's a
we were
spiral.
moving at different speeds, so our paths crossed. But after we parted ways, we started moving at the same pace.
I actually really like this scene because,
Mhm.
like, sure, yes, there's a whole NDA thing, but we're the first people who are trying to explain things at the level of understanding that she has. And
Like legitimately
yeah,
on her level,
Exactly.
sitting down and coming to your level and being like, this is what you're feeling right now, bub.
exactly, yeah, and yeah, sure, life is a circle, but, on that circle, etc., etc., I really appreciate how this scene is written, especially since we're both coming from the same place. I mean, maybe that's also what she was referring to when she, like, subconsciously recognized us as, like, her own kind, where we also lost somebody, where we're not sure we'll ever meet again, and we're in that stage of grief.
I think that it's that, and on the other side of, like, legitimately you are infused with fairy or whatever the fuck. So you're
yes, yeah.
literally partially.
Exactly. Kind of
Like
like
her.
yeah, absolutely.
And I think also on the thing of like whatever she is that affects stuff that's in the hollow
Mhm.
and
Oh, yeah.
robots and shit.
That's true.
And-
That's true. I didn't even fucking think about that. The fact that she has like
Because
this hidden
even
power
though
inside of her, and then we do as well, which we still haven't.
Yeah, you have
explored
this
yet.
weird unknown hidden power inside of Proxy that you're like,
Yeah,
what is
yeah.
that?
And
They're another
Mhm.
person that had a person that they lost
Yeah.
11 years ago, fall of the
Mhm.
old capital. We don't know what the fuck happened. It's a good story. I like this.
It is, yeah, it is really good. I'm gonna be completely honest. When we first started this story, and I heard that phrase, like she sees us as like one of her own kind or something, I very despairingly thought it was kind of like a waifu thing. It's like, okay, we have this like connection, and she likes us for like no reason. I get it, whatever. That's why I was kind of like hesitant in the beginning. It's like, okay, I get it. Like, she's pretty
She's
attractive.
cute.
No, not at all. They actually like took their time.
She's
with
deep.
it. Yeah.
That's why I
it's
was like, everybody's like, oh, they're gonna fucking see her as the foot character. God damn it. And I was like, she's extremely deep.
That's
Ah.
yeah. I mean, like I had a suspicion because like yes, obviously, we're not blind to the fact that she's marketed for a very specific fan base. We get that.
Mm-hmm.
But also their marketing, ZZZ's marketing outside of the game leans much more into the sexualization than you ever find in game. Like, I tell this story all the fucking time, but early when in ZZZ's lifespan, I was in our Twitch Lite channel on Discord, and I was hosting like something for a bunch of people, and then a new Jane trailer dropped, and I was really excited for Jane, so I popped it open, and like, I need to emphasize that the majority of people in this call didn't play ZZZ or gacha games or whatever. I'm like, cool, I'm really excited about this. I love sharing things that I'm excited about with my community. Let's watch this together. It was the ASMR video, and I'm like, oh god, no, and it's like, there's nothing wrong with like sexualization or like people having fun with it or gooning stuff. I don't care about that, but it's also one of the things where their marketing makes the game seem like something it's not, because Jane is not that sexualized in game at all.
Oh no. I mean, her whole thing is,
whatsoever.
I'm the femme fatale spy woman who can
totally.
change into whatever I need to be to do that, and usually that may involve that. But
Yeah, of
like,
course.
actually in media, she's like, yeah, I'm a spy. What's up? How you doing? I'm kind of hot.
Exactly. 100%.
And like, I will use my hotness in wherever I am, or dominatrixism stuff.
Yeah,
but
it-
like,
it not nearly at the level that the trailers and shit will lead you to believe. So like, when I started seeing stuff with Seed coming out, especially with like her animations, obviously, I'm like, I'm gonna assume that this is like marketing stuff, and we're probably gonna learn about her, and I'm probably gonna like her a lot. And that's what's happening right now. Like, at this point, we're not even fucking done yet. I want to toss a 50-50 at her. Like, maybe not all the way, but I'm 30 pulls in. I am more than willing to toss another 40 pulls at her banner and see if she shows up. Because she's fun to play, and I'm actually really, really enjoying her story so far, so goddamn.
And when that happens,
good
the
writing.
dots stop meeting each other.
Wise, you're being way too dramatic. Come on, Seed. I'll teach you the way to deal with fear.
A way to deal with fear?
Yeah. For Wise and me, it's the HDD and EOS. For you, I'm guessing it's Seed Senior's flowers and the cockpit, right? Take a good look at these things that remind you of them.
Oh.
All the memories they hold, all the feelings they bring back, you'll start to realize, no matter what shape or form they take, the people we care about never really left. They're still with us, just in a different way.
Thanks, Proxy. I'll remember that. But, Proxy, I still want to get stronger. If I earn more achievements, do you think I'll move faster on that circle? If Seed Senior and I are at the same speed, maybe this time I can be the one to catch up to him.
I don't know how long it'll take, but I think we'll all get stronger and faster someday. Seed, let me join you. Let's get stronger together.
By the way, I've been dying to ask. When you said we're the same kind, what exactly did you mean by that?
Autistic, sorry.
Same kind just means, well, the same kind. I can't really explain it. If I had to try, I'd say it's like we kind of smell alike, so it feels familiar. I guess that's what makes me feel close to you.
Just as you were about to ask more questions, Seed's phone suddenly rang. Emergency mission, I repeat, emergency mission. According to the Defense Force Logistics Division, batch of classified supplies, electronic components, bunch of stuff. 12 tons? How did they steal 12 tons of shit? Incidents become a major security risk. Definitely a provocation from the Hollow Raiders. Defense Force personnel, blah 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 blah, for investigation. Jackpot, supersized serving of military merit. Hey, isn't that Ceredra's thing? Proxy will help me out, right? Let's go. Got a few all in my circle. Even the last rescue mission for the Hollow Raider was a total mess, I still managed to snag some sweet loot on the down low. Hollow Raiders carried quite a few trackers on them. Made sure they didn't go to waste. Hell yeah, she's smart. Getting lost in the hollow. Oh wait, is she speaking Bang Boo? Getting lost in the hollow is way worse than using a tracker or two, right? Can't argue with that. Seed waved his phone where, oh my god, I'm sure this is just a pronoun mix-up, but I can't believe you just suddenly appeared for this one line.
Yeah, I just showed up out of nowhere.
Don't worry about it.
Hey guys, how you doing? Pulls out an iPhone.
Here's a GPS. Where a tiny blip flickered faintly on the Seed's tracker's display. Hollow Raiders coordinates are in reverb.
Goodbye.
Oh, fuck. Good luck to you guys. I still got some work to finish up. I could not only support you in spirit, pretty sneaky, but only one person can escape, you know. For military merit, let's move. We need that buff, baby. Following the tracker's coordinates, you arrive at Reverb Arena. You're right, Proxy. According to Tracker's reading, Hollow Radio mentioned is here. I think so. The Tracker's been sitting in Reverb Arena for over 2 hours. Maybe they noticed a tracker and just tossed it. Will this really help us find any clues? I'm not a soldier right now. I haven't lost my investigative skills. Investigative.
All right, let's investigate the place.
All right. I now returning to ad protocols. So what I'm going to do is we're just going to take a break for 3 minutes. If you get caught in ads, you're not going to miss anything. So I'll see you in 3.
Hey.
Yep. Like, I didn't.
I'm speeding through this goddamn story.
Click,
Come on, Miyabi, beat the shit out of it.
Miyabi, you could actually, you know what? Miyabi's is really good. I really like Miyabi's story.
Yeah, no, Miyabi. So far, I've been like reading through it like it's manga. Like I've been using manga speed reading for this, and I'm like, yeah.
I really like the.
Like I'm getting the entire story. It's great.
Oh, totally, absolutely. I really like the motion comic storytelling in ZZZ. They kind of dropped off of that. Like once you hit the 3.0 or 2.0 patch, they drop off of it a little bit.
How'd you get forward? What?
Yeah, I'm from the future. But I think they got a lot of feedback saying like, hey, we like the motion comics. Where are they? So after the 3.0 main story, they brought them back like by a landslide. So I'm like, please keep those because they added so much fucking charm. I got a minute and a half here.
No. Yes. Yes.
Evil Seed be like.
Kill him, Miyabi. Yeah.
Kill them all!
Yeah.
I'm in the Miyabi zone right now, and I'm just like spamming the square button. I'm like, kill him, kill everybody that you see, kill them all. Yes, use the evil sword to kill them.
Seed from beyond the grave. EC Daredevil says, Saggy, you can be a little late to D&D. You start at 3 CST, but you don't start the recording until 3:40. Oh, no, I don't want to make Saggy late. I don't want to make Saggy late. And Saggy's going to be playing through this story tomorrow, hopefully. He gets caught up. So it's fine if you miss this stuff. I'm just glad that he was able to spend as much time with us as he has already. We still got like 20 minutes, though.
I got time.
I think when people come back from ads, I'm going to toss those 40 polls so I can use your voice actor luck. If there's any ZZZ agents in chat right now, can you help me win my coin toss? I've been very lucky in this game, though. Like, if I lose...
No. I'm going to be real with you. I have given everybody I've been around a voice actor luck. All right, I'm not even lying to you. Which is very not... This does not bode well for myself. But, like, hey... I've been... Everybody else that I've seen, like, been around, I've been like, hey, roll for my character. 15 minutes later, dude! I'm like...
That's just the, okay. All right. Okay. So we're in agreement. If I win the 50-50, it's voice actor luck. If I lose the 50-50, it's because I took the brunt of it. So you win your next 50-50. That's how that's gonna work.
I like how you think, Bob. I think
like one of the principles of this side channel, which is why I encourage, just budgeting 160 polls. Don't hope to win your 50-50, is because. When you lose and you were hoping to win, it's like the shittiest feeling ever. And it's that feeling that will either A, encourage you to spend, or B, turn you off of the game so much that you don't want to play it anymore. So, like, that's why I'm always like, hey, just expect to lose. If you just expect to lose every 50-50, A, you'll always have your savings up, and B, you'll always be pleasantly surprised. If someone comes home early, or you win a 50-50, you're like, oh shit, I got extra pulls, that's awesome. Like,
it's always better to be happy about something happening than to be disappointed that it didn't.
Exactly, and that's the philosophy, because I play 4 or 5 different gacha games on this channel, and we go into that with that same philosophy.
I play gacha job. All right, that's voice acting for you.
All right.
I'll be rolling for every audition I do. We're back.
I still, yes, welcome back everybody from ads. I still think that if you're a VA and you VA in a gacha game, I still think you should get at least one free copy of your character. This isn't, like, nobody does this, and I don't understand why. Like, they could just send you one in the mail. Like, I don't understand. You should get one free copy.
Hey, what's your account?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, here's a little bonus for you. But, thank you, Johnny. All right, I think we're at 30 pulls. So, we should, worst case scenario, it should be another, wait. Yeah, I'm at 30. Yeah. So it should be another 50 polls until our S rank, and we're on our 50-50. So this is poll 40.
A's and B's.
And this is 50. Double A battery, baby!
And double A, 2 ambi.
Hey, Sulfenic, welcome to chat. And this is 70, so it's okay if we don't get it here, because we're not to soft pity yet. Okay, yeah, so next 10 pull will be 70 to 80, which is where we're in soft pity, which is statistically where an S rank will show up. It could take a couple more pulls, but statistically the next one should be it. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, wow.
Alright.
Oh, look at that.
I do like edging.
They just give you a random S ball.
You cannot get S rank weapons on the character banner. So we're definitely getting a character, but it could be
whether it's catching ducks or finding cats.
I'm
here to help.
For anybody who doesn't know, he's voiced by Al Haytham in Genshin Impact, which is really funny because the difference is crazy. Come on, baby! Orb.
That's my daughter!
Weapon specialist, C.
Let's fucking go! Let's go! VA luck is real!
VA luck is real.
Thank you for
No, I told you it'll happen.
You're right. You're right. You're true. I like planning for all contingencies, though. That way I'm never disappointed. Hell
Real
yeah.
and true.
The stream is lagging by peak. I'm sorry. Oh boy. Hell yeah.
Iggy Jr. acquired.
Let's go! I have Seggy on my account. I'm so happy. Yep. Alright, let's exchange the rest of these. We got 8 pulls there. And then we got one of those. Okay, cool. Yeah. Hell yeah! Thanks, Seggy. Appreciate it.
Now we out here gang.
Let's go! I have nothing prepared for her. I don't have her teams. I'm not pulling Orphe. We're just gonna.
Yeah.
Apparently you can cobble together a team with her and Haramasa. I don't know how. I'll figure it out.
Apparently Haramasa works well over there.
I think it's probably because like he's a burst DPS, so like you can have her on field and then swap to him to get his shit done. I don't know how rotations work. We'll figure it out. Nitro Fuel hit me with another.
I used to.
it's.
When they had less characters, I was good at this.
Yeah, the learning curve is really steep for me because I don't play combo-based games like this, so I don't play fighting games, I don't play any sorts of those kinds of games, so I'm learning all of this shit from scratch. And like ZZZ is even like on the lower end of difficulty for games like this. Like it's not a hard game, but it's hard for me because I don't play these games. But everyone is cute/hot, so I'll fucking learn. Well, Raiders, you talking to me? Not yelling when talking to others, just basic manners, isn't it? That was pretty nasty. That was a real nasty one here. I just came for the outer ring to Reaver Arena. I'm not a Hollow Raider. Are you tired? I may not know you that well, but I sure know my machines. If they run at high intensity for too long, they'll break down. Use a little. Don't tell someone they need lubricant, Seed. And this work has ruined me.
Sometimes need lubricant, bro.
The burden of life, my family's expectations. Oh wait, it worked actually. The young man before me wept for a long time, like a well-worn engine finally getting that sweet hit of fresh oil. After the crying stopped, the young man left with a grateful look on his face. Did we just do a therapy?
Yeah, we just did autism therapy.
I think we just did a therapy. Oh shit, that worked. We can make a living off of this. Stylish grandma.
Bowling.
Hey there, young lady. That's it. Come to River Arena. And a captain. Do you have to know how to usually meet around here? Yeah. How did you know I was a dance group leader? What's that? Oh my god! Seggy, is this your dad?
Yeah.
Captain Global's cause is a similar word. Infectious like a blazing flower. Don't worry, young lady. It was just for your compliment. You can count on me to help. Stylish grandma, they put me in the game, damn straight. The old lady pulled out her phone and started busily assigning investigation tasks to group members. Before long, a precise set of coordinates was sent to her phone. Target location confirmed. Proxy, let's roll. What a bizarre way to investigate, but it worked. She's got the autism riz.
She doesn't know what she's doing, but apparently everybody else likes her.
True. Following the old
Autism
lady's guidance. It's true. Following the old lady's guidance, Seed seemed to have discovered something. Your sleeve was gently tugged. Turning around, Seed excitedly pointed at that suspiciously familiar figure. Your sales machines weren't recycled. Damn, could someone have a crew be running on our turf? Ain't nobody at all of New Area who can stop me. Do you need our help? Mr. Hollerator was still rambling on about something. The sudden voice in his ear startled him. He quickly hung up the phone and shoved it into his pocket. As he turned around, a strange yet familiarly terrifying face came into view.
Who is it?
Hey, it's that guy you terrorized.
Can't a guy enjoy a moment of peace?
How's your arm? Is it still dislocated?
It's you! That monster girl!
Yahoo, Mr. Hollow Raider. We meet again. It's quite rude of you to call me that, don't you think?
What are you doing here? Don't tell me you've been stalking me!
I wouldn't call it stalking. I just happened to notice one of your trackers fell off in the hollow, so I picked it up and stuck it to your shoe. Didn't think it actually helped me find you.
And that's why I don't wear shoes.
What do you want? That officer lady confiscated all the military mech we stole, and most of my buddies are in the hospital now. There's nothing left for you to take.
Okay, so the next time I'm gonna give him a couple more lines. I want you to listen to how he freaks out. Okay, like I just chat. Just listen to how he freaks out.
I haven't even done anything this time. You can't hurt me. Lay a finger on me, and I'll scream for help!
Chill. I do want to earn some medals, but you're not the target I'm after.
Okay, alright, okay. So let me grab this real quick. Let me grab this real quick, because I know the last time I posted it. Okay, alright, okay. Now tell me he doesn't sound, here I'm gonna mute the game. Tell me this doesn't sound like the same guy.
Parting the mortal coil and bidding farewell to a plant. That was all serious? You refused him, right? Nonsense! Me? Care about him? Impossible! But if he dies, how am I going to turn my life
That
around?
sounds like him, right?
I don't understand why he chose to die when he could live. Why is he so stubborn? Alright, fine, I care about him.
Same cadence, voice is a bit different. Okay, that's fair. Well, if it is him, that is Joshua Waters. I just like the way that he freaks out. I have an ear for when he freaks out in his like higher register, and it sounds very similar. So if it's not him, he sounds very fucking close.
Mr. Hollow Raider, we're investigating a theft of classified Defense Force supplies. I figured someone in your particular line of work as a Hollow Raider might know more about these things. Do you have any leads you can share with us?
You're asking me, a Hollow Raider, for help on a military theft case? Are you kidding me? And what if I don't say anything? Huh? Then what?
Is she okay?
No.
True.
I'll tell you everything I know. Everything. Just so we're clear, we've got absolutely nothing to do with whatever you're investigating. Besides, young lady, you did save our lives. So, I'll be honest with you. I'm pretty well connected among the Hollow Raiders, but nobody said anything about a military supplies theft. And that's classified military supplies we're talking about. If anyone managed to pull it off, they'd be bragging about it to everyone. But I haven't heard anything. So it probably wasn't the Hollow Raiders.
There are
If it
so
wasn't
many
the
bad
Hollow
guys, I'm
Raiders,
losing track of everybody.
Who could it be? The rebels?
That I don't know. Can't tell you anything more than that.
All right, let's talk about something else then.
I'm bored.
Mr. Hollow Raider, why were you carrying so many trackers last time?
Stop calling me a Hollow Raider! People are starting to give me weird looks. The name's Herrick. Oh, and the trackers? Yeah, we stick them on the military mechs we steal, of course. In our line of work, double-crossing is too common. If someone intercepts our haul, at least we can track them down later. But something's fishy about this. After we returned the mechs, they should have been transported back to the Defense Forces camp. But when I checked the trackers earlier, they never made it back. Instead, they showed up on the edge of a hollow and then just vanished.
Well, the military fell into someone else's hands again?
What do you mean?
How do 12
Are you
tons
saying
of
the
material
military
just
didn't
fucking
manage
vanish?
to recover the mechs and they've fallen into someone else's hands?
That's gotta be it. Unless you think the Defense Force likes hauling their assets out to the hollow for fun.
Wow, Segi's vocal range is insane. I never would have guessed he was that blue-haired girl, right? Damn.
Yeah.
I see.
I'm really good at this stuff, guys.
You're so good.
Proxy,
You got the
time
range.
to earn some medals.
Huh? Weren't we tracking down those missing supplies? Why are we switching tracks suddenly? Recovering some regular mechs isn't gonna earn you any medals.
Call it a hunch. But I think these two might actually be the same case.
What? You want to keep investigating those military mechs? Perfect! I've got the trackers on them. I can help you pinpoint their location in the hollow. Take me with you.
I want to hear Segi attempt Seed Jr.'s voice.
No.
Okay, we tried.
Someone's
we tried,
eager
Chet.
to help. I've got a feeling you're up to something.
What do you mean by that? Can't I just be
All right, whatever.
genuinely grateful? You saved my life?
Senior!
Why are you staring at me like that?
What the fuck?
I can't do it. Just
that's Seed Senior mocking Seed Jr. Not that he'd ever. But like maybe she'd be like, hey, what if you sounded like me? And then he tries and he's like, no.
No,
I'm not doing that again.
I'm not doing that again.
But then she's like, but you sounded just like me. That was so good.
No,
He's
I
like,
didn't.
no,
I
stop.
didn't.
No, you're lying to me.
No.
Lying's bad.
Your reaction
We're not supposed to lie in this house.
doesn't exactly scream gratefulness. Whatever. Let's head out together. As long as I can make a name for myself, I don't really care who's helping me.
I'd love to hear Segi read C Junior's lines in Segi's voice. Yeah, okay, yeah, you want to read this line just in your normal, not even Seed Senior, just you.
Just me? Sure.
Yeah, just you.
All right. Whatever. Let's just head out together. As long as I can make a name for myself, I don't really care who's helping me.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
I'd love a mod where it like switches, where it switches to like Segi. So, like,
it's too
Segi
much
Senior.
work.
I know, but it's possible. What's made it remind you can head out anytime. If you're planning on to make any more preparations, better make it quick. Public security might still be patrolling around here. Let's go. All right. Well, before we get started, it is 5 minutes before you need to leave. Did you wanna dip now so you're not having to be like, okay, bye, while I'm sucking at the game?
Sure.
But yes, thank you so much for being subjected to my interview, for hanging out, for streaming. Let me do.
It was fun, very enjoyable.
It was super fun. Thank you for hopping on.
I had a great time.
Fantastic. Everybody go follow Segi. I'm gonna have the Segi command up for the remainder of the stream, so if you missed out,
thank you.
Yeah, you can follow Segi on socials. Besides streaming ZZZ tomorrow on your Twitch channel, you said when's your next session with Jello happening?
I think that one's next Thursday or Friday. Cool. It will be. I will tell you about it in my Discord and probably retweet something about it at some point.
Hell yeah, keep an eye out for it.
It'll be somewhere. You might know about it. I'll be yapping about it.
Go follow.
That's about it.
Go social media, all that.
Go social medias and algorithms and all that. Yeah.
But yeah, thank you again for hanging out. You have a good rest of your day and have fun at D&D today.
Thank you. Have a good one.
All right, see ya.
See ya.
All right.
That's concrete, baby.
That's the wrong fucking Gavindo. Wait, hang on. Where's my? Oh, because it's on Chrome. Yeah. Then we can end here. Awesome. Okay, and then I'm gonna toggle the robot. Robot's gone. Let me change the title. Playing 2.2. Perfect. I think that. Oh, wait. Is there anything else I'm missing? Stream elements. I'll turn the timer off real quick. Chat timers. Turn the timer off, but we'll leave the issued command on. Okay, sweet. Go to Segi's Twitch, hit !Discord, and join Segi's Discord. There you go. Shit, I don't think I'm in Segi's Discord. But you know what? I'm in so many fucking Discords. If I joined Segi's Discord, I'd probably put it in like a little pile and then leave it. Here, look. Hey, guys, look at this. Look at this. How long have I been streaming? I've been streaming for like... Let's take a look here. I've been streaming for... Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at these messages I've missed. Look at all these fucking servers I'm a part of. I don't need to be a part of all these servers. I don't need to. You know why I'm a part of all these servers? Emotes. Emotes mostly. It's mostly just for emotes. It's funny to have like emotes for every occasion ever. It's just oh yeah, there's a bunch here too. It's just funny to have emotes. It's also funny. Oh wait. Wait. I'm like, hang on. I'm no longer in a call. I disappeared because I ended the call. Hang on. I gotta hop on my call. I gotta boom. We're back, baby. There we go. Please ignore my post in the screen. No, don't worry about it.
You know, I really like your scent. Let's fire it up.
You know what? Let's not fix what's not broken. Let's just.
I'm here, so we're good.
Let's just, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Bada boom. Also join 5's Discord too. Yeah, absolutely. We got some stuff happening in the Discord. Honestly, we could stand to have more stuff, but oh, I mean, okay, yeah, I didn't want to make a big deal about it. I was gonna say, yeah, I mean, I guess I have a lot more time to do Discord stuff now. I lost my job. Don't worry about it. I'm okay. I got some stuff that I need to take care of, but like, I'll be fine. I don't want to make it a big deal. It's not a huge, it's a huge deal, but I'm not in like a financially urgent spot or anything, so I don't want anyone to like worry or donate or anything like that. Like, I'm okay. But I have a lot more fucking time on my hands now, which is why I'm probably adding another Final Fantasy XIV stream next week, because I got nothing to do. We got so much time, chat. We got so much time. Like, yeah, I've got a bit of savings, and we have very good unemployment in Canada.
This
where
place
you get,
is perfect for hide and seek.
I think it's like 60% of your regular income for up to a year, as long as you prove that you're applying to jobs and stuff, and that will cover my necessities, and like, I'll be okay. So I just need to I need to apply for that, I need to get all my ducks in a row, I need to apply for like public health insurance to cover my medication. So part of the reason, if you've heard me talking about like being off or like rationing my meds, it's because I no longer have health insurance that covers my prescription medication. So instead I've just been drinking a shit ton of caffeine because I'm rationing my Adderall. So that's where I'm at right now. I've been drinking so much more gamer stuff. It's been helping. I still need to take like 2 naps a day, but it's been helping. It's been helping. But yeah. So it's $4.80 for the. Okay, here's another thing. Here's another thing, right? For reasons that I'm not going to disclose, any money that goes to the Heavensward expansion thing on my throne, that cannot be used for necessities. There's a reason for that. So I don't want I don't want anyone to donate on throne under the pretense of helping me with like rent or anything important. Anything donated to that throne will be going to fucking gacha pulls. And there's a reason I can't use it for anything else. Okay? So I'm just gonna leave it at that. So I don't want anyone, because there are so many people in much more dire need than I am. Always. All of the time. So if you have like another content creator that you follow that is like in a more urgent scenario, situation, and you'd like to help out somebody in need, please do that. I am not in need. So yeah, that's another reason why I didn't want to make like a big announcement or anything. It's like, I don't want anybody as generous and lovely as you guys are, fucking incredible. I don't want anybody going to my throne to donate to me, because that's still going to Gotcha Pulse. So oh boy. Torch you with more Final Fantasy 15. Exactly. Okay, it's a little, see the battle music's always a little bit louder. Let me turn this down. I can't hear myself think. But yeah. Yeah, Gotcha Pulls unless otherwise clear in that. Yeah. But yeah. Oh, sorry. Was somebody asking me what flavor gamer subs? It's a lot of caffeine, so please, before you do this, make sure you know how much caffeine is it, because they have the caffeinated version, which are the tall tubs, and they have the caffeine-free energy versions, which are the smaller tubs. So if you're using the caffeinated tubs, please, because it's a lot of caffeine. So please make sure that you're aware of how much you're consuming. But what I've been doing is, I've been doing like a full gamer sub shaker cup. I've been doing 3 scoops. I've been mix and matching flavors. My favorite right now is 2 scoops of Anime Girl Fi and 1 scoop of strawberry lemonade. That one's nice. It's smooth. The strawberry lemonade is a lot more strawberry forward than lemonade. So when I do strawberry lemonade, I usually mix it with regular lemonade, because I really like the lemonade flavor, because it just tastes like lemonade. I really, really enjoy that one. I'm plain and boring. But yeah, that's what I've done. Thank you, Raven Bloodfang, appreciate it. These names get me, I know. They had to change Titty Milk. They had to change Titty Milk to like J Schlatt Milk or something, because J Schlatt owns Gamer Subs. Because I'm guessing they couldn't get, I'm guessing it was a bit too far. Which is really funny, but I'm running for it, need to take a short break. Blah, 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 blah. This guy's gonna stab us in the ass. Herrick muttered something under his breath and ducked into the safe zone that Seed had just cleared out.
Why do these robotic enemies look so familiar? Wait a second. Why are they even here?
Proxy, did you notice? They're the same ones that Herrick stole.
Wait.
What? You might be right. Wait, where's Herrick? He was just here.
Nope, fuck that up. Oh wait, I didn't speak him properly. Where am I going? Where am I going? I don't know where I'm going. I'll get this again. I'm gonna fire rockets and shit! This character's way too fucking fun.
What's your honor really worth?
Order received. Boosting firepower.
Oh my god, it's way too great hearing Segi. It's way too great.
Seed, this damaged mech.
Yeah, I know, I'm
Yep.
just...
Same build as those military ones.
Can she, like, walk?
So Herrick wasn't lying. The military mechs are all in this
That
area.
was only one speed.
But who activated them?
Who knows? I'd love to ask Herrick, but he's been gone for a while.
But Herrick's a little bitch and abandoned us, so... Are these supplies and military lost? Something seems off about them. Oh, but yes, sorry. To answer an earlier question, if you're new to GamerSupps and you want to try a flavor, my favorite ones, if you're not into anything that tastes artificial, like too artificial or like too sweet, I would recommend either the base lemonade flavor, because it just tastes like Minute Maid, like lemonade mix, or raw meat, which tastes like fruit punch. It just tastes like normal ass, like fruit punch. If you're willing to get into a bit more like artificial flavoring, my favorite is Anime Girl Thigh, because it just tastes like, it's very chalky, and it tastes like orange creamsicles. I don't know, I know some people out there are like me and they like that chalky taste, and I know some people are very averse to it. So I try to like preface it by saying it's chalky, because it is very chalky, but I really like it. So yeah, lemonade, raw meat, and Anime Girl Thigh are like my top contenders for my favorite flavors. And I've tried like 7 or 8 so far, because we're sponsored. Use code UNION for 10% off, so I've been privileged enough to try a couple of different flavors. It's raw meat, Meat Canyon. Yes, raw meat is Meat Canyon's. If you know the animator, content creator, Meat Canyon on YouTube, that's his flavor. I really like it. I didn't know what to really expect, but I tried. I'm like, oh, this is just fruit punch. It's nice. I like it. I know like Blowhole Blast is a super fucking popular one. I don't like coconut flavoring. I love coconut. I cannot stand coconut flavoring. Josh, my partner Josh, really likes Blowhole Blast, but it's very overtly coconut, and I couldn't drink it. I was like, I don't like coconut flavoring. I just don't. Like, 9 times out of 10, coconut flavoring does not do it for me. But if you like coconut and you like tropical stuff, Blowhole Blast is a really popular one too. Because it's a super urgent mission, the Defense Force rarely issues missions like this. Direct military merits. Not the Defense Force's handiwork. Alright, someone modded them. They installed mods on these fucking mechs, bro. It is Shaman in the tropics, also allergic to seafood, also Shaman archipelago. Coconut tastes like sunscreen. Like, yeah, it's just... I don't know, because it's not like cherry flavoring, where it's like, I really love cherries, but cherry flavoring doesn't taste like cherries at all. It gives me medicine. Like, if I didn't take a lot of medicine growing up, I probably would like cherry flavoring a lot more, but I did, so it just tastes like cold medicine to me. Whereas coconut flavoring, it does taste like coconut. But maybe it's like a texture thing, where my head is like, you're supposed to be eating coconut right now, not like drink, because coconut water doesn't taste like coconut flesh, right? Coconut water's different. But I don't know, it's a weird disconnect. I can't do it. I had like a cup of Blowhole Blast and I had to give it to Josh. I couldn't finish it. It makes me ill. I don't know what it is. I spent like fucking 6-7 years of my life in Honolulu, right? It's like maybe it's because I'm more used to the real thing. So like artificial stuff's like, no, can't do it. No, that's not true. That's not true at all. I do like some artificial coconut. I don't know, it's weird. Did you and Veg ever say what flavor you'd have for your gamer subs? Yes. Well, not the flavor. We have a name, but you have to like. One thing I like about the gamer subs partnership, I think I can talk about this. I don't think it's against TOS to talk about this or anything. But if you have a gamer sub sponsorship, you can get your own cup and flavor. It literally just depends on how much you sell. So if you are popular enough to sell a certain amount, you're automatically qualified to go into that pipeline. But the amount that you have to sell is like very much reserved for big content creators. Like, you know, when somebody releases a flavor, usually you're like, oh yeah, I know them. Like, you need to be on that scale of popularity to be able to qualify for that. But yeah, we know the name. We're gonna name it Gamer ! Exclamation mark. I don't know what flavor it'd be though. I'd have to, if we were ever popular enough to reach that tier, I'd have to see what they have out. Because one thing that's like hit or miss about gamer subs is that a lot of their flavors overlap, I've found. I wouldn't say they taste exactly the same, but with how expensive the tubs are, right? You want like distinct stuff. And I have found that a lot of their flavors are very similar to one another. Different, but similar, and not worth like buying the whole ass expensive ass tub for it. So I need to see what's on the market and what's lacking, because I'd like to do something original that nobody else has, but I also want it to be palatable, you know? I don't know how the whole maybe they fly you in and have you try different shit. I think it's pretty open secret. Okay, awesome. I'm just paranoid because Gamer Subs is our only sponsor. We haven't been sponsored by anyone before, and we haven't been sponsored by anyone since. So I'm like, is this okay to talk about? How do I can talk about this? I'm scared. Vegetable flavor, just kidding. Oh my god. If you ate that shit, I will say there are a lot of fruit flavors in gamer subs that lack a lot of soda style flavors. I'd love a root beer flavor, right? I think it's because they're actually really careful about their flavoring, and even the fruity stuff, if it's very heavy on the fruit flavor, it still like tastes artificial. Not bad artificial, but it does taste fake, right? So I imagine the reason why they don't have a lot of those more common flavors is probably because it doesn't taste good yet. Like maybe their formula doesn't mesh with it. One thing I really like about gamer subs is that it does. I used to drink G Fuel a little bit. Like I wasn't dedicated or anything, but I had it. But G Fuel had this fucking aftertaste I couldn't stand. Apparently they've updated their formula so it doesn't have that anymore. I don't know. I haven't tried it. But gamer subs just feels like drinking flavored water. And it's nice. It's nice to want to reach for it instead of getting the soda. But also, be aware of the caffeine and energy content, because people, especially if you get the caffeinated versions, they don't realize just how much fucking caffeine it is. So just be very aware of that, because if you get the caffeinated version, it's a lot. It's a lot of caffeine. Could also be patent issues. That's true as well. Because root beer is based in like licorice, right? Like what was it called? Is it anise? It's like anyway, it's a weird ass flavor to work with. It's a very weird flavor to work with, so. More than meets the eye. Is that a fucking Transformers joke? Is it based on a root? I thought root beer had like licorice, or like root beer and licorice came from the same place. I could be wrong about that. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know. I don't know shit about drink mixing. What do I look like, a bartender? What do I look like, Gallagher? Absinthe flavor. I haven't had absinthe. Is that any good?
There it is.
Looks like there's more waiting up ahead. Maybe Eric's there too.
No idea where he went.
Oh god.
Let's just hope he's still in one piece.
One Piece! No, don't look at me. Don't fucking look at me. Stop! Aren't you that motherfucker from Borderlands? One Piece is real. Licorice is an actual root. Root beer flavor is derived from the bark of the sassafras. The sassafras tree? Sassafras is a real thing? Not that I don't believe you, I just want to look at this. I thought sassafras was just one of those southern, like, idioms. Sassafras. Oh, what the fuck? What did I get? Thank you, Hoff! Oh, that looks like a normal tree. Look at this, guys, look at this. That's just a normal-ass tree. What about, is sassafras just a funny word? Like, I don't think it did anything to warrant being used as like an idiom. That's just that's a normal-ass tree. That's a tree-ass tree. That's a quintessential tree right there. Look, it's got paws for leaves. Look at this. I can't believe this tree is a fucking furry. Sorry. Alright, sorry. I learned that sassafras was a tree today. Don't you love learning on this channel? We love learning. Oh, Hoff, I pulled for Seed! I ended up really liking her story, so I tossed a 50-50 at her while Segi was here, and apparently everyone who's pulled while Segi's been on their stream has won. So I'm like, okay, I can afford a 50-50 because I'm over budget for the VTubers, and I won! This isn't her, though. I don't have her built yet, but Segi, yeah, Segi gave us his blessing. She's also just really fucking fun. No, I'm not pulling Orphe.
Military mechs and sneaking them into the hollow.
Don't ask. I'm pulling Orphe.
All this.
I did really like Seed, just like aesthetically. Like, yeah, sure, her outfit, whatever, and yeah, the feet stuff, whatever. But I actually think, like, I think her outfit's, like, pretty cute. Most things considered. I really like her hairstyle and, like, hair-eye combo. I think it's really pretty and really nice to look at. I am, as soon as I get offline, though, I'm going to install that mod that gives her J's, though. I didn't want to talk about mods, because mods are against TOS, and Segi was here. But there is a mod that gives her fucking Jordans, and the Jordans light up during her attacks. So I'm like, that's the first thing I'm installing as soon as I get out of the stream. I can't believe this tree is a furry person who pulled the foot character! What? I don't deny it. I don't deny it. Huge rejection mark. Bring down my mood. Can I tear it to shreds? Might be key information there. Oh, she's also got rejection sensitivity disorder. Look at her go. Initial termination, first generation intelligent construct initiative, repeated instances of operational non-compliance, reported in units equipped with the logic cores, Hollow Zero rescue mission, or the fall of the internet. Oh, okay, so this actually has to do with Seed. Technical division now reports newly developed, so the LCX ones compared to the LCX-27s. Logic core can address fatal flaws observed in first gen. Triple consciousness control protocol. Theory capable of fully suppressing the autonomous consciousness of intelligent constructs. Oh, that's fucked up. Testing will be conducted in 3 phases. Cost efficient. The damaged first generation intelligent construct bodies be used as vessels to test the stability. Oh no! We're gonna have to fight Seed Senior, aren't we? Like, or somebody that looks like him. Oh shit! Comment section. Intelligent constructs are not weapons. They're individuals with self-awareness. I strongly oppose any attempt to deprive intelligent constructs of their free will and absolutely refuse to agree to using their bodies as experimental vessels. This is desecration of life. Okay, maybe not. Looks like 2 groups of people are having a fight. Do I know the first fierce objector really? Is it the doctor, maybe? Spacing out in the hollow isn't a good habit proxy. Okay.
Proxy! A Fisher!
Fisher is not stable.
Fisher, I hardly!
It'll probably collapse on its own in a few hours.
Are there more here?
Think about it. The closer we get to the Fisher, the more mechs we're seeing.
Oh wait, I'm not close enough.
Is it possible that they're guarding the Fisher to keep people away?
Hey, Cindy!
I think so. I've got a feeling there are more surprises involved.
Gotcha now!
Leave it to Seed, it'll be egg.
Homing barrage! Fire!
That's so cool, bro!
Flame fade, huh?
Lighter got cut off after he said ass. Coincidence? I think not. I think fucking not.
About to begin. Okay, hang tight, everyone.
I just want to hear
be
this.
Safe soon. Who's there?
Are we good? Okay.
I pledge my honor!
He was thinking about why. So true, bestie.
Here comes the big one.
Woo! Crossing the empty space, you see Veronica rush out of a nearby warehouse. That ex-military doctor who wanted to collaborate with Seed is standing amidst a massive pile of machines. Looking the direction she came from, a large group of mechs is just barely visible. No, upon closer inspection, those around her are different from the enemies you fought before. They're not mechs. They look just like Seed Sr. with massive frames and lifeless silhouettes. They are all deceased military intelligent constructs.
Seed, how did you find this place? I was sure I'd covered my tracks perfectly.
Doctor? What's going on here?
Sorry, I lost my composure. Looks like you didn't know about this. In that case, I'm glad you're the one who found this place.
Sideways is right. You don't have to have an ass to think about, to have an ass worth thinking. Oh, hang on. You don't have to have an ass to have an ass worth thinking about. Bars.
Doctor? These intelligent constructs look like Seed Sr. Are they all mass-produced by the Defense Force?
Yes, like Seed Sr. They were all intelligent constructs born to serve the military, spending their entire lives in service until they finally faded away. Of course, they were all my friends. I was in charge of these big guys' routine checkups.
Faded away?
Thanks, Bree. I'm gonna make that the raid message wherever we go. I'm gonna keep that the raid message. Hang on to that.
You don't know what that means, do you? If I told you their logic cores were all destroyed, would you understand? Mechanical genius? Just as I thought. You may not understand the concept of life and death, but deep down, you do know how serious it is. How ironic. Even you can feel it. But those good-for-nothing higher-ups just don't get it.
Miss Veronica, those classified supplies in the military reports, they're actually these dead intelligent constructs, aren't they? And you're the one who stole them.
How the fuck did you steal 12 tons worth of equipment?
Those military mechs you recovered from the Hollow Raiders. You never turned them over to the military camp. Instead, you kept them for yourself, modified them, and deployed them to make your own way through the Hollow. Isn't that right, Doctor?
You witnessed it firsthand, so it's not a hard guess. My power is limited, let alone having to transport such a large amount of immobile, intelligent constructs. Intercepting the mechs made things a lot easier for me.
Can't believe you just admitted that. Are you not bothered that we've caught you?
What I did was justice. Why should I be bothered or ashamed of it? Besides, even though you've taken out quite a few mechs, I still have more than enough to deal with you. You pose no threat to me. By new Eridu law, intelligent constructs are listed as legitimate citizens, alongside humans and Thyrans. But in the Defense Force, it's a whole other story.
Yeah, I understand. Is she supposed to be the villain here? Because, like, she's right, though.
All military intelligent constructs have Iron Order implanted into their logic core the moment they were born. This self-policing system keeps their bodies
Veronica
bound,
did nothing wrong?
Forcing them to only exist as killing machines for the military throughout their lives. That alone is hard enough to stomach. And now my old friends are dying in battle one after another, and what do the higher-ups do? Not only do they refuse to give them a proper burial, they're planning to rip out their original logic cores and replace them with new ones. Unacceptable. I will not allow it. That's why I stole them. I risked everything to get them out and bring them here into the Hollow, and once I send them through the fissure, these fools will never find them again!
But taking out the damaged logic cores and replacing them with functional ones can bring these intelligent constructs back to life, no? So, the higher-ups approach does make sense. At least in theory.
Oh, I get it. It's a lot more gray than that. Okay, so they're brought back to life. Just with a bit more of their free will taken away from them. Oh, fuck. But you can't be in support of that. You can't be in support of that because if Seed Senior had that logic construct, she would be dead. So like him removing it to free himself from that framework was like essential to his entire being. Okay, all right. No, I'm liking the dilemma here. I'm liking the dilemma here.
I can't believe you just said that. Are you seriously suggesting that if you take someone's brain out and put a different one in, they'd still be the same person? I knew it. Breaking off our cooperation was the right call. I don't care how strong you are. I don't want you on my side.
Well, okay. Are the logic because didn't Seed remove his logic core though, or was that something else he removed? Because I didn't think the logic cores were their personality. I thought the logic cores were just the defense system. Did I get that wrong? That's my bad. Okay, yeah. So that was the thing. Oh, so the defense system and the logic core are two different things. Okay, I misunderstood. I thought the logic core was the defense system. So yeah, it would be just putting a whole different personality in their body then. He removed the thing wired into his core that enabled the Iron Order thing. Okay. Right, okay, yeah. Sorry, yeah, I was confused. I thought the logic core and the Iron Order thing were the same thing. Whereas the Iron Order enabling device was separate from the logic core, but it damaged his logic core with him taking it out. Okay. Got it. But still, I still think she's right. That makes it even worse, because, like, you're putting another personality into these shells. Like, you're killing them again. And that's fucked up. Like, I don't think she's right to have stolen military property, but I'm not gonna stop her.
Working with someone cold-blooded like you makes me sick.
Cooperation is a two-way street. Doctor, you said you had a way to bring Seed Senior back, but I didn't hear anything about that in your plan. Were you lying to me, Dr. Veronica?
Oh, you're gonna single me out for lying to you when everyone around you's been lying to you for the past, like, fucking 11 years or whatever? Like, don't single my ass out.
I told you, don't give me that cold, creepy smile of yours. Do you really think I'd be satisfied just getting my friends somewhere the military can't find them? I've already made contact with a group of rebels. I'll take these intelligent constructs and join them. They'll give me all the funding I need for my research. I don't care how long it takes. I will find a way to repair the damaged logic cores. I won't be like the military using the shells of the dead to create new vessels. I will bring them back to life.
Are we still supposed to be against her? Because
when I visited your little safe house, I genuinely wanted to work with you. I thought, as someone close to Seed Senior.
Oh, the rebels are the Exaltus.
Me.
Okay, so she's not gonna get
wrong.
shit. Okay, alright, I see it now. Okay, oh yeah, if she's working with the Exaltus, then yeah, that's a no-go. Because she's not gonna, nothing good's gonna come from that. How do we know that, though? How do we know that, though?
I know you have this grand plan in mind, but damaged logic cores can't be repaired. That's a fact. And it's not something you can change, no matter how much you want to.
The rebels are Defense Force deserters. Oh, okay, so they're not the Exaltus?
Oh, please. I've been working with intelligent constructs longer than you've been in school. Before you go judging other people's future plans, you should first ask yourself how much you actually know.
Doc, I think the proxy's got a point. Deep down, you know it too. This whole plan to fix the logic core, it's like trying to brew nitro fuel from chrysanthemums. You're closer with Seed Senior than with other intelligent constructs, right? If this plan had a chance, you'd never give up on him. You could have tried every possible way to snatch Seed Senior's mech from me. The fact that you didn't, well, that just shows you knew how unlikely you were to succeed.
Oh, shut up! I've got a ton of mechs set up around here. Try anything, and they'll tear you apart in an instant. I'm done talking. Time to take the intelligent constructs through the fissure and leave. Huh? The fissure's closed.
The fissure Veronica planned to use to escape have lasted for hours, but it closed prematurely. There's usually one reason for this: unstable ether conditions in the area. While she stands there stunned, a tremendous noise suddenly erupts as if threatening to tear the ground apart. A familiar face emerges from the mechanical swarm, wearing a pitiful expression. Then the military mechs begin to go berserk!
I'm sorry. I got greedy. I just thought I could take a few more mechs with me, but I somehow drove the Terror Raptor into the miasma, and they all went crazy.
You idiot! Do you realize what you've done? Those machines were modified to protect my escape. They've been enhanced for maximum firepower, and now they're all out of control!
Well, this fucking idiot.
Looks like your plan's going down the drain thanks to one greedy little rat.
I don't feel good about this.
Cut the sarcasm, Seed. Help me. Please. Help me stop those rampaging mechs. Don't let them hurt the intelligent constructs.
Seed, now's not the time for this. Let's take care of the problem at hand
You
first.
could be smug later. We gotta actually get out of the situation.
That's exactly what I meant.
No!
Terror Raptor! There's a nightmare to deal with! Please, help me!
Seed, don't hurt the intelligent construct. Don't let those mechs get to them either. Please, keep them safe.
Doc, there are far too many of them flapping around. I suppose I'll have to take care of that Terror Raptor first.
What?
A few mechs slipped
Get
out.
him, bitch!
They headed straight for the intelligent constructs. From the looks of things, I can probably only hold off about half of them at a time.
They're being torn apart.
Oh well. I guess I can crank up the...
Sorry, I killed it too fast. After defeating a Terror Raptor, C turns her focus to the remaining rampaging mechs. It's hard to say how much time passed before peace finally returned, leaving only heaps of mechanical wreckage, and the shattered remains of intelligent constructs caught in the chaos. It's unclear if these intelligent constructs were destroyed by the rampaging mechs, or caught in Seed's crossfire, unable to rein in her firepower. There's no point in dwelling on it now. The reality is clear: the intelligent constructs are beyond repair. Veronica collapses to the ground, staring blankly at them.
Am I saved? Thank goodness. I was wrong. Take me into custody, please. I don't want to die.
If you're that eager to turn yourself in, there's some rope in the warehouse 200 meters ahead.
You should
Go
kill
tie
yourself.
up.
Oh wait, tie yourself up. Never mind.
Doc, can you stand?
Oh, we're at ad break time. I'm just gonna stop here. If you get caught in ads, I'm just pausing for 3 minutes so you don't miss anything. I'll see you in 3. Oh, I got it. There we go. Boy, howdy. Boy, howdy. I still don't blame her for wanting to... Because, like... I mean, are damaged logic cores, like, completely irreversible? Is that, like, actually as good as death? I can't remember lore-wise whether or not it's as cut and dry as that. Just because it is a mechanical thing. So, like, in my mind, I'm like, if you do enough research, maybe it can be fixed. But maybe it's a point of no return, lore-wise. That can't be just period. It's as good as being dead, pretty much. The failure is not reversible with current tech. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. With current tech! So you're telling me there's a chance? I still understand her point, though. It's like... she wants to put them in... she wouldn't be harming anyone, putting them in whatever the robot equivalent of, like, cryogenesis is. Cryogenesis? Is that the word for it? You know, that weird-ass thing where they cut rich people's heads off and put them in a freezer. That thing. I don't think she'd be harming anyone if she just kind of, like, hung them up in a closet and then spent the rest of her life trying to reverse it. Or, like, repair logic cores. So, like, I'm still kind of on her side here. Cryostasis. Is it cryostasis? Cryostasis. That sounds more right. Like, I'm still entirely on her side here. Instead of, like, surrendering these, machines to have their like, what was left of their personality, or the scraps of their personality ripped out and imbued with more mechanically obedient personalities. Like, that's fucked up. I also think it's kind of premature to say the only reason she didn't steal Seed Senior was because she didn't really believe in it. Maybe she was closest with Seed Senior and didn't want to risk anything because she doesn't have the technology yet. And then once she developed the technology, she could be like, hey, I have the technology, I can bring Seed Senior back. You know? I think it's really premature to have assigned that motivation to her, or rather lack thereof, just because she didn't wrangle Seed Senior from the one person who could be trusted to care about him the most, you know? Like, it's probably gonna be explained here, yeah, I didn't really believe in it or whatever. I just don't think that's a very convincing anti-motivation, or whatever you want to call it. She has a tech, she's just not a guarantee. No, that's what I mean, Raven Bloodfang. Like, if she doesn't have a guarantee that it'll work, why would she use it on the damage construct that she cared about the most? When she has a bunch of other ones she can experiment on. And make sure that it does work first. Cause then when she gets to that point, she doesn't need to steal anything from Seed. She can just go up to Seed normally and be like, hey, this works, I've confirmed it, see? And then nothing would need to be taken by force. Seed would just go along willingly because she's been waiting for him to come back this entire time. You know what I mean? Welcome back, everybody.
They're gone. The intelligent constructs. All destroyed in the
Oh,
fighting.
how convenient
Their
is
logic
that?
cores completely shattered, bodies torn to pieces.
Sorry, what I'm bitching about here is they wrote the antagonist of this too well, and then had to do ass pulls for this to resolve 100%. Do you know what I mean? They wrote the conflict too good, and then had to do ass pulls to resolve the arc. That's what I'm complaining about.
Sorry, Doc. When facing that many machines at once, you gotta hit them hard to get anywhere. But once you amp up the firepower, something always gets caught in the crossfire. I guess that's what they call collateral damage.
Because here's the thing, if those intelligent constructs didn't, just so happen to be completely destroyed in this last fight, you'd still have the dilemma there. But now there's no question here because they no longer exist. You see what I mean? You getting the vibes here?
Still, with both the machines and the intelligent constructs wrecked like this, it's gonna be hard to report back. No way I'm earning a commendation for this. Doc, let's try 3D printing.
What are you talking about?
I saw it on a tech site. With the right materials and blueprints, you can print almost anything.
Not now!
Let's gather up all this wreckage. I'll take care of the schematics. We'll use the scraps as raw materials to 3D print the machines and intelligent constructs as they were before the damage.
The way she's written, she's definitely meant to be trying to do the impossible, but they don't actually do a great job establishing it as actually impossible. Yeah, that's a valid criticism as well. If it was more heavily established that no, this is a universal impossibility and is a one-to-one with trying to bring like an organic body back to life. If that was more heavily established, then it would make a lot more sense. But like, the fact that it's still framed as like, repairing a logic core, we don't have the technology yet, means that there's like, no matter how tiny the fucking possibility, there could be potentially technology that brings it back. Kind of like how they've been dangling the fact, they've kind of been dangling that the transformation process that, like, you know, 79% of the villains in this game go through, where they turn into an ethereal, can be reversed. Like, there's been hints and lore drops in the game that, like, indicate that it can be reversed. The technology just isn't there yet, but they can be saved eventually. Which shines like a darker light on all these fucking things that we've been killing. But it's also like, you don't really have a choice. You don't have a choice. So yeah, I agree with that criticism where if they established the logic cores being a one-to-one with actual death, I feel like this would have worked out a little bit better. But like, I'm just entirely on her side at this point. I'm just like,
we can even restore the damaged logic cores to their original state. Then your research on reviving them can go on as planned.
I'm so confused. Does she believe in her or not? I'm so confused. I don't... What?
Why do you always say such cruel things? Whether it's logic cores or human brains, once physically destroyed, they can no longer be restored to what they were. It's meaningless. Don't you get it?
And we're gonna play into her, like, oh yeah, she did actually believe in it this entire time. And like, I don't buy that. I don't buy it.
You know perfectly well Seed Senior's logic core was damaged beyond repair. How long are you going to keep playing dumb?
Yeah, exactly. Wise Bell with Vivian wouldn't be it wouldn't be the first. It's impossible, and yet it happened. Proxy's a legal secret. Cyber Eyes already reversed an impossible to fix level corruption. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you can't convince me, like, Veronica's the bad guy here.
I suspected as much. And it turns out I was spot on. You're a mechanical genius. You must have already checked Seed Senior from top to bottom, and that includes his broken logic core.
And I also think if they maintain this, and deep down, whatever, Veronica didn't actually think it was possible, if they maintain this, I just think that's lazy writing. I'm sorry. I just think that's lazy.
You knew it from the moment you saw his logic core, but you always found excuses to keep lying to yourself. Even now, you still don't get what Seed Senior's death really means. It's not that you can't. You just won't.
Why is it... Here's another thing. Why is it Veronica, who allegedly believed in being able to repair logic cores, that it's a possibility in this world, and who is willing to steal 12 tons of material and fuck off to the middle of nowhere to research it, why is she the one teaching Seed about death? It makes no sense. It feels like her, out of everyone in this cast, should be feeding into Seed's delusions here, and Seed should be the one being like, no, he's dead. I know he's dead. Death is a part of life. I can't reverse that, and you need to learn that too. Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean here? Like, it feels backwards to me.
Don't pay her any attention, Seed. Let's forget the medals and get out of here.
Seed Senior is different from these intelligent constructs. His consciousness was uploaded into another body, and he's on a classified mission right now. He'll be back sooner or later.
How long are you gonna keep running from reality? There is no such mission. He is long gone. I was right about you from the start. A heartless monster who came from nowhere, incapable of understanding death and suffering, bringing nothing but disaster.
Okay, all right. So you guys are assuming that you guys are. What I mean is, if they didn't cop out on Veronica's arc here, I'm saying they didn't cop out on her arc. I'm saying that Veronica does believe, in her heart, she can repair these logic cores. I'm not saying that she would say that to make Seed feel better. I'm not saying that. I'm saying if they didn't cop out on her ending here and was like, no, I can do this. I can bring Seed Senior back to life. Like, I can do this. Just let me fucking do this. And then having that realization that she's been lied to or whatever coming organically from Seed herself, rather than this entity who allegedly believed that she could repair constructs giving up on that because deep down she didn't believe in it or fucking whatever. Trying to convince Seed that death is a thing. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. I don't quite like how this is ending, for Veronica specifically.
If everyone else insists on protecting you, I'll be the one to tell you. A logic core like Seed Senior's can never be restored. He's long dead.
What I'm saying is she shouldn't have been the one to say this line. I feel like they should have stuck with her believing it's something that she was able to do. Because there's no more dangerous villain or antagonist than somebody who wholeheartedly fucking believes in what they're doing. And I feel like this kind of ending here is kind of compromising her a little bit. Does that make sense? Like, if you disagree with me, I'm just trying to be like, I'm on her side. I'm just saying I'm on her side.
The dead can't come back to life. Even if that body suddenly starts moving now, it won't be him. His consciousness, his soul, his memories, they're all gone. Forever.
It really feels like most of Veronica's lines here could have cleanly gone to Magus. Exactly. Like, even if it wasn't Seed coming to this realization, like, Magus the one who hired us, who put us under this NDA to, like, lie to Seed as much as fucking possible. It would have made more sense coming from somebody else, not from this character. And I feel like this character ending this way just feels like, okay, well. I mean, deep down, Veronica never believed in this project. That's why she stole 12 tons of equipment and defected from the military and was willing to run into an alternate dimension and be funded by other people who defected from the same military. Because she didn't believe it deep down. That makes a lot of sense. You know what I mean? Like, you know? But, you know why they probably didn't want to do it? Because it'd be a very heartfelt, emotional scene that paints Magus as not super great, and they're trying to sell you them next half of the patch. So we can't make them look too evil, even though she's connected to Orphe, right? We can't make them look too bad, because then there might be some moral gray shit going there that turns you off to pulling them. So I'm like, come on, man, give me something!
2 things caused his death. One is the damn Iron Order failsafe, and the other is you, Seed. He destroyed his logic core just to save you from the Hollow.
See, Robin Nelly or was it Robin who suggested it? Yeah, like, imagine how impactful this scene would have been if Magus was the one to talk this way. Maybe not as angry, but like if she was the one to to finally tell the fucking truth after how many years of lying to this girl. To be like, you can't believe in what Veronica's doing because this is what Seed Senior did for you. You know?
It was me? Seed Senior is dead?
Crash out! Crash out! Crash out! Crash out!
Carrying out a secret mission. He promised me he'd come back. If the logic core breaks, he's dead. Death means we'll never meet again. It was because of me. The logic core broke because of me.
And now she's learning all of these truths from a villain and doing the exact same, like, falling into the exact same fucking power surge that Seed Senior didn't want because she wasn't ready at the time. Learning from the worst possible source.
From the very beginning, we were destined to never meet again. Just because he met me, he had to die? Why couldn't he have lived?
In an instant, everyone feels a bone chilling cold. The next second, the fallen mechs and intelligent constructs begin to mutate. Spontaneous combustion, discharges, explosions. In an instant, the entire area turned into a hellscape wrapped in death. Mechs and intelligent constructs let out deafening roars before being reduced to ash by the massive shockwave, engulfing everything in a sea of fire.
What's going on? Why are they exploding? Help!
Okay, easy Daredevil. You don't need to explain the plot to me. I understand what's happening. What I'm saying, it's a bad choice. What I'm saying is Veronica should not have served this role. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying the ending of Veronica's arc feels very weak. That's what I'm saying. I understand what is happening right now.
Just as I thought. Everything I'd heard about you was right. This is your true nature.
Yeah, sure, whatever, Veronica.
A monster capable of destroying everything, so you finally unleashed your demonic powers. If you plan to kill me too, then do it already! I've got nothing left to live for.
Seed, what's gotten into you? Calm down. Stop all this.
Have you forgotten what we talked about? You said we need to go faster. As long as their speeds are different, 2 dots on a circle will eventually meet. Look at the cockpit you're in. Think about the flowers you two planted. Those are all memories of you and Seed Sr. In a sense, he's been by your side all along. Stay focused on that.
The massive, intimidating mech comes roaring towards her, and Veronica closes her eyes. A warm, damp sensation lands on her arm. Is that blood?
Seed Senior, if it's by your hand that I die, well, that's better than getting caught in the blast, I suppose.
Why am I not dead? As this question surfaces in her mind, Veronica opens her eyes.
Never close your eyes when you're in a hollow.
Man!
You have to watch out for ethereals. They can show up at any time.
Seed? Is that you, Seed? You're back.
I'm Seed. What's up?
No, I wasn't talking to you. I see. So it wasn't him who saved me. It was you. You just going berserk.
Shut up, Veronica!
If you're talking about those machines exploding, that's over now. The proxy reminded me of some ways to ease my fear. Sorry to disappoint you, Doc.
Why didn't you kill me?
I'm a soldier. I only point my weapons at my enemies.
Oh, sorry, I thought I heard something. Are we good? Doc, you feeling better? You're safe now, my mission is complete. Veronica stands wordlessly, staring blankly at the ruins before her. After a long while, she finally snaps out of her daze.
So it's over. Everything I'd planned, everything I had, it's all gone up in smoke.
But that's okay, Veronica, because apparently you never believed in it anyway deep down, right? So it's fine.
Hey, you okay, Seed? You still with us?
I'll report everything to my superiors. My plan, the mechanical malfunction, the property damage. Everything except Seed's rampage.
Me too! I won't say anything! I'll turn myself into public security like a good citizen!
Maybe this whole thing was a complete mistake. I'm sorry, Seed. I promise I'll tell you the truth about Seed Sr., but please, I really need some alone time right now.
Veronica limps away, with Herrick trailing behind her, looking defeated. As she turns back to glance at Seed, a faint smile still lingers on her lips, though it seems to tremble ever so slightly. As the two of them vanish from sight, that faint smile finally gives way to overwhelming unease.
Proxy, tell me. The doc says Seed Sr. isn't coming back. Is it true?
I'm under a 90-page NDA. I can't confirm or deny, whether or not Seed Sr.'s coming back.
Seed.
I get it. Proxy, let's head back.
Did Fairy sign the NDA? Actually true. Well, maybe there was probably a clause in there saying Fairy was also included or something. I'd imagine so. After leaving the hollow, Seed hurriedly says goodbye. Let's give Seed some space to cool off before we figure out a proper solution. Is the mission over? Tell your son what happened in the hollow. I never thought something like this would happen. I'll let Magus and the others know about the situation right away. Before Magus gives us an answer, you should get some proper rest. After such an intense battle, your health is super important. I think it's one of those things where she knows deep down, but she still had to try, and she didn't even get to try. That I think that's the thing that gets to me the most. She didn't even get to try. Because, in my eyes, morally, she did nothing wrong. I wouldn't want the corpses of my friends to have new brains put in them either. And now instead they all exploded. This is all happening in the span of like 2 days. That's true! This is happening like one day after a fucking another. Worst weekend ever. Sometime after the Rampage incident, the room is visited by a few familiar guests. Did we suddenly get so many guests? Sorry to bother you again. Sorry to show up after all the important development with Seed happened. We're here now. She locked herself in the safe house and hasn't replied to any of our knock-knock messages. Veronica, I really don't get why Seed Senior spoke so highly of her back then. She's just an unreliable time bomb. Shut up! She had her reasons, besides she's already been punished. So what? She can just walk away whenever she wants, but what about the damage done to Seed? Maybe oh, I'm about to crash out. Oh, I'm about to crash out. Oh my god. Oh my god. What about the damage done to... Oh my god. I hate this motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. Holy shit. Okay, sorry. We're done. Maybe we've been going about this all the wrong from the start. Yeah, you fucking think? Can't worry about all that, right? Oh, what are you... Oh boy. Okay, alright, no, I'm good. I'm okay. We're fine. No, we're good. We're good. No, I'm good. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Magus, you stupid piece of shit! Holy shit! Okay, I'm counting on you, Proxy. I thought I'd take more time to convince you. I'm not doing this for you, you dumbass. Some time has passed since leaving Hollow Zero. At Opal Squad's invitation, you returned to Seed's safe house. Ooh, just to reiterate, I really liked this story. I think they fumbled Veronica's development at the very end, but I still very much enjoyed Seed. Like, all my frustrations with the narrative and with the story had nothing to do with Seed. Seed's done nothing wrong. This poor fucking girl. Holy shit. Man, is she surrounded by the fucking dying flowers? Which have been getting worse every time we've seen them, by the way. Like, they put in the effort to, like, change up the models of the pots every time. Oh my god, this poor fucking girl. Hey, Seed! I was under NDA, please don't be mad at me. Wanna chat? But she shut herself away. Must be something in the room.
Can't let Seed stay stuck in that headspace. Maybe there's something...
Oh shit. The strange picture frame is now holding a new painting which has been painted by Seed recently. Do you wish to take a closer look? As you reach out to touch the photo frame, a strange noise comes from nearby. Seed seems to have reacted. Take this opportunity to think about the painting. Before this one, there should be another painting of Seed Senior and Seed growing flowers together. The painter tried to express something new. As you were admiring it, Seed couldn't help but move over from the sofa. Location of the logic core seems to be getting hotter. Proxy, do you have to look at it so carefully? A very special painting. It's a pretty slick way of putting it. Still, at least you're being more honest than triggering. Please be more angry. Girl, you deserve to be so much more pissed right now. At least you're being more honest than Trigger and her crew. Want to show up there too, Proxy? Is that really okay? Who knows? When I feel like painting, maybe that'll happen. Just as you're about to say more, a melodic ringtone suddenly chimes from Seed's phone.
Proxy, this wasn't your doing, was it?
Seed waves her phone, and suddenly the knock-knock interface lights up, and there it is, a message from Seed. No, we didn't. No, I have no idea what that is.
It's such a long message. That's not like him at all.
Hold on. How is that possible? Is that really Seed Senior's account? But Magus and Trigger said outsiders wouldn't be able to access Seed Senior's account. Could he actually...
It's his actual account. You seem pretty flustered, Proxy. What's wrong? No hacker would dare break into a military personnel's knock-knock account. Unless it was you.
No, I take responsibility for that.
No, it definitely wasn't me.
In that case, we can start mixing the plant juice. And you, Proxy, are one of the ingredients.
If I'm one of them, Does that mean there are others?
Correct. She should be here any minute now.
At that very moment, a familiar figure appears in the doorway. Oh!
You look perky, Doc.
Okay.
Veronica. Never thought I'd see you again.
Yeah, like, didn't you destroy, like, $10 trillion worth of government equipment?
One must take responsibility for their mistakes. I turned myself in to the military. Before leaving, I was granted an outside visit.
I still don't think you did anything wrong, Veronica. I love you.
Not happy to see you, Seed.
Shut the fuck up, Veronica! Never mind, I take it back. Stop it.
Likewise, Doc.
Still as irritating as ever. But I guess it's time to return what Seed Sr. left in my care.
Veronica hands a data card to Seed.
It has the coordinates from Hollow Zero 11 years ago. Seed Sr. told me that's where he rescued you. If he's hiding any secrets, I'd bet they're there. I couldn't figure it out back then. There were so many people in Opal Squad more suitable to keeping it. And he entrusted it to me. Now I get it. He knew I wouldn't be able to resist watching you, testing you. Only I would never let you live on in such blissful ignorance. I have to give you these coordinates after completely shattering your peaceful life. He foresaw it. My actions would push you to grow.
Shit, so, like, did a part of him know that the rest of the squad wouldn't help her learn what fucking death was? It was like, hey, Veronica, you're the only person I know who'll actually do anything about this. That's scary.
Thanks, Doc.
But I won't thank you, Seed. I really hated you. You destroyed those intelligent constructs, took away their last shred of hope. You ruined all my unrealistic fantasies.
I just don't get how it adds to Veronica's character at all for her to not have believed in it the entire time. It doesn't add anything. It adds absolutely nothing to her character to have believed that she couldn't actually do it. It adds nothing.
You tore away my disguise and made me realize that what I held dear was nothing but a lie. I kept hoping they'd come back, but I couldn't accept the truth that they were already gone.
And as an addendum, why would defectors of this military organization fund her research if they knew it wasn't possible? Like, if this was a blown out fantasy that was on par with bringing an organic body back from the dead, why would these rebels spend that much money trying to help her? I don't understand. I don't get it. But, like, they couldn't do anything with the mechs because they were decommissioned, weren't they? Like, you can't do anything because they're like, did they have logic cores on their end that they could have installed into the mechs themselves? Okay, no, I can understand that. I can see them having duped her. Then why didn't we just explore that? If she was gonna be double-crossed anyway, why couldn't they? Oh my, okay, sorry, I'm done. Okay. I'm done. I'm not. No, we're done. We have Seed. Fuck Opal Squad. All my homies hate Opal Squad. We have our daughter. That's just, yeah, we're just gonna, yeah, we're done.
The saddest part is, when my friends were truly gone, I found I couldn't keep hating you. What hit me instead was a chilling, almost unbearable sense of release. You are a brave soul on a journey. And I am just a coward, running from the truth. Hate to admit it, but when you saved me, I saw a glimpse of Seed Sr. in you.
Doc, I promise you, when I see Seed Sr., I'll tell him everything you said today, word for word. I didn't know so many people missed him.
Don't bother. In any case, I hope you find the courage to face the truth. Goodbye, Seed.
With that, Veronica walks away without looking back.
Proxy, these coordinates are from 11 years ago. With the rate of spatial shifts in Hollow Zero, it's probably useless for navigation. It's just a string of numbers that'll get you lost.
Fairy, coordinate the new coordinates.
But I'm sure you can find the right coordinates, right? I think I'm ready.
Leave it to me. I'll get in touch with Belle. Fairy should be able to handle it.
Oh, hey, Wise. You don't usually call out of the blue. Must be something urgent.
Yeah. I need you to help me calculate the location of coordinates from 11 years ago inside Hollow Zero.
Fairy, do the thing.
As soon as possible, please.
I'm on it. Oh, Fairy!
Yes, Master. Master, I've conducted a comprehensive analysis of multiple years of data. What you're seeing now is the most reliable recent data.
Process data quietly surfaces before Seed's eyes.
Seed Senior, I'll find you.
Seed, I don't think it's a good idea for you to go alone. There are too many unknowns in Hollow Zero.
I know. The plant juice isn't done yet. It's still missing some ingredients. Stay alive until I come for you, Proxy.
After making arrangements with Seed, you return to Swabian Temple. You start preparing for the Hollow Zero operation. Oh, give her a second. Proxy, you're back. Where are all you guys? So all that mumbling, look, we dropped by without notice, but you get it, right? No, I don't, Magus. I don't fucking get it. Captain, didn't you promise to be more polite? You spent so much time rehearsing what to say before coming in. This is Seed's commission, and a unanimous decision by all members of Obel Squad. Oh, Soldier 11's finally here. They remembered her, guys. Never thought that kid would one day actually come asking us for help. Thanks, Proxy. Oh, it's the way Proxy's been helping all Obel Squads too. Thanks for later. I tell you, things are getting pretty awkward. See, it's surprisingly straightforward. When you're ready, you should head out right away. Also help support you guys from here. I don't care. I don't care. My muzzle is flaring way too obviously. What, do I really look that happy? Yep, make us your business right now and cover me. Am I interrupting something here? I guess it's such a mother hen. If I really were a mother hen, I'd never let those punks who hurt Seed off. What about the Defense Force big? Okay, I don't care. I don't care. I actually do not care. I don't care. Oh, fuck. I can't even, like, not use them? Fine, whatever. Ooh, this was not handled well. Oh. Am I crazy here? Am I just completely fucking insane? Am I the only one who dislikes this? Is it just me? Am I being picky? I know I'm very picky. I'm very picky. I'm very critical. Okay, cool. Alright, so it's not just me. Okay, awesome. Your craziness is aside the point. Cool. I'll take it. Story left a real bad taste. Yeah, They had something really gorgeous set up, too. And, like, the missteps have nothing to do with the central character, which is, like, the strangest thing. It's just, like, the weirdest decisions being made around her to resolve this. It's just, it's weird. Like, it's weird. Like, I'll be honest, it almost, okay, we're gonna need,
how are you doing?
It almost feels like deadass, it almost feels like something was changed last minute. Because, like, even if you think about the sequence of events when we were with Veronica, right? So we had a black screen after we fought the main construct, right? We had a black screen telling us we incidentally destroyed the rest of them, right? And then the rest happens, and then Seed re-destroys the same corpses by having a crash out and making them mutate. But then they don't mutate. So they're destroyed twice for, like, no reason. Like, it feels like something got changed super last minute for some reason. And, like, it's throwing some weird continuity errors up. Like, what reason was there for Seed to accidentally destroy all of the constructs and then fuck with them again with another black screen? when, like, only one of those things ever had to happen. Either she crashes out and blows up the constructs, or we destroyed them during that fight. Why did both things have to happen? I actually think it would have been more impactful for their chosen storyline if Veronica, in a moment of frustration, tells her Seed Senior's fucking dead, like, get over yourself, and then Seed has this crash out that then destroys the intelligent constructs. That would fuel Veronica's hatred for her, you know, instead of them just being, like, incidental casualties. It would have been stronger for that storyline if Seed did that during her crash out, and Veronica would be like, wow, you're a fucking monster. You literally just annihilated. Like, why did it happen twice? Like, you know what I mean? D&D got canceled? Oh, I'm sorry, Segi. It's a good thing you're not here. I'm crashing out about how shitty the ending of this story is written. I've been crashing out about it for the past 30 minutes, and I'm glad you're not here. And to reiterate, nothing to do with Seed. Seed and Seed Jr. are fucking perfect, and I don't know what they were thinking about everything else regarding her, because she's beautiful and perfect and did nothing wrong, okay? I don't understand why they wrote around her like this. It's so fucking weird. It's weird. Your parts are perfect. Your daughter's perfect. Like you're great. I feel they wanted to keep the Seed doing her magic shit, but they didn't fit in with the idea of having an actual gameplay fight, which they believe they have to. But, like, we could have still had the fight. They separated the construct that we were fighting against from the intelligent constructs that Veronica was trying to transport. That was already, like, I thought we were going to be fighting Seed Senior. I thought we'd be fighting somebody with his face, right? Like, but we weren't. We were already fighting somebody totally different. So, like, there was already that separation there, and I'm like, it doesn't click for me. Not all of the constructs have been caught during the fight. The crash out got the rest. Well, they did not explain that clearly. That wasn't portrayed very clearly to me, at least. It feels like we just killed the same dead bodies twice. They were dead, but now they're, like, super dead. I don't know.
Physically speaking, I've got some mild ringing in my ears, and sometimes I have trouble breathing. But I guess that's pretty normal when you're in a hollow. How about you? Seed, are you nervous?
The plant juice is my last resort. If even that can't bring Seed Senior back...
Stop overthinking it.
I need you to get the fuck out of my screen.
Everything you're doing is already more than enough.
I need to cut this fucking tail off, bro. This girl's about to make me crash the fuck out. I need her gone. You're okay. You can stay.
I can vouch for that.
You can stay.
When
You're
Seed
cute.
invited the whole Obo squad to Hollow Zero, it was the first time I'd seen the captain's
Like, I'm not pulling you or nothing, but, like, you're cute. No, get her fucking out. Get out. Get out. I don't care.
Take a deep breath.
You're okay.
Don't stress yourself out.
I liked your story quest.
Even if we can't
I don't like
reach
how
our
they used you in this
destination
quest, though,
time,
but you're fine.
There's always next time. And the time after that. Just like Seed Senior always said. Our journey never stops.
What do you mean, our journey? What do you mean, our journey? What do you gaslit this poor girl into thinking death wasn't real for like 11 fucking years. What do you mean, you didn't do anything! You didn't do anything! You missed all of her character development! You didn't do anything! You didn't do it! Who the fuck is this we? You didn't do anything! Oh boy. Oh, sorry. Opal Squad has like tumbled down the tier list purely because of this quest. Like, it's been, like, the tier list wasn't that, like, separated. Like, everyone ranked pretty high. And then Opal Squad is just, like, falling down a set of fucking stairs, bro. Like, it sounds like fucking Lego pieces. Like, it's like, it's, Oh, they were handled so bad, this quest.
I'm not sure what's going on exactly, but I'm glad to be fighting alongside you all.
Poor Soldier 11, she's like, hey, this is my first line in 6 hours. I'm here too. They didn't forget me.
Okay.
You know why? You know why Soldier 11 wasn't included in this quest? You know why she wasn't included in this quest? Because she wouldn't have fucking stood for any of this. She would have thought this was all stupid and probably just told Seed in her own autistic to autistic communication about what happened. That's what would have that's why Soldier 11 couldn't be in the quest, because then the plot wouldn't exist. Yeah, I'm like, yeah. Nom nom.
Close your eyes and take a deep breath, Seed. You're not alone.
And just remember, I'm the only one who ever did anything for you. Fuck these guys. I was tied up under a 77-page NDA, and Magus would have destroyed me with laser vision if I said anything, because she's watching me at all times. I couldn't do anything.
The best way to protect you is to wrap you in some perfect little world, even if it was built on lies.
No, I'm not playing you guys. Fuck you. I'm not switching. I'm not switching at all, actually.
You get hurt.
We're gonna stay on our daughter.
You've handled yourself better.
Shut
than
up, Magus. I do not give a fuck.
You handled everything with Veronica better than anyone could have hoped. I'm proud of you.
Your pride means nothing to me.
I'm proud of you.
I don't give a shit. Die. I'm mad. Chat. Oh. Chat, I'm mad. Chat, I'm mad.
Guess there's not much left for me to say, huh?
Yeah, Trigger, I actually still like you, so just try not to...
when you ramble. You sound kind of like Seed when you do.
If you want, I could always channel my inner Seed Senior for you.
Oh, yes, please. I want to hear that. Please?
No. Trigger is just Trigger.
I wanted to hear Trigger do a Segi impression. That would have been so funny and potentially offensive. We're not switching. I don't care if the fight takes long. Fuck you guys. Seed's gonna do this by herself, like she's done this entire fucking quest. Seed don't need nobody else. You guys failed her. You all failed her, and no one's addressing that. So she's gonna be here by herself, like she handled her entire character development.
Do you not have anything to say, Soldier 11?
Soldier 11 isn't even here.
Like, what?
Actually, I want to hear this.
Yep, that's the Soldier 11 I know.
Seed.
Yes?
When the mission's over, let's go have extra spicy noodles together.
Aww! Orpheus' aftershock animation is really good, though. I will say that.
Maximum firepower!
Yeah!
Do you need a break?
Everyone seems to be holding up fine. I think we're good.
As most autistic children tend to do.
To ask for a break, I can pretend to be tired too.
Aww. As most autistic children tend to do, she took care of herself when her family failed to do so. Holy shit, Chubbs. Holy shit. That hits harder than it should. Good fucking God. Did you kiss the brick before you threw it? Christ. That should not work out as well as it did. You know what would have happened, chat? You know what would have happened if Soldier 11 was invited? Soldier 11 would have taken Seed out to have spicy noodles, but then Soldier 11 would have ordered a certain set of spicy noodles for Seed, and then Seed would have eaten them, and she would have been like, oh my God, Seed Senior's dead. Autistic to autistic noodle communication. That's what would have happened if Soldier 11 was invited. After clearing out the surrounding ethereals, everyone regroups. You've done nothing for me, and I'm glad my fit isn't as ugly as yours. Bye!
We're almost there.
After everything.
Captain's sounding all
I'm not gonna let you
poetic
speak.
today.
I'm not trying to...
The knock-knock messages Seed has been receiving are hard to verify. Even I can't...
Right. Where are we headed?
So you actually don't know anything. We're going with Seed to find a friend who's been gone for a while. His consciousness might be waiting for us somewhere in Hollow Zero.
You mean Seed Senior?
Wait, you know...
Seed has mentioned him many times.
We have noodles together
He
every
must
Friday.
be someone really important to her. Whenever Seed is feeling down, Seed Senior and I chat with her.
Wait, what?
Hold up.
What's wrong? Everyone's been feeling down after the military supplies went missing. Especially Seed. She wouldn't say a word. So I dug out his old phone. And not long after, she started cheering up. Yep. So that worked.
Never mind, Soldier 11 is just as bad as everybody else. I take it all back.
So, that perfectly timed DM was you?
That's fair. She didn't know.
Yeah. That one.
That's fair. That's fair.
The
She
last
didn't
one.
know.
And the one before that.
She was role playing. She was
lost
like,
count.
I'll pretend to be your character AI. If it makes you feel better, we can just role play. It's fine.
I know what it's like to miss someone. Sometimes you never get to see them again. And that hurts. The first time I saw Seed send a message to Seed Senior, I'll never forget the way she looked.
Soldier 11,
So
you're off. You're off
hopeful.
scot-free. That's okay.
That's why I picked up his phone for the first time.
I thought so.
You didn't even get his typing quirk right.
Sorry I lied to you.
TGE Dragons, Soldier 11 was giving Seed the closure that she never got with Ambi. God, I mean, like, I understand the ending of Soldier 11 and Ambi's, like, I get it, 100%, but holy shit, that ending hurt, bro. It hurt positive, but also fuck, dude.
Oh no. Don't tell me Seed's gonna...
I knew it was you. Like I said before, this just isn't how Seed Senior would talk. Plus, the DMs only started showing up after you joined the team.
Then, why didn't you give up on finding him?
I've already started this journey. I have to find the truth. Seed Senior wouldn't want me to give up halfway. Every step along the way matters, just as much as the answer.
See, you beautiful fucking child, I can't believe you got the equation. You ever see that meme where, like, somebody does a math equation and the equation's all fucked up but they got the right answer? That's Seed. That's what's happening to her right now. She's somehow getting the right answer out of all the bullshit that's been thrown at her. I'm so proud of her. She's doing so good. Rain's getting heavier. Will the sky ever clear up? The sun will always shine after the rain. Yeah, I think so too. When I first met Seed Senior, it was such a bright and sunny day in Hollow Zero. Oh fuck. After timing off. Ow!
I'm in perfect shape. Come say hello to my friends.
Oh, he was already dead. Oops.
Unleashing maximum firepower!
Hell yeah!
Yahoo!
Initiate rush attack!
Got you covered.
No way.
Maintain silence.
Fuck!
Hostile target is evade his attack.
Give him a full salvo, Seed Senior. Seed Senior.
Lock on. Homing barrage. Fire!
I'm in the corner, fuck! Your girl's stuck! Never mind, we're fine. See, we don't need anybody else. It's just you and me, dead dad! It's you and me against the world!
Based on the data we've collected so far, the fissure up ahead is very close to the target coordinates. That's where we're headed.
Alright.
The memories. They're flooding back. We've
And
come
Wise, I guess.
such
Wise
a
is also
long
here.
way.
Okay, dialogue over.
We're here.
Coordinates point to the fissure ahead. Oh, wait.
Yep.
Right.
The coordinates point to the fissure ahead.
I want to go alone.
No.
Shut up.
Captain, the radar shows no ethereal life signs in there.
Still no.
Shut up.
Can you tell us why you want to go alone, Seed?
I just know I'm gonna look like a total mess. If everyone saw me like that, I'd feel even worse.
Understood, Seed. Keep your comms open. We'll be on standby if you need us.
Don't forget about the super spicy noodles after this.
We'll be right here when you get back. That's a promise.
You ready for emotional damage? I'm assuming we're pending emotional
The
damage
fog
here.
is thick. I can't see anything. Seed Senior, are you there? Never mind. I don't even know if you can hear me. I'll just record this anyway. I hate you, Seed Senior. Why did you leave without saying goodbye? Why couldn't you stay just a little longer? Why does it feel like I can't breathe in the cockpit even though it hasn't gotten any more cramped?
I need, like, with all of my gripes and grief about this quest, I need you to also recognize the fact that she's processing this alone. Again. Like, it's it's sad. It's just sad, bro.
Forget it. Let's talk about something happier. I'm taller now. I can handle a ton of missions on my
Oh, I know
own.
she has to. I'm aware.
And I
Easy
made
Daredevil.
friends. Oh, and I found my people. Proxy's a lot of fun. I really like him. If it weren't for Proxy, I'd still be stuck in that nightmare.
Shit, I know it's poor timing, but I don't want anyone to miss this. It is ad time fucking again. So, we're just gonna sit still for 3 minutes. And we'll keep going when you guys get back. I'll see you in 3. Oh my god! This poor fucking girl! I feel so fucking bad for her. I feel bad for her, bro. This kid, man! Hey, what if they just punch this girl in the stomach 17 times? Yeah! Pretty much! Oh, boy. 11 ads? Well, it should still only amount to 3 minutes, right? That's bullshit, though. I just want to make sure that there aren't any pre-rolls. That's the only reason I do this. I don't do this for fucking revenue. As in the copy pasta command I have up there, it just disables pre-rolls. Because pre-rolls are the biggest thing that turn people... I know that when I click on a channel, if I click on a new channel and I'm met with ads, I leave. I don't stick around. It's like, I don't know you. I don't know you well enough to give you 3 minutes of my time. Sorry. "17 times in 3 days." Oh boy. It is still really curious. Like I do wonder what the lore reason behind her stuff is. I'm sure we'll either we'll get teased about that later. But no, I really like her story. Her personality is more charming than I thought it would be. Based on when she was in Seed Senior and she had like NPC lines. I think it was during the end of like the Spook Shack quest. I think like she definitely came off as more of a LOL random spork sort of character, and I'm very glad that she's not that. Like I think they did her really well. I really enjoyed her. Enough to pull her. Enough to throw a 50-50 at her with Segi's blessings. Yeah, no, I think they did a really good job with her. We still got 27 seconds. My story is obvious she never had a chance for normal socialization, and there's obvious holes in what people should know. Absolutely. I think they, like, she was just handled surprisingly well. As somebody, like, they just handled her very well. Like, I'm a lot more endeared to her than I thought I was. Than I thought I would be, rather. Ad should be over. I'm gonna walk slowly. But ad should be over now. Thank you, Saul. And I'm gonna stop every time she starts talking again, just so we don't miss anything. Welcome back, welcome back.
You used to say life was a circle. I think I get it now. Only maybe it's a lot bigger than I imagined. Some people run ahead, some fall behind. But if you want to see someone, you'll meet them on that path eventually. Now that you've stopped and I'm still running, surely I'll catch up to you, right? And when I do, I want to tell you, I miss you, Seed Senior. I miss you so much.
Look at this walk mapping on the stairs, bro. It's hard to do. Looks good. Not the flowers, bro, motherfucker. Fuzzy memories that have been sealed for a long time resurface. You stop and play Seed Senior at the beginning of the story.
Seed Senior, are you listening? I kept my promise, you know. Even Captain Magus and Dr. Veronica said I did a good job. I can take care of things now, all by myself. And look, I've grown taller. Even taller than those flowers in the hollow. See? Seed Senior? Why aren't you here? We made a promise, remember?
The crystalline liquid falls into Seed Senior's body, and the long dormant machine seems to whir to life on its own. The golden glowing arm slowly rises, reaching out as if to encourage the girl standing before it, or perhaps attempting to gently embrace her. Seed rushes forward, tightly hugging the giant warm figure.
Special sample detected. Sodium and potassium ion concentrations match human tears. Pilot identity confirmed. Biometric synchronization level 100%. Now playing Seed's final message.
Aww.
Final message?
Sorry, Seed. I couldn't keep my promise. Forgive me for leaving without saying goodbye, but I couldn't bring myself to imagine how much the truth might hurt you, especially when you were still so young.
And I'm going to do auto here.
That's why I couldn't risk it. I even selfishly asked the others in Obel Squad to go along with it. If you realize they've been lying to you, please don't blame them. They only did it because of me. Seed, where are you now? And what missions are you on these days? You must have grown a lot taller, huh?
Yeah, I have.
If the cockpit becomes too cramped, you can reach out to someone named Veronica. I hope you two get along. I'm sure she'll help you make more space in there. I planted some seeds in the hollow where we first met, hoping they would bloom into flowers. Oh right, about those potted plants I asked you to take care of. Have they grown into beautiful flowers? Even if they haven't, don't eat them. Give them a little more time to grow, okay? To be honest, I don't know when you'll hear this message. Maybe when you're sad, or while you're crying happy tears. The only thing I know for sure is, at this moment, Seed, if you can let those tears fall without holding them back, then to me, you've already become a flower in full bloom, standing tall and proud. If that's true, maybe I can face my own death with a little more peace. You know, I've read a lot of books about death. When I first learned that I couldn't escape it, it didn't feel real to me. The fear only crept in much later. Those books say death is a new beginning, a poem, a heroic song, or just a few words carved into a gravestone. But in those books, there's a word I like much more than death. Life. I think life truly is a circle, just an enormous one. We walk it together on a journey called Finding Our Hearts. By now, maybe we've only made it a fifth of the way. Sadly, this is where I have to stop. But you'll keep going, so you'll get further and further away from me. At first, you won't even notice, and you won't look back. But that's okay. Don't be afraid. This isn't the end, because I found you, a seed named Flora. From the day we met, I planted a new seed in each of your footsteps. These seeds once belonged to me, and now they're yours. When I stopped, I left the seeds with you. You'll continue to sow them as you move forward. So just keep going, step by step. And someday in the future, when you finally complete this circle, when you come back to where we started, you'll see me again. And you'll see the path blooming with flowers all along the way. Now, I'm going to sleep on this circle. Keep moving forward until you make it all the way back around.
Saint Senior, are you leaving?
Don't be sad because of me. I've already achieved more than enough. The seed I planted has miraculously bloomed into a little flower. Congratulations. You've grown a heart of your own. So smile, for this is the best parting gift.
Oh shit, no auto. Fuck, hang on, don't auto. Okay. No,
Good
no,
night,
fuck!
Seed.
I didn't read it.
Good night, Flora.
Hang on, if I hit playback. Okay, yes, here we go. Slowly, the sobs and tears fade away into the sea of flowers. The girl gently tucks the pain of parting deep inside, and a soft smile slowly blooms across her face. Oh, a smile blooms across her face! This shit hurts when your in real life father passed less than a year ago. Oh. That was a really good monologue. That was a good ass monologue. Seed Senior, one day I'll catch up to you. When the time comes, I'll tell you about all the sights I saw along the way. I'm not alone anymore. Feels like a shame to just leave like this. I think I'll stick around and look around some more. The flowers here are beautiful. People will love them. Let's go check them out.
Flowers and familiar words? Helios.
That was one take? They didn't let me do it twice? Holy, probably because, was that deliberate? Like they wanted to hear it as raw as it could be? Like they didn't want you like overworking it maybe? That was one fucking take? It was good on the one? I mean, you nailed it! I mean, you fucking nailed it! Holy shit, they just heard you do it and they're like, yeah, we're good, we're done. Send it, send it. Damn! Amazing work. That was awesome. That was a really, really good monologue. And like, as was mentioned earlier, like the weaving of like her crying in the background with the soundtrack, it was mixed really, really well. So you could still hear her without it being like distracting while the monologue was happening. Very well done. Really, really, really like that. Really, really like that. That was awesome. The kid seems so full of energy. There's still plenty of space in the safe house. Let's move it over. The flowers are dancing gently in the breeze. On the side stands a silent sculpture with the graffiti of Helios. But the name Helios, there's something about it. Something about it's been bugging me. Let's think about it more later. Well, right now there's so much I want to share with everyone. Oh, beautiful. Cinema! Cinema! After some time, the proxies and members of Obel's squad gather once again at Seed's safe house. The squad members seem to have arrived earlier and have been already horsing around for a while. Proxy, long time no see. Seed's inside. She's been waiting for you guys. So wise, want to go see Seed now? Though taking a look around the area first wouldn't be a bad choice either. Okay, so talking to her is probably progression?
Something feels different here. Or is it just me?
Oh, the
Let's
flowers!
take a look around first.
I don't care about you. Crystal clear dewdrops cling to the leaves as flowers sway gently in the breeze. Even the edges of the flower pots are polished to a shine. The owner must really cherish them. Are we still in the hollow? Yeah, we're still in the hollow. Oh yeah, because she has like a bunch of resistance. That's right. Like she can be here for extended periods of time. There were never really any crisis, was there? She's grown up even better than we imagined. If I could have a ramen eating contest with Seed here, does this mean no one will bother us anymore? Okay, I can't talk to Seed. Is there anything else to look at before we move on? I don't think so. I imagine I can't leave here, huh? Okay, yeah, I can't leave here. Nothing else to look at. No, I think we're good. And look, there's flowers on the outside too! There's an old adage, if it's attributed to somebody specifically, I don't know who. There's an old adage about how your immediate environment reflects your state of mind. So I like the fact that there are flowers outside here too now. I think that's very sweet. Picture frame looks a bit different now. A new painting has been placed in the most prominent spot. Heartwarming, simple drawing filled with vibrant colors packed with content where the big head friends almost take up the entire paper. Aww! This is so cute. I like how she has a very distinct style too. Like, yeah, that's her drawings. Long maggots, yup! A new painting is in place in the most prominent spot. Painting such a warm and cozy vibe. Do I talk to her? Chat, do we talk to her? Is it gonna make me mauled, chat? Okay, alright. They said didn't let Seed Senior down. Captain, you're awesome too. Oh, okay. Useless, like always.
Yahoo! Proxies, you're here!
Yahoo!
Hey there, Seed.
Here, this is for you.
A hefty flower pot lands in your hands. The flowers inside are swaying in the wind, looking bright and vibrant.
Picked straight from Hollow Zero. Everybody gets one.
Oh shit, can we put this in our room? Is this like an actual thing?
So these are the flowers that Seed Senior planted. We'll take good care of them.
You can also make some plant juice, you know.
Classic Seed joke.
Looks like Proxy's getting used to Seed's style.
Well, we are the same kind after all. Oh, that reminds me. I think I finally remembered where I came from. On that statue in the Sea of Flowers, I saw some writing that looked familiar. I think I carved it myself, stroke by stroke, when I first escaped there as a kid. Just like you, Proxy, I'm from Helios Academy.
Oh, that's where Helios is from. Like, I knew it sounded familiar, but I couldn't remember how.
What? You're from Helios Academy?
Like, did she get kidnapped when she was from, like, kindergarten? Or
what else do you know about that place?
Sorry, I only remember the name. Most of my childhood memories are pretty hazy. I'll try to think about it. Maybe something else will come back to me.
Yeah, it must have been like a baby when she was there, right? So Seed also went to Helios Academy. Is that why she's always going on about one of her kind? You didn't expect there to be other survivors from Helios. If that's the case, maybe you can get more information from her about Helios Academy and the fall of the old capital. Maybe you'll even get closer to the truth about what really happened that day. No memory. The hope that had flared up inside you was quickly extinguished. If she really doesn't remember anything, then guess all you can do is wait. Just as you fall into deep thought, Seed suddenly hands you an old, worn-out phone.
Almost forgot. Proxy, please take this. This is Seed Senior's phone. We'd like you to keep it. We don't want anyone with bad intentions to take advantage of it. Everyone in Obel Squad agrees that Seed doesn't need this kind of false protection anymore.
Oh, you all agreed that... Oh, okay. It's a good thing you all agreed that she doesn't need she doesn't need that kind of false, but it's a good thing you had a committee meeting about it, and you had a democratic vote as to whether or not she needs this kind of false protection, and it's a good thing. Good thing you came in agreement about that.
Don't worry. We'll keep it safe.
I'm assuming Seed doesn't want it. I feel like if she wanted it, she would have said something. If anything, I probably imagine that she would have agreed, like, yeah, I don't need this anymore.
Seed, are you okay with this?
Oh wait, they didn't even ask her first. They gave us the phone without asking.
Of course.
Without asking her.
By the way, Trigger, has it been a while since anyone's cleaned the dorm room Seed Senior and I used to stay in?
Yeah, we're gonna give away this one physical thing that belonged to your foster dad. Hey, you okay with this, by the way? Not that, like, it's not like we had a committee meeting about it. You know, Obel Squad, all of us had a vote, except you, because we don't give a shit about you. Like, so we don't care if you're okay with it. We had the meeting, not you.
I've been cleaning it regularly. Wait, don't tell me. Are you thinking of moving back in? Give us a minute. Orphe and I will go get it ready right now.
With a growing smile, Trigger and Orphe hastily leave the safe house, dragging confused Soldier 11 with them.
Ooh, they're way too excited. Besides, I never said I was giving up this safe house.
Good for you, Seed.
Well, we should probably head out too.
Oh, sorry, that is re-asking her after she'd already been asked, like checking in while not. That makes sense. But after everything that's happened, I'm not giving the benefit of the doubt, honestly. That does make sense, though. I understand that.
Hold up! You can't leave yet!
After making sure the rest of Obel Squad is out of sight, Seed carefully pulls out her phone.
Can you fix this? I swear, I didn't do anything. It just broke down. Maybe the combat in Hollow Zero was too much for it to handle.
No problem at all.
After running some quick tests, you find the system has crashed due to loading too many messages and image data at once. After some debugging, you get it back up and running again. Excuse me.
All done. I didn't mean to peek, but... wow, there are so many messages sent to Seed Senior.
A surging wave rushes in. You look up and see Seed's cheeks go pink. She barrels right toward you.
Roxy! Stop it!
That's my grief journal!
Don't worry, we won't tell. Whoa! Seed, watch out! It's gonna fly out of your hand!
A perfect arc flies past everyone's eyes as you stumble around, laughing and scuffling. A crisp chime sounds as the phone screen quietly lights up. Who could that message be from? Oh. What? So you're telling me there's a chance. Oh, that's one hell of a cliffhanger. I didn't want to say it in case I was missing something about the lore, but I'm like, wouldn't it be incredibly easy for him to have copied his personality over? Like, it wouldn't be him, of course, because, like, he's passed away. But, like, couldn't you copy your personality over somewhere? Like a not dead body? Like, maybe her initial intuition of Seed Sr. having uploaded his consciousness elsewhere and just unable to be reached or accessed somehow could have been onto something. Because, like, I feel like if anyone would have that kind of intuition of that happening, it'd be her. I don't think they would have put that there if that was for absolutely nothing. I feel like there's something there. We had that little event where someone accidentally put a sentient AI in a camera. That's true. I mean, that he'll eventually be back. They just want this to hit with the full weight. Absolutely. And there's probably, like, good reason. Like, it's either, like, a fragment of his consciousness or, like, a fragment of himself that was put in to watch over her. Because, like, how much you want to make a bet with all of the messages that she sent, especially with that little end scene there that implies that she sent a lot of fucking messages, even though she quote-unquote knew that it wasn't him. Like, how much you want to make a bet that if you, like, made a comparison of everything in all, like, the entire chat log in Seed's phone, or Seed Senior's phone and Seed's phone, that not all of them were from Soldier 11. Like, if you gave her the transcripts, she could be like, yeah, I didn't do that one. That one wasn't me either. I don't know where that one came from. Like, just every once in a while, it was actually him. I feel like that'd be cute. Most of you, like, maybe Seed's powers when refined might be involved because they sure do something with machines and probably making them explode was not the intended form. Yeah, I guess we don't have, like, a full picture as to what exactly her powers are. If she's from Helios Academy, I can imagine that her and us are related somehow, though. Like Helios Academy was the place they put kids or students or whatever that were particularly gifted or blessed with something fucking weird or experimented on or something. So they all had weird fucky ethereal shit going on with them. Because she also has that really, really high tolerance, right? That we don't. At least not before the 2.0 stuff came out. Because, like, the reason why we were proxies in the first place is because we couldn't, like, step in the fucking hollows, because we had no fucking resistance at all. But yeah, no, that was fun. I did enjoy the story. I thought that was really well paced. I really liked it. Aside from some decisions, I think overall that was, because, like, all in all, at the end of the day, this is Seed's character story. And I think her character story was handled very well. It really, really endeared me to her more than I thought that I would be, which I don't know why that keeps taking me by surprise. It's like ZZZ keeps doing that. They release a design and I'm like, okay, yeah, no, it's pretty, but it's like, all right, whatever. And then you play the story like, oh my god, what the fuck? Who authorized this? Who let them do that? I wish some other characters weren't apparently assassinated. Like, I wouldn't call it assassination because there weren't any pre-existing characters who were written poorly. Like, it was more of, like, my particular gripes with this story arc was how, Veronica specifically was handled. Like, specifically the end of her arc. I feel like it was written that way to tie everything up with a nice little bow and have that specific plot point buried. Like, she was probably not planned to be involved, and her arc was probably not planned to be involved past this point. So her arc needed to start and finish by the end of this quest. And I think because they needed to serve the ending of that story in full, I think some really questionable decisions with regards to her motivation and how her character arc was concluded were really iffy, which is kind of weird because, like, ZZZ has a very specific formula, right? You have a character story, you have a fuck-ass NPC who becomes the antagonist and then fucks off at the end, or becomes an ethereal, or realizes the error of their ways. It's the same formula. So anytime there's, like, a new NPC in a story, I'm like, okay, well, you're the bad guy. We know you're the bad guy, we know some shit's gonna happen, or you're gonna enable the bad guy, or something. Like, that's the formula. And, you know, like, it is what it is, right? So it's like, I do wish it was... Because you could have reached the same ending, especially with her arc, and have done it a little less flimsily, in my opinion. The ending of her arc specifically just felt kind of messy to me. And as another point to that, I do feel like Veronica was used as a mouthpiece to bring that horrible truth to Seed. I do like that they retroactively justified it in that Seed Sr. trusted her with his data rather than any of Obel Squad, because he knew that she would be able to tell Seed the truth about everything. Like, I did like that. That was a really nice point to keep it neat. But I also feel like a lot of the negative as an emotional, like, negative character development or negative impact on Seed's character development was dumped on her because they didn't want to make anyone in Obel Squad the bad guy. Like take all my ranting and shit completely out of the picture. Obel Squad had nothing to do with her character development. If anything, they actively hindered her character development, and then show up at the end being like, well, we're glad that you came out of that great. We're so proud of you. You did nothing. They served nothing for her story. And I think that's what annoys me as well. It's like, I don't know, like, she didn't feel like she was a part of Obel Squad at all. It didn't feel like anyone in that squad actually gave a shit about her or her well-being. Like it was set up really well with Magus being like, hey, I made this promise. We have to uphold this lie at all costs. And they dealt with none of the ramifications from maintaining that lie. They didn't deal with her crash out. They didn't deal with any of the destruction. They didn't even deal with her depression. She isolated herself and we had to go and talk to her. They didn't do anything. And that really, really bugs me, especially because Magus is at the crux of that. She's like, because you have Orphe being like, is that really a good idea? And you have Trigger being like, I don't know if this is the best thing. And Magus is like the bad guy in all of this. And she suffered none of the ramifications. None of the emotional compromise, none of the pushback, nothing. Like, they had this really shitty illusion that they were keeping her under, and it was just completely written off because they didn't want the playable characters to handle that. And I think that was extraordinarily weak, and I think that was an extraordinarily poor narrative decision. That could have been so much more impactful and made them feel like a team if Magus had to deal with any of it. But she didn't, and I hate her. So, yeah. Unfortunately, they were in the way. It seems Seed seems like their pet. Exactly. Like, which hurts, because we had that cutscene with Seed Sr. coming to them being like, hey, I'm dying. But, you know, I did X, Y, and Z because I believe that she deserved to live. Can you guys, like, help me with this? And they agreed to help. And you saying that they're treating her like a pet, that hurts even more, because it's she, even at the end, she feels like almost a burden that none of them really want to deal with. She's just kind of there. And kind of like the illusion that they kept her under, it feels like the only reason, even at the end, it feels like the only reason she's around is because Seed Sr. asked them to take care of her. They don't feel close. They don't feel like a family. They don't feel like they care about her well-being at all. Why did we have to come in and do all of the heavy lifting for her emotional character development? And like that's, if I were to summarize succinctly why I disliked it that much, that would probably be why. Because they left all of the emotional weightlifting to Veronica and, you know, left the rest of her quote-unquote squad. Like, even physically, she doesn't look like a part of their squad. Like, her color scheme, her outfit, she looks like an outsider. And they made no effort to make her feel beloved by the people who are supposed to be taking care of her. I felt no love from any of the closest I felt was fucking Soldier 11 being like, hey, we're gonna get some noodles later, man. I love you. We're getting noodles later. Sorry I roleplayed your dead dad. Which would have been an offense if, like, C didn't immediately be like, I mean, I knew it was you, so, like, it's okay. Like, that's cool. Like, why was that the most connection that I felt between Seed and anybody else on that squad? I do think it accidentally ends up being a good illustration of how people mishandle raising a neurodivergent kid, but I don't think that was at all intentional. Rob, that's a great way of summarizing it, especially with Chubb's comment earlier about how, like, hey, autistic kids have to look out for themselves because their family fails them. That is not the lesson you were supposed to get from this, but it's the lesson they imparted, and that's fucked up. Like, that's fucked up, dude. Like, I feel like that was just catharsis for her. She knew all along. Yeah, like, the ending is sadder. Like, and I don't know if that was intentional or not. Where even at the end, she's like, hey, you know the old dorm room? And, like, the first thing anybody does, they're like, oh, you're moving back in? Awesome, let's go take care of that. And then she's like, well, they got really excited. I'm not, like, giving up this space or anything. So, like, at least they acknowledge that and that she still feels separate from them. And, like, there was almost, as you mentioned, it's kind of like a catharsis. Like, oh, there's a weariness there where it's like, they don't understand me. They're never going to understand me. But, you know, they did their best, so they're my family. And, you know, I've got people around who do care about me, so I'm gonna make the best of that. And that hits. If you had a less than stellar family as a neurodivergent kid, that hits. It's like, well, this is what I've got. This is what I've got, and I'm gonna have to work with it. They're not the worst ever. So, we're here now. And that hurts. That hurts. Because again, I don't think that's the lesson you're supposed to take from the story. So, she feels like a step member of the team, exactly. And, like, I think it would break Seed Sr.'s heart to know that, but I also think a part of him knew. Because if it didn't, he wouldn't have trusted the data to Veronica. There is a part of there is a part of Seed Sr. that knew he was leaving his daughter in not the most capable hands. And he had to leave a backup plan as a contingency to a third party because there was a part of him that knew they would fail her. And you cannot tell me that's not the most depressing shit ever. Because he had no one else he could have gone to. It's not like he had a network. He had these people and that was it. So, like, I'm not going to give him the credit and say that was deliberate, because I don't think it was deliberate. But I hope retroactively they can kind of reinforce that. By which I mean, I hope the next time we see Obo Squad and Seed Jr., they're not like happy-go-lucky, everything's fine. I hope that detachment is deliberate. Because I feel like you could play around a bit with that going forward. The fact that the character story didn't end with her finding her perfect found family and everything's great, and now the next time there's a funny event that happens, you know, all of Opal Squad's gonna show up and they're all great. That's not how this story ended. There's still a bit of tension there, a bit of disconnect between her and the rest of the squad, and I do hope they maintain that. And I feel like ZZZ is really good for that. I always bring up Zhu Yuan specifically, as a cop, and then she finds out we're doing illegal shit and that we've been keeping that a secret from her, and like from that moment on there has been tension between her and the proxy, which they've carried over multiple events and patches, which I find great. She's still like kind of fucking mad at us for hiding such an important part of our identity from her when she thought that like she could trust us and that we trusted her implicitly. And I like that they maintain that, and that's like slowly being eroded every time she shows up. It's like character development negative, and that's great. So I do have hopes that maybe they acknowledge that's the kind of emotional state they've left Seed and Opal Squad in, and that carries forward the next time they show up. So I did play up the crash out for humor's sake, but to summarize my issues and where I hope they go forward from there in a level-headed manner. I hope I was able to articulate that. Yeah, same, but he knew. He was around military people. There was no way she wouldn't have been fucked. Real military dad mentality. Yeah. That's true. He did mention that the reason he left her with them was because they were the only ones who were investigating the fall and the only people who would figure out her past. Yeah. Yeah, it was a, like, again, I'm not saying they're pieces of shit, they're awful, they're abusive. They were good enough. And that in itself is very sad to think about. You know, they were investigating the fall of the old capital, something that is clearly a huge fucking government cover-up. Clearly because his default defense mechanisms were wanted to kill her, because it detected something off about her and wanted her wiped. So he couldn't trust very many people. I don't blame him whatsoever. It's just a very unfortunate set of circumstances which adds a lot of depth to everybody, I think. Because it would have been very easy to write a story where it's like, oh, Seed Sr. finds, you know, this trio that's, you know, looking up things behind the military's back, and he can only trust them, and they're the perfect found family, and they're all fantastic and wonderful and perfect. I'm not hoping for that. That's not where my criticism comes from. I just feel like we could have still gotten that same effect, but stronger, if Magus was a bit more of the bad guy. If Magus had some of that emotional weight transferred from Veronica to her instead. I feel like they could have added a bit of depth there. But overall, I really like the story. I think the story's great. I had a really good time. It did its job in endearing me to a character I didn't really care about. It was good. I liked it. I had fun. Miyabi did that for like a minute, but Miyabi has the attention of a bumblebee, so I don't think she's dwelled in it that much. That's true. Story around Seed was good, but the supporting cast could have used some time. Just a little bit, yeah. I still don't think Veronica did anything wrong, but because deep down she believed that would have never worked anyway, I don't think we're going to be seeing anything more from that end. I'm pretty sure her story's concluded there. She's turned herself into the military. It's implied that she's probably going to be going away for a really long time, and she was allowed a free visit to wrap up her arc there. But Veronica, I feel like Veronica, if they wanted to, they clearly didn't want to, and that's fine. Again, NPC introduced for a character story, they're done at the end of the story, you don't see them again, I get it. But I do feel like that could have been an interesting plot point, where it's like, she wholeheartedly believed that this is technology that she could have done. She was duped by these defectors who just wanted the equipment, but it's still something she believes that she can do. She thinks that, like, damaged logic cores can be repaired with the right technology, and having that as, like, a plot thread that carries forward. Because, as I mentioned during the story, we know that corruption itself can be reversed. Like, and there's hints that it can be reversed from more severe stages as well, not just what happened with Vivian. I'm pretty sure I double-checked this, but did you know that, like, Pompey isn't dead? Like, Pompey's not dead. He's, like, if you look at his description, he just kind of, like, hangs around that lake and just kind of stays there. If I remember correctly, there's a description that's like, yeah, Pompey's just kind of chilling. He's just there. That's hopium, though. That's massive amounts of hopium, mostly because I want him playable, but that could also be false. It could have been fabricated. I thought I looked it up, and now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, maybe I didn't look it up. But I did remember seeing a screenshot someone share this saying, yeah, he's not actually dead. This little piece of lore thing just says he hangs around that lake. He doesn't bother anybody, but he's just kind of there. I'm like, oh, really? We didn't, like, kill his ass? I'll have to look into that, though. But good story. And, of course, Segi, fantastic work. Fucking beautiful. I hope you get invited back, and I hope you get to, be, like, a full-fledged playable character one day. Because that would be fucking dope. We got a black robot before a black character. We're getting there! Progression, folks! Progression! Slow but sure, we'll get there eventually. We're gonna get a black person! One of these days! One of these fucking days, we'll get one. But yeah, no, fantastic. It was a good time to call it, I think. Let's take a sneaky peek here. Who all is streaming? Well, Seki said that D&D was canceled. We got Fel, We've got Sigurd and Bird. We've got... Oh, Radia's having, her 3D debut. I'll drop you off at Radia's. Oh, she's got, like, a bunch of, like, props and stuff. This is cool as shit. I wonder if Val worked on these. What's our raid message? Does anyone have my quote about ass? I didn't copy it. You don't need to have an ass to have an ass worth thinking about. There we go. That's the raid message. Thank you guys for hanging out. That was so super fun. Segi, if you're around, thank you very much for hanging out and indulging me on my interview here. We'll be doing Final Fantasy XIV on this channel tomorrow, and then after Final Fantasy XIV, like Veg should be joining us tomorrow on this channel, and then we'll be raiding into Bingo. Not sure what we're doing next week because Earthbound is all tidied up, but we'll be doing more Final Fantasy on Monday for sure. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. It's always more fun to do these gacha stories with you guys around. Have fun at Radios. I will see you guys later. Bye-bye!